Ooh. I think we are live. It's the South China Morning Post. I'm Nick Atkin. What's up, everybody? We're bringing you one championship inside the Matrix. I am in the South China Morning Post office in Times Square. In the studio, it's really hot. There's no aircon. I'm trying to get that turned on. But anyway, welcome, everyone. See, we've got a bunch of comments already. Chris has been interacting. He should be here soon. I'm just going to send everyone the access code. Bear with me, please. Thank you so much. Please leave us a comment, everyone. Like and subscribe, all that stuff. Morning, Nick. We're leaving for, yeah, it is 8:03 p.m. What's up? I am super hot. We're trying to get the aircon switched on in the studio. I decided to come in because it's such a big fight night. I've got to sort some stuff out here. Start action, says Sheikh Suleiman. There is no, the show's going to start in about half an hour. Apologies, guys. Bear with me. Shamey. I'm glad to find this channel. Shout out from Hungary. Shout out to Hungary. Thanks for having us for fight night. God. I'm hoping Chris will be here any minute now. Chris says he's on his way. What am I doing? Aung La says Saw El Mu. Aung La. Yes. Aung La's fans are here. Can't wait for this fight. Hope my mic is okay, everyone. Please let me know if the audio sucks. We're going to have the live stream of one here. We're going to have some people here. Some of the SCMP crew. We're going to be talking about this huge card, 4 title fights, 1 championship inside the Matrix. Leave a comment. Remember, like and subscribe. All right, I think Chris is here. What's up, Chris? Thanks for joining me.
Sorry about that, guys. Was just running a little bit late.
It's all good, man. I just rushed in. Yeah. Jasmine's here as well. Joining me. Hey guys, what's up?
Just running a little bit late.
It's all good, man. I just rushed in. You got an echo on.
Sorry, I was watching the podcast as I was getting ready. Sorry.
All right, you guys talk amongst yourselves. I've got to sort out some technical issues here in the studio. Jasmine, Chris.
You're in the office now.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's real good. How are you today, Jasmine?
Yeah.
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm absolutely stoked for the fights right now, actually.
Yeah, seeing if there are any upsets.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Which fight are you looking forward to the most?
Aung La.
Aung La, 100%. But also, I'm keen on seeing Panda back in action.
Yeah, I think for me, probably Martin and Tanley. I think it's going to be absolute fireworks. So that one is the one
that's
probably
true as well.
got me most salivating. But all 4 of the championship fights are really good, and I'm just really interested to see where Ritu is in her development as well.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. Especially since she's still fairly new, isn't she?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, how old is she now? 2021. So
About, I guess, yeah.
yeah. So obviously, I think this will be her 3rd fight, her 2nd fight in one. So
In one, I think 3rd now. I feel like I've seen her twice. There's a lot of Aung La fans. Oh my god.
Oh wow, so many.
Chris, can you share the? Do you know how to share screen?
I do not know how to share a screen.
Okay, I'll do it for now. I might need one of you guys to swap over when I leave briefly.
Yeah, that's absolutely no
Who
problem.
has the better internet connection? That's the best. That's the.
I think it's all right. Have one got anything going on their channel yet?
I think they're not actually going to go live until pretty much the event starts.
All right.
Yeah, so we're just talking bollocks now.
Play some trailers and shit.
Here's one question for everyone in the comments. Does anyone see Reinier de Ridder winning? Have you got any Reinier de Ridder fans out there?
I don't think so. Don't think there's many of them here today. If there are, let us know your thoughts.
Yeah,
Fair
for
enough,
sure.
eh?
I'm gonna get those face-offs. When were they? Last night, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I really like the face-offs, but it just seemed a bit odd. There was no press conference before or after, because I feel like a bit of verbal dialogue between the fighters would have just gave that little bit more of spice.
Indeed.
I'm not allowed to like click on things, right? So we've got a question from our favorite One Championship UK.
All right. One sec. I'm just gonna share the screen. I need to find something to put on screen, basically.
Instead of our faces.
Well, our faces are lovely, but we need something going on here.
Yes.
Something else to entertain them.
But One Championship UK, he said there. Did you guys hear about the cornerman that tested positive?
Oh yeah, that's a good. All right,
now,
I'm ready to go. Can you guys hear that? Right?
I'm not gonna be looking to get.
Yeah.
Sweet. Is my audio okay and all that?
Do the punishing.
Yeah, yours is just fine.
Awesome. All right. Yeah, One Championship UK, one of our biggest fans. One Championship, they talk about their super fans tonight, but you're one of our super fans. Thank you for following us. Always asking questions. Did you guys hear about the cornerman who tested positive? Yes, 2 cornermen tested positive. Not entirely sure whose cornermen they were. One was from Russia, I think, and one was from the US. So that might narrow it down, but you don't know because there's a lot of fights going on. It's not just these 6 fights they have. They've got 3 dark cards they're filming before tonight. A lot of fights.
We've given up on we've given up on being secret about the dark cards, haven't we?
Well, you know, they're going to probably announce it tonight. So
yeah,
screw it. Let's do it.
You can't deny the truth. Can you? Yeah, I don't know who tested positive. If anything, I don't think it's something we should be feeling bad about, like shitting on one. Sorry, excuse my French. I think it's good because it shows the protocols are working and hopefully it's contained and all that. And yeah, if anything, like it's a positive sign. Let the conspiracy theories start there as to who tested positive.
Yeah. I mean, in the comments.
I mean, if you're saying if it's Russian, then...
Is there a bin, Andrew?
I don't know who has a...
Yeah.
Who has
There's
a Russian
one comment
cornerman.
out there by a guy called Nguyen or Nguyen.
Oh, yeah.
And he said, good morning. He said, good morning, Vietnam. And I'll say good morning back. And he said he's looking forward to Christian Lee and Martin. So is everyone in Vietnam, are they more Martin fans than Tan Lee fans? How is that going down? Let us know in the comments.
I think we got a lot of Aung La fans. That's all I know.
100%.
Definitely. I can see now that we've got 341 people watching.
There's 1,200
1.2k. Yeah, now 1,200. I've just refreshed.
Oh, God.
Crazy.
Not gonna be able to keep up with the comments here. This is when we need the super chat, Chris. You're right. How can I get this mic closer? Very much doing things on the fly here in SCMP Towers.
Yeah. Jesus, the fight starts in like 18 minutes.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
8:30 GMT plus 8.
Yep.
Yep, Singapore time 8:30, so in about 18 minutes, as Jasmine says, we'll be getting the first fight underway.
Don't be confused. I'm the only one who's not in Hong Kong at the moment. Therefore, I have a lot of sun left over.
Fair play. What time is it
Chang
over there in
Dang
Georgia?
Gintas, can I watch it here? Yes, you can. Chang.
I'm 4 hours behind you guys, Chris.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad actually.
Yeah, that's quite nice actually. I guess have lunch, watch the fights, and then have dinner afterwards.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah,
Hopefully they
perfect.
don't delay and stuff.
Yeah. Have we got any in the comments? Have we got anyone watching from Europe? Have we got anyone from Africa? Anyone from the Americas?
We are switching up the angle a bit here for me.
Whoa.
That just seems wrong, doesn't it?
No, that looks, in terms of lighting, that looks heaps better.
Really?
Someone's saying can't see the lady. Hello.
It's like boring and not relevant. I agree, Andreas. It's 5 a.m. for me right now. It says One Championship UK. Wouldn't be here if you guys didn't have such lovely faces. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Oh,
Not that you can
thanks,
see mine,
man.
really.
I think you can't see mine even worse. But that's because I came in late. So I'm just going to be like this anytime a comment comes up.
One
UFC's the shit.
Championship really do love to put on the end of all their content. They love to put this Brandon Vera Aung La fight up.
This is so crazy. I really wish I could have watched it live.
Yeah.
That was good.
Oh, cool. Now actually. Oh, Tom Taylor. What's up, Tom?
I can't keep up with these comments.
It's so many.
Jesus. What's up, Tom Taylor?
I know what's
Nice
up.
picture.
Tom Taylor's in a tree. That's what's up. I like the picture.
Yeah. Miss you, Tom.
Jeez, we do need the super chat here.
We do, yeah. Can you guys read Burmese? No, none of us are Burmese. So we have absolutely no idea what's going on. There's some people from Hungary. There's some people from South Africa.
Thanks, Maurice, for subscribing.
Tan out there is asking, what did everyone think of Lima versus Musasi last night? I managed to catch it. Well, I catched it this morning because we're in Hong Kong, but it was a really odd fight because Lima really didn't do anything until the 4th round. I think Musasi just outclassed him.
Is that all right with you, Andrew? Sorry. Yeah, I've got to go back the other way.
From the basement.
The symmetry of it is annoying me. Okay. Oh, God, what a mess.
It's all right, man.
Yeah, no one. Nick Jardine. I can't keep up with the comments. How does Mark Goldbridge do this? Hello, guys. How are you? Thanks, John. I'm good.
We've got a guy here.
We're good.
From the basement. I think you guys already said all this. Sorry, I'm just repeating it.
Yeah. I'm like trying to figure out how to test my face while all the comments out. Sorry, guys. It's not my fault. That's just how things work.
I might switch up the camera. Just go front on. What do we think?
Whoa, yeah.
Just to get this
That's
out of
pretty good,
Andrew.
eh?
I've got young Andrew in the office with me, helping out.
Young Andrew, like young Jamie.
Yeah. Young Mr. Andrew McNichol here. He's helping with some of the workload tonight. We'll also be putting up stories online for South China Morning Post.
I've had the chance to meet Andrew, and he's one of the finest young gentleman out there. And ladies,
I
he's single.
haven't had the chance yet.
Yeah,
Well,
it is
he's
not
single.
live yet. Jasmine's got some fans in the comments.
I don't know how anyone can see me behind here.
I presume
Thanks,
they're
Joe.
talking about you. Chris is pretty cute though too.
Oh, thank you very
Yeah,
much.
let's be honest. He's the cutest guy here.
Yeah.
Hey, I try my best. No, how can that be me when Aung La and Brandon are on the screen? Come on.
Oh yeah, Brenda getting wrecked.
Yeah.
2.6k watching, not bad. Says bitch, please. Indeed. 2.8.
2.7, yeah, 2.8, not bad. Considering that, yeah, it's like 2.5 faces and random replays.
Yeah, let's just
Love
get the
from
KO so
Orange
we can
County.
get to-
Oh, fan-sided.
Fan-sided. Love from Amy.
Oh, Amy's on, is she?
Hi, Amy.
Hey, Amy.
I'm behind these comments. Too much love, not enough face. What time did the fight start in the EU, and will you stream video just as commentators?
We will stream the video.
Well, what time is it in the EU now? It's 3 hours behind me, so it should be like 1. It's in 10 minutes.
It's in 10 minutes, guys. Yeah, we can't keep doing all this maths. Yeah, it's just 10 minutes, guys.
Yeah, it's too much math.
Yeah.
Even though I'm the closest one to the EU, it's too much math. Hello, guys. Do you think Aung La will win? Yes.
Maybe people will be less angry if we stick this up.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. You're the best. Says Christian. Thanks, Christian. You're the best.
Yeah, big up Christian.
Someone wants you to switch out me and Chris, but nah.
No.
Let Chris have it today. Shout out to Khabib.
This is a full-time job, pressing these comments.
Yeah. It's good way to kill the time, actually. It's quite funny.
Yeah, we've actually got a lot of fans of you in the comments here.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Where were you guys 2 weeks ago or last week?
All right, Robin, you're hating on us. I stopped watching because of 3 guys talking. They should pick out a subject to talk about. Maybe gardening. I did some gardening today, in fact.
Yeah.
Watered my plants on the roof. Don't just say yes, you think he wouldn't tell him why. Okay, Chris, why is Aung La going to win?
I think he's going to win. I think he's going to wear him down. He has a lot more experience. He hits so hard. He's got great ground game. I know the Ridder thinks you can do him in 10 seconds. He'll sub him, but it's going to be a bit long night for the Ridder, I think.
Jasmine, why is Aung La going to win? Is he going to win? Who are you picking?
Well, I'm definitely on Team Aung La, not only because he's a cool guy, but he's just got that knockout power, and he hasn't disappointed. I'm just gonna pop up here. Hello. He hasn't disappointed at all since, like, how many matches has it been now that he's just knocked people out? Hasegawa, Brandon Vera, just absolutely wrecked.
Yeah.
So I don't think, like, as much as I would play devil's advocate, I don't think that de Ridder would actually be able to take him to the ground as he says that he would be.
We'll see, huh? That's the story of the fight. Can de Ridder get Aung La down to the ground? Can he choke him out? He says he'll do it in 10 seconds. Bit of trash talk. I don't know if he can do it. I don't think he can do it in 10 seconds. We'll see. I'm really interested. I don't think Aung La's been tested like this.
By the way.
Oh, yes, it's too hard to keep up with. We got people watching from everywhere.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Tan asking, do fighters have 2 weeks quarantine in Singapore? No, you just got 2 days, I think, but you got to provide a negative test before you fly, a negative test after you land. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's it.
I thought they had to stay in for at least a week.
Robin's happier with our talk here. Thanks, Robin.
Thanks, Robin.
Which fight are you looking forward to the most? Let us know which fight you want us to analyze.
Yeah.
And we'll try and catch your answer amongst all the Myanmar fans.
Yeah, we're going to have Tom Taylor joining us.
Oh, is he? That's sick. Yeah.
It's just hard to keep up with all this. How long until there's a fight?
8 minutes, guys.
10 minutes, 8 minutes, yeah. Everyone's impatient.
Yeah, we're impatient as well. Don't worry.
Jasmine, you got a real fan over here. Bitch,
have
please.
I? Is there more? Oh, yeah.
They're asking to move so they can see you above the comments. You know.
Kism Princess Jasmine.
Yeah, right. I'll stop sharing comments so you can see Jasmine.
Now you can.
Yeah.
What's up, guys?
Yes, a much prettier sight than me and Chris.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Chris is a lovely sight as well. I'm a bit disheveled. Why don't we talk some more fights then? We got
there's a fair share of like simp comments as well. That's hilarious.
Yeah, a lot of that here. 4 title fights. We talked about it in the preview, obviously, Chris, but recap it a little bit for everyone. Who are you going for in that co-main event? Christian Lee and Yuri Lapicus.
I keep saying it. I think this is the night when we really see Christian Lee get tested and lose. The other times he's been tested against Martin, he lost. When he fought against who did he fight out against? Shinya Aoki, where I think it was a really, really early stoppage. I think he got a bit of hometown favoritism out there. And I think Yuri Lapicus actually tonight is going to knock him out. And I think he's going to knock him out hard. He'll either knock him out or take him down and finish him with a rear naked choke. It's going to go one or two ways. And I don't see Christian Lee holding on to that belt. Who agrees with me out there?
Yeah, put your comments
there. To be honest,
there.
I agree with you too, because like I am massive Baka Survivor fan. Like I love Shinya Aoki. He's my absolute favorite.
Yeah.
Marlboro Man and all that stuff. And like I feel I'm still on the fence about that actually, because I think we were chatting. Well, I don't even know if I was there, but there was a chat going on with Leon, and he said it was probably called because Aoki's hands were down and he couldn't move them up.
Yep.
So because he was basically incapacitated, so then that's why I think who was refereeing then was Olivier Coste. He stepped in because he couldn't come up and block.
I think they could have given it a little bit longer. We've seen fights in all organizations go much longer than that. And someone of Shinya's standing in the sport and everything he's done, he deserved a little bit more time than that, especially in a championship fight. It'd be very difficult if it was lower down the card.
I agree with that 100%, actually. Yeah. I mean, I remember just screaming at the television when that decision was called.
Yeah. Because up until that point, Shinya was really dominating the whole fight, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, I really just don't see Christian Lee getting it done. I think that's the one where I think it's going to be the one fight where the champion doesn't win. I think it's that one.
Robin's
that's
asking,
true,
what happens to Christian if he loses or he wins? What's his future? I think if he wins, you're going to go for Eddie Alvarez or Daggy to win that fight, or you could have Timothy Nastyukhin on Peter Baust, who are also fighting soon. Lightweight division pretty stacked. If he loses, he probably gets a quick rematch, I think, because they do.
He'll most definitely get a quick rematch. If not, then
depends how. If he loses, how he loses.
Will retire. He's too young.
I think
too young to retire.
Who's asking about retirement? That's Chris's weird fantasy, isn't it?
If anything,
or maybe he'd like.
I think the most likely thing if he loses is him moving down to featherweight.
Yeah,
the Martin fight. It's
I don't
definitely
see him bulking up, that's for sure.
No. I
He'll
think
probably go down.
he's small for his division already.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the weigh-ins yesterday, de Ridder was much bigger than Aung La. I mean, height-wise, it's quite hard to see the build of all the clothes on they were wearing. But Laurie as well looked far bigger than Christian, actually, particularly in width and height. It was the one that really stood out to me.
Yeah, Yuri's he weighed in 2 kilograms heavier than Christian at the final weigh-ins today, or whenever it was yesterday. That's definitely one of the fights I think is more up in the air. I'm picking Aung La. I'm going to pick Christian. I've said it a lot. I'd never like to go against Christian after he proved me wrong so many times. Martin against Tan is so hard to predict. It's going to be a real war. I got to go with my guy Martin, even though I really love Tan Lee as well. I think he's a real role model and both stand-up guys. I don't think it's going to be as quick as everyone thinks. I think we're going to see who's the more well-rounded out of the two is going to be the winner. And I think it might just be Martin. I think he might have the edge with all the guys he works out with at Sanford MMA.
Yeah,
some
that's
real
true.
world-class people there, grapplers and such. Chris, Jasmine, who are you going for in the Tan Lee fight? We'll start with you, Jasmine.
Well, I haven't seen Tan Lee enough, to be honest, and I'm a bit on the fence about that. But
3 quick knockouts in his one career, but
yes, that's true. That's very true. But yeah, I mean, he's still pretty new. I would go with Martin for this. What about you, Chris? I mean, I'm very welcome to see an upset. Actually,
yeah, I think
things need to change up in this organization.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's going to be a really close fight. It will probably go very late, maybe a decision. I think Martin's probably going to win it, but I think we're in for an absolute spectacle. This is probably Martin's biggest challenge, going back to probably Bibiano Fernandez, I think, or either Christian Lee. They're probably the 2 biggest challenges since then. I know he had the loss to Kevin, but that was a bit more tight. But Bibiano, this probably his second biggest challenge. I mean, Tan Lee, anyone out there can look at what he did in LFA. He was absolutely fantastic, went on a tear over there. And he is good. And I think especially now coming to the organization, having 2 quick wins, having that Vietnamese heritage and background, being in Asia, 35 years old. I think if he can win tonight,
10 seconds,
it's going to change his life forever. Are you ready,
Get
guys?
on it, Chris.
5, 4, 3, 2. This is one championship.
No, it has to go with the sirens. Oh no, it's not. Oh.
I'll give it a bit of volume.
There's a question from Josh. Any of these presenters actually train MMA before? Hey, Tom Taylor.
Tom Taylor in the house. I've never trained MMA. I think Chris done a bit of BJJ. Tom Taylor
I've
does
done
a bit of
Muay Thai, and I grew up on Taekwondo. And I'm planning to get into BJJ actually.
Yeah. So none of us have done MMA, but we've done martial arts.
We've done all the parts. Yeah.
Yeah. But as our friend John KL, aka Jonathan of Kowloon and
Don't
Colorado,
out him.
as the office says on Twitter and YouTube, what is it he always says? The best base for martial arts is management. So who knows?
Wise words.
All right, Tom, how are you doing?
Good. I'm pretty tired. I stayed out too late last night, but couldn't miss this.
Tom Taylor.
What did I miss?
You just missed a bunch
Tom
of
Taylor, all the way from
online.
Toronto. Oh no, are you in your cabin?
I'm in Ottawa.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. But no, just in my apartment right now. Where are you guys?
Better internet.
Where are you right now?
I'm currently in Georgia.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice. What time is it there?
Smack in the middle of everywhere. 4:30.
All right.
A-Up asking, how do we turn you off and watch the fights? Just go and watch the official stream. This is a fight companion for people who want to share the experience, A-Up, and talk about
get
the
outta
fight.
here.
With 4 random
Ask
people on
questions.
the internet.
Yes.
Always feel free to put us on mute.
Yeah.
You know.
Broadcast to over 150 countries.
If you just type into Chattery is there. Cool.
Oh wow.
All right. Anyone who just like wants to watch the match without hearing us, you can just like write up there in the search box One Championship Inside the Matrix, and you'll be able to see the live stream.
Yep. This is here. It's a little fun little discussion. We're all gonna share our fight experience. That's the point. It's called the Fight Companion. We are your companions. You're our companions.
Yeah, guys. Whether it's
Why
early
is
in the
Michael
morning,
so loud?
whether it's early in the morning, middle of the day, late at night, and you're home alone, and you want that atmosphere of being with your friends, either cook your breakfast, make a cup of tea, or crack open a can of beer and sit back, enjoy, and we'll talk you through the fights and accompany you the whole way. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Yeah.
Getting a lot of subscribers at the moment.
And then the big one, a battle between
A lot of viewers too. Look at that.
Yeah.
versus Reinier de Ridder.
It's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
crazy amount of viewers now, I think.
Getting a stage fright.
I'll tell you why. Both men have 92%.
Imagine being me. I've got a lot of simps in the chat.
Yeah.
We also
Not
just
my
got
words.
we also just got a really interesting question coming up, saying who would win a rematch, Uriah Hall or Aung La?
There's been a lot of war of words
Well, I
between
think
those
today
two.
it's got to be Aung La, man. He's grown so much down there in Florida.
Yep.
I mean, he's on par with a lot of the UFC's best, I think. I think he'd win that one.
Have you ever rewatched that fight? Because I'll tell you what, I rewatched it again 2 days ago, and you forget like how ground game heavy Aung La was back then. He really just didn't want to stand up and trade and look to go to the ground at every opportunity. It was pretty much like watching a completely different fighter.
He fought Costa Philippou back in the day too, if you remember him.
Yeah.
He fought a couple of really good guys on the regional scene down there in New England or wherever he was.
A perfect finish rate. It is unbelievable. Christian Lee says he can be the first man.
We've got some UFC trolls in the chat as well. That's hilarious.
It seems like there's like a real serious Aung La contingent in the chat here.
Oh, you
I
think?
bet you 90% of our viewers.
There's a lot of heat between them. And
Well, I hope he wins then.
somebody's getting knocked out tonight.
Gonna have a lot of angry commenters if not.
Yeah.
And here we go. Almost 3 years in the
The
making.
panda, what a beast.
Tiffany Teo, the rematch we've all been waiting
I
for.
respect Tiffany for shaving her hair off, though.
Hmm.
Yeah, I love it.
She is
That's
the number one
badass.
contender of the world.
Yeah, it's like she's saying to the world, I'm here to do business. It's just a shame that as a Singaporean to win the championship. I mean, obviously, I love hearing it with no crowd, but it would be great for the crowd to be there if she did manage to pull it off.
Don't forget the 251 championship super fans in the building.
Oh, wow.
They can make a lot of noise, I bet. Hopefully
Yeah.
they've got them, some noisemakers of some kind.
I hope they've got them mic'd up and they're blowing all the noise back out to us.
Perfect. Here we go.
Here we go, guys.
R.I.P. Joe Rogan.
Nusrapov. Anyone backing Nusrapov? I'm not sure.
NSP.
I am. NSP, yeah, as they were calling it.
This kind of seems like just like a meal for Ritu, I think. Just feeding her.
That's not Joe Rogan. There was Mike Chiavello,
That's
the
that's
Aussie
the
Joe
dream.
Rogan, they call him.
He's better than Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Joe Rogan's
Ali
washed up.
Badass Vietnamese American. Kwok Nguyen, who are you picking? Kwok, Tan, or Martin? Give us a comment.
I guess to everyone out there in this fight right now, what's going to make it the most interesting thing is if Ritu chooses to stand up, it's going to be a long, long night. She's got to look for that takedown, I think, as fast as possible. Them Khmer girls can hit hard.
A quick recap, asks Robin. Maybe after this fight we can break down what's coming up when there's a little break. We'll just have a quick chat about this one. The Indian Tigress is coming out to fight Nusray Paul from Cambodia.
Just so everyone knows at the moment, right
Go
now,
watch the main one on One Championship, Christian. This is a fight companion. Say again, Chris.
We're not.
just for everyone
We're
out
not gonna-
there, we can only do so much analysis as well in between the fights, because if anyone's been watching One Championship recently, they pretty much go from one fight to the other without having the crowd out there. So they do tend to turn around pretty fast.
Ritu,
Oh.
the Indian Tigress, Phogat.
There is no other wrestler like that. The Indian Tigress, Ritu Phogat.
I can't
Where
find
are
the
you,
screen.
Danny?
I think that's if it's the US, maybe it's on Bleacher Report Live.
Yeah, it's on BR Live in the US. Everywhere else, I think it's on YouTube for free.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. Unless you're in Switzerland, Germany, or Austria, I think, then it's somewhere else.
Henry Ford's online, and I was just wondering, has anyone out there in the comments, has anyone seen the movie Dangal?
No, I haven't seen it actually.
It was a huge hit, and I think it's still the second or third highest grossing Bollywood movie.
And that's about Ritu's family, right?
Yeah, no, actually, I think it's the second or third highest grossing foreign movie in Chinese cinema history. So, huge movie, not just in India, but in large parts of Asia.
There's no way Ritu's going to stand in this fight.
No way.
I don't think she's reached that phase yet where she's going to be keen to test out her hands. It's coming. Eventually, she'll get to that point where she wants to bang with somebody, but I think for now, she'll probably wrestle, hopefully. I mean, if she wants to win.
It will be a classic wrestler versus striker battle.
I don't know much about this NSP girl, though.
NSP?
No, that's, yeah, she's pretty.
Cambodian
She's a
phenom.
new face, I bet. Yeah.
They say she's a striker, but I mean, what's her background?
Here's Tom Lau.
Kankmar. Okay.
So we have a
Sophie
nice
Bridge.
comment there on Facebook.
Yeah.
Most exciting global martial arts event, One Championship. We are live.
She doesn't look very confident.
Not at all.
150 countries. This
She
is
kind of looks like she just realized she's made a serious mistake.
So get ready
Oh.
for a night of
Hi, Sophie.
Chris's
That's my
girlfriend.
girlfriend. Hi.
No.
Not just one of your legions of adorers.
Yeah, you know, I can't help it. Check out my
Chris
OnlyFans,
Sim.
guys. I'm only joking.
Chris Sim.
to you by Xiong. Innovation for everyone.
I just have to add a quick comment. If anyone is having trouble with watching the stream on YouTube, maybe you can try and see if you can download the One app on
Super
whatever. Yeah, the One super app.
Like the super fans.
If you're sick of our faces already, except you can't see mine, so you can only hear my voice.
Mm-hmm.
Please welcome Blue Sri Ho. And now, introducing her opponent out of the red corner. She is a Commonwealth Wrestling Championships gold medalist, standing at 156 centimeters tall. Fighting Evolve MMA, representing India.
Sophie says Nick sucks.
Okay. I would say, would you say Ritu is potentially India's biggest star in One Championship, or do you think when Buller fights it will be Buller?
That's a tough one. It's got to be her
Yeah.
because of the wrestling success
Yeah.
she's had.
Ethan, Caruso and Folayang is the next fight after this. You haven't missed it yet.
Mohammed Suleiman. We are set for 3 rounds of action inside the Singapore Indoor Stadium with live.
The thing is that Ritu has 2 sisters who are also younger than her, hasn't she? So it'd be quite interesting to see if any of them make the transition over to MMA and One Championship.
We're about to find out 2 exciting young atomweights on the rise.
How long before we see a takedown?
She's right into it.
Remy Kunkumai trunks in the Cambodian colours is NSP.
Oh, wow.
Nusray Pod, the wrestler, the superstar from India, Ritu Phogat. Trained out of Evolve.
She seems willing to stand and bang right now.
Yeah, her hands actually don't look too bad. She's moving.
No.
Jab, counter right cross there from NSP.
I just hope she doesn't get a little bit too confident.
68% of fans have tipped a win for Ritu Phogat.
Yeah, Rooster, I think it's on Bleacher Report, right? The BR Live app.
Yeah, in the US, you got to get the BR Live app.
But have you got to pay
Yeah.
for that? Why pay
Yeah.
for it when you can watch it here for free, guys?
I better geo-block it in the US, actually. Or I'll get...
Yeah.
We actually... Oh, wow. I didn't expect this to happen.
I had to block it in India.
Ritu's world. This is Rituville. Exactly.
I think the US is fine.
The opening minute 10.
We'll see. Don't want to get another copyright strike. But SCMP has a video sharing agreement with One Championship. Hence, we can do this.
Yeah, I was wondering how you pulled this off.
Yeah, we signed a commercial partnership with One in January. And there haven't been any events there until recently.
Right. BR Live is free, just by the way.
It's free?
Yeah. Someone
Okay,
in the comments says so.
I thought you had to pay for that.
Really good control, especially in this top
I actually don't know.
position.
I thought you had to pay for it, but maybe it's free.
But it's actually given her a possible choke.
There you go. Arthur Antonio Nguyen says it's free, and so does
Into her
Transatlantic Whirlwind.
So
So
what do
if
you
you
guys
don't
think
want to hear
here?
us talking, go get that.
Is Rita doing the right thing here? Because she doesn't seem to be. Well, now she's doing a bit of activity with the elbow, but she seems to be going for the submission, but not really advancing position much.
Maybe making space for elbows, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm surprised it's actually gone down this way.
I think this is probably the beginning of the end here.
Gives her a little bit of
Nope.
space, though, and NSP's able to start working her way back up to her feet. Good job by NSP.
Oh, that's... Wow. Resilience.
Singapore Indoor Stadium appreciating the
Oh,
return to the
you got
feet
it.
of NSP.
See,
Down on the canvas. Closing down
no Soufre really there. She didn't actually get anything really in between her and Ritu, which meant when Ritu went in, she just had to take away one leg and back down, back to square one.
Yeah.
You can kind of hear the One super fans in the building.
The super fans.
Yeah.
I forgot how a crowd sounds like.
Both these athletes looking to break into
My
the
mic is
top
all right,
five.
by the way.
Maybe the most stacked division in all of One Championship, the atomweights. Angela Lee, the undisputed queen. Denise Zumbalunga, number one. Ming
I wonder if they'll put
number two.
Ritu in the Grand Prix if she wins this.
Stan Fairtex at 5.
No, I think she's still a year away from being
Yeah.
able to challenge any top competitor. Let's get her to 5 or 6 fights at least, and then we can start building her up a little bit more.
There are so many girls in that division that are so inexperienced, though. Like Itsuki is only 3-0. You know, there are people of her experience level they could match her up with. I think
Yeah.
wouldn't surprise me.
Since she's been in
What, match her with Ham?
Yeah, I don't think that would go well.
No way.
God. Christian is co-main event, I think. So 4 more at least.
Or she could go neon belly and look for the mount.
Yeah, 4 more. I've double checked it.
Wants to send a message to the atomweights.
4 hosts, please silence. This is a fight companion. Go watch the stream on One Championship. You don't want to hear us talking. We're here to have fun and talk about the fights with people. Please just type it up in YouTube search bar.
This is going to be a recurring problem, Nick. I don't think you're going to be able
Yeah.
to determine.
All right, that's the last time I do it.
Yeah, I think we just ignore them. Yeah.
Yeah.
This as
Okay.
well, because we have to talk
NBC.
about all the comments.
NBC wants some breakdowns. Chris, Tom, Jasmine, break it down.
Oh, come on. I mean, if I have to
I
break
like how
this
you
down
just
for anyone,
push it
do you
over
have
to
any
Taking the
us.
responsibility.
Do you have any idea about
Yeah.
this sport? I mean, Ritu has just dominated her, took her down, got on top of her, got mount, and has just pummeled her the whole match. I mean, you know, it's not like we're seeing the most intricate of BJJ right now, guys. Come on.
Yeah, I
that's
did
true.
not. I'm surprised she survived around there.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm surprised that
brilliant.
she's pretty resilient. Like, that's quite a lot of face hits. It seemed like the ref was about to jump in.
Yeah, I
but she
don't
managed
see
to bring
much
herself out.
chance for the Cambodian NSP here.
She looks a little dejected there in the corner.
Indeed.
I would be
I think
too.
this is pretty much just
I think that's just her resting face.
it's a showcase for Ritu, isn't it?
Well, look, I'd say to NSP right now, what she really needs to do is actually try and stay back, maintain range, try and use some leg kicks to do that. I mean, come on, you're a come specialist, so I mean, I don't think you have the ground game to match Ritu, so I think that's pretty much what you've got to go for now. But what you need to what she needs to do right now is stay away from that fence. Do not yet let your back get anywhere near that fence.
Perhaps. Goes the outside thigh.
Yeah, she's already making mistakes just walking straight backwards. She needs to be circling. She's letting Ritu cut the cage off. I think probably Ritu will finish it this round. That's my prediction.
NSP trying to stay away from the power side of Ritu Phogat. Needs to open up with the kunkamai and the litway technique.
She needs to move more.
Yeah. She needs to get away from that fence.
Mm-hmm. Ritu's hands are looking pretty good.
Yeah, for sure, man. They must be training them and drilling them every day over at Evolve.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, that's a good place to kind of learn the striking side of this game for sure.
But Ritu is actually sliding out of the way of that leg kick.
Hey, John KO is in.
What's up, John?
Because we know what
Yeah.
wants to do. She wants to punch her way into the clinch and get this back down to the
I think a lot of them hate us as well.
Good job of showcasing some nice.
Oh, well, then they can leave.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're on the wrong channel, guys.
Championship over the last 18 months.
Where'd Chris go?
Oh, Chris, where have you gone?
Bathroom break, I guess.
Probably.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't see much hope for New here.
I don't see how she could possibly
No.
win. It wasn't even working for her on the feet. She can't commit to any striking just because she'll get taken down the second she throws a kick.
She's going to slowly work her way up, and here comes the grounded pound.
What's that question about the referees from Shammy?
Shamey asking about referees talking too much in one fight. Is it just because there's no fans and maybe you can hear them a bit more? I'm not sure. I didn't think Olivier or...
Well, I don't think it's like they're talking. I think they're laying instructions.
And they call for action a lot more, but that's a good thing.
Leg grab. Oh, he stepped in.
Oh,
Oh,
That's it.
shit. Yeah.
Second
What a
round,
result.
TKO.
First round, we
best
got some
cartwheel.
blood.
Yeah. That indeed, Arthur. You nailed on the head there.
Very dominant topside pressure.
Yeah, where do we think Ritu can go in this division? Is it too soon for the Grand Prix? The Atomweight Grand Prix?
Chris and I were just debating that. It might be too soon for that, but I think just with her wrestling base alone, she's a better wrestler than anyone else in this division, and that could take her quite far so long as she's able to stay out of trouble on the feet. I mean, future champion, I'm not sure, but certainly she can go places in this division.
Oh, 100%. Like, I think she should be looking, when they announce the Grand Prix, she should be looking at the people just outside the Grand Prix to go on and fight. The ones I would be looking at would maybe say if B isn't going to be it, or you know what, even if she has one or two more fights with the striker, I'd love to see her fight Stamp because it'd be just great striker versus great wrestler, and sometimes they make great fights.
By way of technical knockout.
Sorry, Jasmine. Keep hiding your face.
It's all right.
She is fantastic.
Got to keep me away from the Simps.
Yeah.
She is coming for the entire.
I know it's early in her career.
Yeah, I
so
agree with
WMA
WMA.
now. Ritu has a long
But
way
it's
to go.
also what is she in professional at the moment? Not just in one, but
2-0 or
professional.
something.
3-0.
Oh, this is basically her professional debut.
I think that
In
was
one.
2 or 3-0.
Yeah, Ritu is 3-0, and this is Nu's third fight.
Yeah, it's her third fight. Yeah.
Redemption as she faces the only woman.
Who's everyone got in this fight? Come on. Edward Folayang, an absolute veteran of MMA, veteran of one championship, versus the up-and-comer in Tony Caruso.
I'm going for Caruso. I think Edward's time is over. Time to ride off into that sunset, maybe.
I'm
Help
going
out.
Edward.
Start coaching.
okay.
Yeah, I think the experience is going to be a
I'm
big
on.
factor.
Yeah, I'm on Team Folayang.
I'm
Definitely.
going to go with Tony. I want to see a bit more new blood in one championship. And I mean, as well, also from the Philippines, I'm a big fan of Philippine MMA, Team Lakay. But they've just had those same guys at the top. And I want to really start seeing that new generation from the Philippines, because all the young people who've been training with Team Lakay and all the other top teams, with training with them, they must be raising their game so much. So when the next generation comes through, they're even better.
For sure. Guys like Lito coming up.
Yeah.
Queen of the strawweight division. But Xiong
They need to sign some new contenders for the Panda too. I mean, the fact that they've made this rematch shows that they don't have a lot going on for her. I would like to see them sign some new strawweights for her.
World champion.
Yeah. If Edward loses this fight, it really is him turning a corner, isn't it?
Yeah.
If he loses,
I mean, then that would be 2 losses in a row now.
Yeah. What was his last fight? I'm trying to remember. It was in January, I think.
Redemption she seeks.
Peter Boyst.
Yeah, I think that was the last one, eh?
Yeah.
And then before that, was it Eddie Alvarez and Shinya Aoki? Did he get a win in between?
I think the one before that was Eddie. Oh, no, there was that Mongolian guy that he fought.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and that was like a technical decision or something weird. It ended kind of weirdly. I can't recall.
It's a human Friday night in Singapore. And folks, we have something new and very exciting.
I mean, that's the one thing with Edward. You look through his recent losses: Peter Boyst, Eddie Alvarez, Shinya Aoki, Martin, Timothy Nastayukin, Lowen Tynes. It's no one there is absolutely terrible. They're all really, really top guys.
Yeah, he's only losing the top guys, and I think he's still got quite a bit to give. They just need to give him fair matchups. You know, like they matched him up with Amir Khan a year or two ago. That was a really fun, competitive fight. That's the kind of thing I'd like to see for him going forward.
Has anyone played this?
No, what is this?
It's the one championship mobile game.
Win $1,000 US and a pair of signed gloves just by playing.
I actually know that guy. Oh, they're all one people. That's why I know him. Makes sense.
Hey, also,
it's nice
out there,
so much MMA here instead of just Muay Thai.
Oh, for sure. Hey, guys, can I also throw out there in the comments who's everyone got in this fight? Can we get some predictions?
Nick, can you move me down to the bottom square and then they can block me? It's early here. I still got bagged.
No, the thing is, if we put Jasmine at the top, I don't think they'll comment about the MMA anymore.
Yeah.
Fair point.
No, that's fair.
Yeah. Hey, if you like Jasmine so much, guys, she's got a Twitter, she's got a YouTube. Go subscribe, like. I think she's got a Patreon too. Full of top content.
I've got lots of shit. Yeah, I've got Instagram.
Yeah, there
Twitter,
we go, guys.
That I don't use.
Show me your StreamYard again.
Or just catch me here all the time. Someone named Teep says, my man Tom.
Oh, yeah. Teep, I know him.
He just improves
Here's one for you. One for you, Jasmine. I don't think you have an OnlyFans. I think Chris has one though.
I do not.
Chris has one though. You can definitely follow him instead.
No, I'm a very good boy. The only naughty website I go on is Cam Soda, and that's to watch Full Metal Dojo and Fight Circus. Where is John Nutt in the house?
I'm not sure he is.
Usually when he is, he's a lot louder.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta set up something here, so you're gonna have to lead this one. Not that I would be leading anyway, because I'm just pressing comments and shit. So.
Yeah, one already has a network deal
Cajun
with
Ninja. That sounds.
with Turner.
So none of you guys can press comments, just me.
No, I can do it too. Yeah.
All right, you guys just select comments. Yeah, I gotta set up Andrew here.
Yeah, I cannot select comments, so I think it's all on you, Tom Tang.
Sure, I got it. This guy here throwing money down on Aung La. In North America, I don't have the option to bet on one championship. There's just no betting outlets that offer odds on one championship, and I wish they would. So I'm certainly envious that he was able to do that.
Yeah, over here in Hong Kong, gambling on MMA is illegal, and even back in the UK, they only have ever done betting with all of the websites only when Eddie Alvarez or Demetrius Johnson or John Lineker, when they've got the big international fighters on, is the only time the bookmakers get out. Because nowadays with VPNs, is if you get those odds wrong, everyone will just pile in from another country and break the bookies.
Yeah.
We got a question for the star of this broadcast here. And then
it's at Blaze Clicks. Anyone who's listening.
Apparently, Bleacher Report is not free. You must have a subscription. That's what I thought. Getting different opinions here.
Someone said it earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it doesn't matter, guys. If you want it free, you've got it right here. If you don't want to listen to us, press the mute button. I don't know if the super chat, but if there's a super chat, why not?
We asked for predictions. We're starting to get some. Christian thinks Caruso is going to sleep. I think if Edward wins, that's a fair prediction.
Has to shut it down from Folayang. Take him down and tap him out.
Yeah, that's what I would predict as well. Like what Mike just said, it's more of a takedown.
Got someone rooting for LeBron here. I have some unfortunate news for Dustin here. He's watching the wrong sport.
Isn't LeBron waiting for the right matchup against Colby? Isn't that what he's looking for at the moment?
Exactly.
Yeah,
and that'll be a Fight Circus fight for sure. We'll get John Nutt to book that one.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Introducing first, out of the blue corner, he is the former.
The leg kicks could be a factor in this fight, Nico. You guys agree with that?
Yeah. Oh, Michael Gaspar's talking some good stuff down there.
Just because it's got your name in it.
No, just because he's agreeing with me. Always agree with me. I'm never wrong, guys. Come on, the Spartan.
Stepping into action is Edward Landslide.
The main event is now 4 fights away. I mean, this is the last fight before the 4 title fights. So after this,
I respect that image, that profile photo.
Yeah, that's a good one.
BJJ champion, standing at 180 centimeters tall, holding a mixed martial arts record of 7 wins and only 1 loss.
Oops, didn't mean to click that one. Does anyone know what that means?
No.
Martin has not fought yet, but I cannot wait. Fight of the night potential, I think.
The Spartan Caruso.
Folayang always gives us his best.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 100%. Always 100%. No, I don't think I've ever seen him underperform.
I've never seen him in a boring fight, I can tell you that much.
That fight with Amir Khan was amazing. I think that was in 2018, if I recall, the end of 2018. It was just so much spinning stuff. Folayang looked amazing in that fight. That was the one where he won the vacant title.
Watch the low blows. Please touch gloves.
Yeah, man. Folayang looks so much smaller.
I don't know how I get these comments off the screen now.
I think you just click it again.
There we go.
Yeah.
I agree with Jackson. Martin Nguyen versus Tan Lee is the people's main event. I like that. Thing is, though, if Edward wins in the Philippines, he's going to be the people's champ. If you can smell what I'm cooking.
And Folayang working magic with the wushu. The turning back kicks, the cutting side kicks, the flurry of punches, and of course, the spinning back fists. When he competed against,
I was expecting it to go all out, but I guess they're both sort of hesitant.
just trying to find their range. No, none of them is really willing to engage first. Tony with a right hand.
Already leg kicks from both guys.
Straight into the telephone box. Now a bit of grappling.
Folayang needs that space to work the wushu. He's been watching Folayang since he...
I wonder if this will be the strategy for Caruso, just to tie up and kind of make it a close quarters fight. I hope not. I mean, if it wins for him, good for him, but...
Until your idols become your rivals, and he is in that position.
Idols become your rivals.
It's amazing how much longevity Edward has had. He headlined the first ever one championship card back in 2000.
Yeah.
Still here on the main card 9 years later.
I mean, how many times has he got the belt actually? Quite a few times.
Oh.
Two-time champion.
Oh, this is not looking good for Folayang.
Top position. Where does Edward go from here, Dragon?
Edward's got to get his legs free. See how
Caruso's training with all those beasts down there in South Florida at Stanford MMA. I mean, you got to...
Yeah,
clearly he's well prepared for this. I mean, there's so many good strikers there.
Hasn't he been with Hooft for like years? Wasn't he back with him in the Hard Knocks 365 days? Or
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think he's been there for years.
Looks like Nick is back with some McDonald's or something. Smart man.
Dinner.
Them up is Antonio Caruso.
Keeping the mic off for all of your sakes.
Hey, Nick, while you're off, swap Jasmine in your faces round so we can put the comments up uninterrupted.
He knows that Folayang has incredible.
I think if I remove myself, it might remove the screen. I'm a bit worried.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll remove Tom briefly or Chris, one of you.
Australian has so many mission options available to him inside of half guard here.
It's all right.
No, it didn't work.
Give them some chill. Concentrate on the fight, Jesus.
This is what Caruso has to do, you know. This is the perfect game plan. Folayang has always been a little bit weak. I mean, he has a few losses by submission. Just remember the Alvarez one. And it looks like his whole plan here is just to tire him out, keep him off his legs and feet as long as possible, and just minimize his striking capability.
Indeed, it's a matter of survival.
It's definitely the right strategy to beat a guy like Folayang, but it certainly is not the most exciting strategy. It's kind of unfortunate when guys do this like he tagged him.
Single leg here does Antonio.
See, immediately Caruso tried to jump on him again. Good job by Folayang to work his way back up.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rough night for old Edward, I think.
One sec, Caruso here, right? He's not doing any knees, but knees are legal in one. Am I correct?
Yeah, I mean he could.
Yeah, that looked like a perfect opportunity for a knee. Sometimes I think with some of the US-based fighters, sometimes they're a bit slow to go for a knee to the head.
It's something he has dreamed about giving to his father because it means that much to him.
Antonio had the greatest trainer alongside.
You got a lot of fans here.
That's probably why you're getting all the stuff now. Now they're gonna expect me on more often.
We'll have you back, yeah.
What they've done is they've established.
Surprised we haven't seen the king himself, JHK, in the comments yet.
Yeah, I was wondering about that too.
I love a bit of John on a Friday night.
John's at work. I think he's joining us later.
Oh, that's a choke.
Oh no, there's a joke. Oh, come on, Eddie. Eddie, get out, Eddie.
Is it the beginning for Folayang? Caruso's getting tied up.
Yeah, good job.
The pride of the Philippines is free.
Oh man, hearing claps in the back there. Missed those.
Right now, if you're Caruso, go get a takedown before the timer, show your dominance, finish the round, and let the judges know that was clearly you. Oh, what a knee!
Was that? Was that a Martin Nguyen?
Yeah. Not sure he got all of it.
Rough round for Folayang.
100%.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, people think that he's going to retire if he loses, but he said that if he's still capable of fighting, he's not going to retire. What's the point? I mean, he's been in this for 9 years, right? As you said.
Yeah, and that's just in one championship.
Here's that dart that he went for. You can see Folayang did a beautiful job of kicking his leg free and escaping.
But he's not active enough. And the thing about Team Lakai is that they generally have that strategy where they know how to get all the points. And I'm just not seeing it with Edward now.
Yeah, he needs to be looking for knees and uppercuts, I think, in this next round. If Caruso is going to be just shooting for takedowns the way he is.
Exactly, yeah.
Inside the mighty
I'll tell you what, I give it about 20 to 30 seconds of a bit of back and forward with Tony, and then I reckon after that he goes for the takedown again because it seems to be working, and if it isn't broken, don't fix it.
Yeah.
From the Philippines, they come out
Ooh.
Oh no, he's gonna go there now.
Caruso is huge.
Yo! That's it.
Whoa, what was that?
Come on.
Caught him.
Oh.
Edward was dropped.
Oh no, he's swaying. Oh no.
It's kind of tough to watch.
From Antonio Caruso. And the Australian oozing with confidence out of
He looks very heavy-footed, doesn't he, Edward?
Yeah, I think he's probably quite tired after that first round.
Well, how old is he? He's asking someone. 38, is that right?
I think 36 I've got it as, but I think Tony's 29, actually. Oh, wow.
It's hard to watch. This is why I just... You don't want to say retire, but you want to keep going out here and doing this.
He can barely land, and I don't think he's got one combination in. Caruso has out-wrestled him so far. Outstriked him in every way.
And this is like, I mean, this is one championship trying to give Edward a more winnable fight. You know, they've given him a prospect rather than a really well-established guy. So, I mean, if he starts losing fights like this, where else could he possibly go?
I mean, he got knocked out with the top 5 rankings in one championship after his most recent loss, and I've never seen him getting back in.
He's going for the worst arming guillotine I've ever seen, but
take your chances.
At least he tried. Maybe sneak up knee.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite painful.
Oh, nice kick. He's still in the fight. You know, he's.
We're not even halfway through the fight. It looks like it's going to be hard for him to turn it around, but he needs to find his striking range or find some sort of chink in the armor because, I mean, being just a great striker, he's getting out striked, he's getting out wrestled.
Well, and look how he's striking too. These hooks that he's throwing are so sloppy, so slow.
Everything's telegraphed.
They both look a little bit labored in their movement, but they are standing toe-to-toe, trading big shots. One of these
Caruso
shots
is huge.
They're both already tired. You can just see it.
Oh, wow. I just feel it's another point until Tony puts him down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, Edward looks exhausted. It's like me stumbling out of the bars at 2 a.m.
Oh.
Love to get back to the top of the mountain, Edward. The climb begins tonight, and it must begin tonight.
Yeah.
Edward fires off the.
So after this, if Edward loses, is he just moving down the card, or is he going to be fairly high on cards in the Philippines and get questionable opposition?
I think if they're able to go back to the Philippines for a show soon, maybe they could set up his retirement fight there or something. You know,
yeah.
I don't know who they'd give him. They'd want to give him something winnable, but also credible. You know, they're not going to match him up with Shinya Aoki or anything like that, I don't think.
Yeah.
No, definitely not Aoki.
Maybe match him up with, like, Ariel Sexton or something. I mean...
Oh, Ariel Sexton would be great.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know what that means, Tom. Maybe you do.
I sure do. The bars close a little bit later in Quebec than they do in Ontario, so it depends which province you're in when you're leaving the bar.
Trying to get back up, but these type of grappling exchanges are so exhausting.
I mean, I'll tell you what. I mean, I know he's 36 years old, but also great testament to him. But this also really, really pushes, shows you at the same age what Eddie Alvarez and Shinya Aoki are still able to do is absolutely fantastic.
Very difficult.
Lightweight is a young man's division.
Sure is.
Yeah.
It's nice to see some new blood too. The one lightweight division's always been really, really good, but we have been kind of working with the same 10 or 15 guys for the last couple of years. So seeing guys like Caruso coming in and getting big wins over guys like Edward, it's nice to see a bit of a changing of the guard.
Got Israel Adesanya in the house. Yeah.
Oh wow! What a moment! Keep that belt shiny, champ.
He's a regular viewer, I'm sure.
He is actually.
More complaints about us covering Jasmine's face with comments. Sorry, guys. I don't know how to figure it out. I'll try to minimize the comments.
Live with it.
I know over here in one, they do the whole fight. That's how we do it. That's how they judge it. Over the whole 3 rounds, you just choose a winner or a loser. Has there been anything you can say Edward's done particularly good in this fight, guys? Or has every second,
I mean, he's got a really good defense, and he's surprisingly resilient. He's fallen down once, but he didn't stay down.
Do you think if we were scoring that using the 10-point must, would that be 2 10-9s or a 10-8 and a 10-9?
I think 2 10-9s. I'm not a big fan of
2
giving it
10-9s.
10-8s. I think for a 10-8, you got to really kick the crap out of somebody.
Yeah.
Edward's still in the fight, too. I mean, he was throwing, nothing was landing, but at least he's trying. He tried that spinning elbow. All it takes is one of those landing, and you can totally change the complexion of this fight. So, not to be counted out, this guy.
To everyone out there, thank you very much. We start today off at 5.4 thousand subscribers. We just hit 7K. Thank you very much. Like and subscribe if you like this content, guys. Let's go, Tony.
So well, inside and outside thigh kicks, turning back kicks to the liver, and cutting side kicks. We see them from Edward. We see them from Kevin Bellignon, Danny Kingad. All the Team Lakai strikers from there.
A lot of Folayang fans out here. Not sure if your guys going to be able to turn this one around.
No, if it goes into a decision, he's not going to win it. As much as we love Team Lakai here.
Yeah, they don't score the rounds here, right? So, but I think he'll be safely ahead on the judges' cards anyway.
I mean, Folayang would have to knock him down or dominate the whole 5 minutes to be able to get a judge's decision. I think if Tony right now really wants to explode onto the one championship scene, try and get that finish, and it will just push you up a little bit further. I mean, this is
Gilbert. Man, that hurts.
I don't think it's our comments.
Okay.
Stay here all day and just play the distance game. Look for the spins.
Mortal Stormback.
That's not what Caruso wants. Caruso wants to push. Folayang still carries that knockout power. He's always dangerous.
Well, how about that? Antonio channeling his inner.
Yeah, Gilbert doesn't like the commentary.
Low blow there.
Chris, Jasmine, Tom, give him something.
Too distracted by the dragon.
Yeah, 100%.
Jasmine, you just got so many fans here.
I think that's probably why you've got 7K now.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Because with Tony, right, only having one fight and losing to Peter Boyce, if he wins this, does that put him in line for maybe Shinya Aoki or the loser of Eddie and Gaddy? Does it leave him just outside that top 5 to get a win over Folayang?
Yeah, I would say so. He's going to get a big fight after this.
Yeah. Well, just so everyone out there knows, what's great about this stream is we've got 2 people, not 1, but 2 people on the rankings panel. Not just Nick from the SCMP. We also got Tom Taylor.
A lot of power right here.
Oh, man. Only person
who's
who's got more power than these 2 in Asian MMA is Chatri himself.
And even that's debatable.
Yeah, who knows?
Got someone watching from Japan.
This is what Folayang wants.
What's up, Chef?
Oh, wow. Yo, Chef Mel.
What you cooking?
Yeah. More karimaka.
Trying to hurt him. He's scoring now.
Striking round so far.
Sorry to everyone in the comments. This is not the place to look for a girlfriend. We're here to talk about the fights. Yeah. I think we were just seeing the action. Well, that was a wild exchange, but I think we're seeing the action slow a bit. They both look a bit tired. I think Folayang wants it to get a bit wild because I think right now he's just got to try and get that knockout.
That's really his only option here.
Yeah.
Just a Hail Mary knee or a big hook, flying knee. He's trying. That knee is there for Caruso as well. He just tried to throw it as they were breaking.
See, at this distance, it looks
Edward's
like
getting so sloppy as they separate.
Recharge himself. He's gotten that
Yeah, I think he's just going for Hail Marys.
Certainly the best round so far for Edward. No doubt about that.
Can't count Edward out.
The Australian a little more.
Never doubt the landslide.
Have those leg kicks taken their toll? Jab 2, left hook, 3-punch combination from Edward.
It's really strange.
We've got a few Japanese watchers actually. Here from Canada. Another one.
It's so strange after that first round, after dominating on the ground, that Tony hasn't really gone to try and repeat that recipe.
Yeah, I think he's just pooped, really.
Len, what's up, Len?
Len to the rescue.
Thanks, Len.
Our personal security in the comments. Oh, right hand lands for Caruso. It's a headbutt.
Accidental head flash.
Was it?
Didn't look like it to me. It looked like a right hand, but maybe they bumped. I don't know.
Clash in the final round.
Yeah, a little bit of left way for us.
That was.
Oh, that was a caution.
That was an accident, though.
I think it's still fair to give Edward a minute to.
Yeah.
I just don't want to see no yellow cards tonight.
Yeah.
No, I think we're past that point now.
Oh.
Oh.
There we go.
Now this is how you end a fight.
Final stages of the third and final round. There is so much at stake in this contest.
Nice clean win for Caruso.
Wants to plant his flag in
Edward's going for a choke, but he'll never get it against the cage.
No. Especially with
beautiful use of the
Thank you, Len.
this has been the closest that they've come to he's come to a win, but in a round, but I don't think you can. There's no way you can't give this to Tony, can you? It would be daylight robbery.
That's why we're here, Sansan.
Oh, really?
It's
oh
the
my
fight
God.
to the companion.
Come on.
A big hello to all of our fans watching. So many of you.
If he had just a few more seconds, Edward might have been able to pull it off, but it was too late. He should have just done it.
Yeah, and that headbutt was pretty decisive too. I think he was kind of finding his groove a bit in that third round, and then he got another skull just whacked into his chin, and that obviously would throw you off your game a little bit.
People watching from all over.
Yeah, there are quite a few.
Jerry is a fan of Edward, though, and I don't think Edward's going to win that fight. So.
Hydrate.
Hydrate. All right. I didn't mean to click that, but now you know.
There are quite a few Japanese viewers, actually. They've revealed themselves. So, minasan konnichiwa.
Tan Win just said, with 7,000 views, we could get a Manscaped sponsorship. I mean, are they Canadian, Tom? Do you know them?
I know them. I'm not sure if they're Canadian.
Okay. Oh, no, I thought, did you know them personally, you know?
I mean, there's a lot of hairy guys over here, so
yeah.
they could work. There's a market for it.
After 3 rounds of battle, we turn now to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges have called this
here we go.
contest in favor of your winner by unanimous decision from the red corner and
Tough L for old Edward.
Look at the respect.
Got that one respect and humility.
Oh, man. I feel like Folayang wants to get out of there.
Yeah, I mean, he knows he didn't do that well. He must know that.
It's gotta be tough as a fighter to still have the enthusiasm, but just not be able to perform physically the way you used to. Like coming to grips with that reality has got to be a really tough thing for a fighter.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's the same for fighters as it is for those of other sports. Because, I mean, if you're a footballer, like I only know of like maybe 2 German footballers who went up to their 40s and they performed quite well, but I guess they became less and less in the main teams and more for like replacements. Look at me with my terrible football language. I haven't watched in so long, guys. I'm so sorry.
I like that. That was a good analogy.
I'm the champion right now.
Oh, it's so strange, isn't it, though? Being 2 fights into a card, and we've already got a title fight coming up.
Are you guys surprised at all that they haven't spread these 4 title fights out over, 3 or 4 cards rather than put them
No way. I mean, after the stuff that they pulled with Century, of course they're gonna be stuffing as much as possible.
I'd rather see this reduced to maybe 3 or 2, and then the other ones move to some of the other cards. But I guess if you're doing it dark, you can't really do championship fights. But I hope they have some belts on the line on the November 20 card, and I hope they have at least 1 MMA belt, because we really need to get everything going again, because I've had so much Muay Thai and kickboxing, and I have no problems with that. But I just want to see the mixed martial arts get rolling again.
Definitely. Is this the first card they've ever done with 4 title fights? I know they've done a couple with 3. I can't remember if the Tokyo ones had 4 or 3.
The Tokyo one, I think, had 3 in a Grand Prix.
Right, that's what it was, yeah.
Yeah, 3 in a Grand Prix, I think.
There's 2 Grand Prix on one of them, I think. The kickboxing Grand Prix and the lightweight Grand Prix.
We've got Nick Sim.
Here I am. Sorry, I'm doing a bit of work at the same time as I'm doing this, and my glasses are broken. Because I'm writing some articles for the South China Morning Post, so I'm kind of dipping in and out. Chris, Jasmine, and Tom will be handling all the talking. I'm gonna jump in when I can, but I've got to sort this out. But thanks for wanting to hear my voice. I don't know why. These guys are much better than me. I'll leave you in their capable hands.
You have the voice of an angel, Nick. Are you having an adult refreshment over there?
No, keeping it sober.
Good man.
Me too. I've always said
having apple juice.
Apple juice, that's the one, yeah.
Yeah,
1 championship Century Part 2 had 3 title fights and kickboxing Grand Prix, and then they had 2 Grand Prix and that women's atomweight championship on Part 1. But it depends if you count them as 2 cards or 1.
That was a long
I
day.
would count them as 2 cards. Yeah.
Was,
I don't pity you at all, Tom.
That second card was, I mean, Nick and I went out the night before and imbibed a little bit more than we should have, I think, which made life a little difficult on the day of that doubleheader. The second card was tough to survive through. Although I remember distinctly the second Aung La and Brennan Vera got to the cage, I was totally re-energized just by the scale of that fight and the excitement in the building.
Mm-hmm. You know what, as well? Can I say one thing? I hope Aung La wins. I absolutely love him. But from a European perspective, I think in the Netherlands in particular, if de Ridder was to beat Aung La, we could see one's profile really rise, and particularly with de Ridder's main training friend being Gegard Mousasi. For them to both win championships 12 hours apart, and how big kickboxing and Muay Thai is in the Netherlands, you could maybe see them like tweeting about each other and rubbing off, and hopefully we can just see one championship spread the wings a bit.
You guys want to debate about this? The heavyweight division? I think the 1 heavyweight division is getting quite good with Tom DeBlas and Arjan Bular and Amir Ali Akbari, Brandon Vera, of course.
Buchecha?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they've signed 3 or 4 solid heavyweights.
Yeah, it's getting better and better. But I mean, the whole problem with one in general is that they emphasize too much on men's lightweight and women's atomweight, and they don't have much else.
I mean, look,
maybe men's bantamweight. I think that's where a lot of the Malaysian boys are in, actually. Or are they?
For me, really, one is they really, for the men's, they really only care about the 115 to 170. You could argue just 155. I mean, they still haven't brought up any rankings above. Sorry, the weights are totally wrong. Sorry about that, guys, because the hydration process. Sorry about that. But yeah, they really only go up to lightweight in the rankings. Welterweight is actually fairly deep, but pretty much the heavier weights they haven't really concentrated on. But I agree with Jasmine. Pretty much, I think flyweight to lightweight is super duper stacked, and particularly some of the lower divisions equivalent to the UFC, in my opinion. And obviously, they're looking to fill up those higher divisions. I mean, look, I love Brandon Vera. I think he's awesome, but he's had what 4 title defenses in 5 years.
Yeah, he's not very active.
Yeah.
How about this, guys? Let's shift gears here. Someone wants us to talk about Lito. I mean, what else is there to say other than him just being a fantastic prospect, I think, and he represents the new generation of Team Lakai fighters. As certain guys like Edwards sort of make their gradual exits from the sport, I think we're going to see a lot more guys like Lito coming up from Team Lakai and potentially making some real waves in one.
Yeah, and definitely, like I'm excited to see if they're gonna push more new, fresh-faced Team Lakai boys and girls out. Actually, I'm excited to see Lito fight more. If there were to be a Team Lakai fighter in this one, maybe it could have been Lito, but maybe in the next one, who knows?
Is this Tiffany walking out now? She's walking very slowly.
Yeah.
She's like the opposite of DC.
Yeah, she looks like she's just walking to the grocery store or something.
Since I turned pro in MMA. I was all bruised up. I was in the hospital for like weeks.
Really?
Honestly, I
Wow,
really
shit.
thought about quitting the sport. After thinking
Redemption
through, I decided to stay on. If I really want to make it, I have to make a lot of changes to my game.
You guys banter for
I like her.
another coffee?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, go ahead.
Because really here, when it comes to Tiffany Teo, there's 2 Tiffany Teos we have to speak about. There's Tiffany Teo before the Panda, who was a good fighter on her way up. Maybe got the Panda a little bit too early into her career. But the Tiffany Teo after has been on another level. I mean, to me, still probably the Nicolini fight is probably the best one she's ever done.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Singapore, the challenger, Tiffany No Chill Joe.
Do you like the name No Chill?
To be honest, a lot of their names are not that good.
I would. I feel like sometimes with one, they don't really allow too much popular music for the walkouts. It all seems to be very canned, very safe. I feel no one really goes out.
They've got a lot more popular stuff.
Yeah, I feel.
But it's all picked by the fighters. Like I know this for a fact. So like she's just jamming out to hers, and then if you see Shinya Aoki, like he jams out to Baka Survivor. And who's there's someone with an Alicia Keys song, and then Angela has one of something to go with her name as well.
Okay, because no one, in my opinion, would goes out to the music that I like to listen to the gym. I like something hard, something gritty, really get zoned out. But
there's no one. I don't think anyone has hard out. I always thought that if ever I went into fighting, I go on Rammstein.
Yeah, something like that.
Proper hardcore stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
The first ever Chinese one.
Oh, here we go. The Panda. On your women's one championship, is she your number one on the women's pound for pound?
In terms of women? Yes, for pound to pound, yes, 100%.
Yeah.
But if we were to talk about, I don't know, I'm a bit of a mixed bag with one the females actually, because like I'm actually not a big fan of Team Lee, like any of them.
Yeah.
Despite them being the prince and princess of one, but like I love Panda. I love Yamaguchi. Yamaguchi is actually like, and she's so nice as well. She's so cool.
We've got a lot of people right now. Oh, a lot of people say Nikki Holtzken has the best entrance. That's true. I find a lot of the Muay Thai guys, not Muay Thai, the kickboxers from Holland tend to have much better music. Personally, a lot
Isn't
of people
Nikki Holsten's song like DIY? Someone made it for him.
I have no idea. I like Elias Anachi as well with the face mask is a pretty good entrance. A lot of people actually right now in the comments saying Tiffany Tail by submission. I've got a few.
Rooting for Tiffany to go SG.
Does anyone out there in the comments want to give us a few predictions, and we can highlight them and discuss them while it's the walkout?
Or we can try to.
Yeah. What do you think? How do you think it's going to go? We're both going for the Panda. We've said already, but what is the method of victory in your opinion?
Oh, good luck for your class, Kimberly.
Oh, Transatlantic Whirlwind says first round KO.
That's a bold prediction.
That is bold. I would think if there's a knockout, that maybe second round. This is 5 rounds, right? We're going for.
Background on these fighters.
I am really bad with remembering records, so I'll let you two talk about it while I turn on some lights.
Well, that's Xiong Nan, the Panda, strawweight champion in one championship. Defended the title a couple of times. She's also beat Tiffany Teo, the woman she's about to fight before.
She's from Shandong, the cultural home of Confucius, the great Chinese philosopher. We are the South China Morning Post, so big up a bit of that Chinese history. Why not? 32 years of old, still right in the prime of her career. I think she trains out of Beijing, but I can't for the life of me remember the name of the gym. But I mean, pretty much Beijing at the moment. I think it is Beijing and Shanghai are the two real heartlands, but Beijing up north in the cold. You know, you're from Canada. Hard people just come out of the cold.
That's true, the hardest.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a lot of predictions in here. I just saw somebody picking Tiffany Teo by submission, but
I've seen that quite a lot.
Yeah,
so many people.
They must be Singaporean fans, actually.
Yeah.
If this thing hits the ground on the feet, we know Xiong is a beast. But what about the ground game?
We've got some Russians in the chat.
One championship UK. Always a wealth of knowledge. Tuning in here.
Thanks, man.
In the height, contrast in the style.
Yeah, I don't actually know whether the app just has the professional record in total or just the one.
One championship UK. I have the Panda at 14-2. So, I tend to find that the one championship app does not always agree with ShareDog, nor does it agree with Tapology. So
I don't know where they get that information from.
Yeah.
Any UK bookmakers taking bets on these fights?
As a guy from the UK, to my knowledge, there is absolutely no.
Honestly, I've missed listening to Dom laugh like live. Those pre-recorded stuff is just crazy. It's so awkward.
I think this is gonna be a really good fight. Tiffany looks fired up. She looks ready.
Yeah.
She stands at 165 centimeters tall, holding a mixed martial arts record of.
Do you think she's gonna try to strike with her?
Training out of Evolve MMA.
Anyone?
Sorry.
Do you think Tiffany will try to strike with her?
Oh yeah, 100%.
I think so. 100%.
Tiffany Tail. is fearless.
Yeah.
That's why she's called no chill. She punched her in the face. She ain't gonna chill.
Someone else picking
Late
changing them by
TKO.
TKO. It's a good prediction, I think.
I mean, if the Panda is going to get a TKO, then it's going to be in the later rounds.
Certainly a
If
popular.
it's going to be a
opinion.
takedown, it might be early.
Oh, here's, for some odd reason, I just had a look around the internet. The only fight I can find to get odds on that they're taking them on is Martin versus Tanley.
She lost to Xiong in 2018, but she didn't. She
Must be the US-American connection, I guess.
Robin, we can address this between the next fights, perhaps. But let's watch some fights.
Xiong Jinnan, is there a scarier female on the planet? No, there is not. Xiong is the stuff of nightmares.
I'm probably going to be really quiet for this.
Happens on Halloween Eve. Trick or treat time.
Halloween Eve.
CO looking to become the first ever Singaporean world champion.
She looks good already, Tiffany does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing that scares me with Panda, she won the last fight after 4 rounds in the 4th round. I think sometimes with these kind of fights, they can finish the second one faster because they've already learned a lot.
Mm-hmm. Her hands
I think definitely in the second round they're gonna up things.
Oh, 100%.
That's the one that she used to.
Panda is such a good boxer. I mean, she's definitely the best female boxer in one championship, I would say.
I mean, they've moved her from. She's not in officially Bali MMA anymore.
Yeah, I think she's training at Evolve now.
Yeah. That must have been painful for Big Mike.
Yeah, how many people are even at Bali MMA right now? Probably not very many, with the pandemic distance.
No, probably not.
Step in and commit a little bit, earn the respect of Xiong Jinnan.
The underdog. And she knows
I think it makes sense, though. I think really outside of Japan, Philippines, obviously Thailand and China, not a lot of places really in Asia have developed big super camps in the same way we've seen in America or Europe.
Mm-hmm. Evolve is a serious training facility. I mean, if you have the option to go there, I think it's a pretty good idea. You'll get good coaching. I mean, they have such an amazing facility there.
Evolve as well, Tiger. They're pretty good gyms. I guess Team Macau, all the talent must be top.
Fantex and I guess Phuket top team.
Yeah.
As well.
Straight right hand down the center. Back to center.
They've referred to Tio as an underdog so many times, but I really wish somebody would put out some solid odds on one championship cards, so we actually know how much of an underdog she is. You know, that's such a. I mean, it's so vague, just calling her an underdog without giving any context.
I think she's just the underdog because she's the challenger.
Yeah, but it would be nice to see some
but that's not what it means. Yeah, that's the one difference that. That's the difference that one does not do.
Mm-hmm.
There are no odds, but that's because they don't. I don't think they condone betting.
Have you guys ever played the one fantasy game on the app?
But you know
I have
what?
until they made me like sign in. I'm like, nah.
Too much trouble.
I've tried to play it so many times, and every time I choose my team, I have a problem with the sign-in, and it just never works for me. So. Chatri, if you're watching, get it fixed.
Oh, he's watching.
Oh, 100%.
Just looking at his phone during this fight.
Tiffany alongside that guard. So as Tiffany extends her arm, you can see Xiong trying to pivot around and bob and weave up underneath it so she can land shots.
Tiffany's liking the jab.
Yeah.
Really landing. She's just kind of keeping her at bay with him.
May have left it out a little too long. Luckily, though, Xiong couldn't tie it up. Circles off clockwise does Tiffany. Resets. Very big difference in guards here.
She's doing very good with blocks.
Yeah. According to the only bookmakers I've found, Tiffany Teo is 22-10 to use UK odds.
Okay.
And Xiong is 7-20. In the betting line, that's a -286 and a +217.
I have zero knowledge about betting speak, so
I bet on fights way
I'll
too
let
often.
you guys take it.
I bet on Douglas Lima to win last night. That obviously didn't go the way I planned.
Oof.
If she throws 3, 4, or 5, one's gonna land clean. One may do the job. Usually, with Xiong, one is all it takes.
What do you guys think of this so far? Would you say Xiong is winning this round?
She's understanding the distance in the
I think.
After you, Jasmine.
Sorry, no, I feel like it's a bit more even at the moment, with the exception for that like absolute punch in the face. But I was expecting some ground game actually, but maybe we'll still see that in the second round. On to you, Chris.
Once you show any fear,
John KL summed it up very well. Tiffany is doing better, I think, than most people expected right off the bat. She's
Big
really well
John
prepared.
KL. Big up John KL, one of the best guys out there covering MMA. Just a great guy.
Yeah, but in the first match, Michael,
I think Tiffany's doing well, but I think Panda's actually just allowing some space. I feel like she's getting the read on it, and I feel as it goes on, she's going to really, really push forward. I think she does hit a lot harder.
Seems to be universal in the comments here. Everyone feels that Tiffany is doing really well so far.
Yeah.
Certainly, I agree. I mean, she's the key thing against somebody like Xiong Jingnan is just it's very simple. Just don't get punched in the face.
Yeah.
She has so much pop in her hands. You just want to avoid taking too much damage. She's so good at just inflicting damage over the course of multiple rounds. So certainly a strong start for Tiffany to that end.
The corners, of course, are like the pit crew in a Formula One race.
Go watch UFC then.
I think we're gonna see some.
Yeah. Go download Fight Pass, pay for it, and watch some classic UFC then.
Send them back out onto the
Here we go.
Tiffany has definitely improved a lot, though.
Oh, yeah. But you can see Panda now. She's doing a little bit of damage to that eye, and she knows that she's targeting it.
She's having a hard time getting into range, though, it seems. I mean, look at all these punches. They're all just kind of falling just short.
They're about the same height, aren't they?
Yeah, Tiffany certainly looks a little longer.
Yeah, that's the other thing that I like appreciate about UFC is the reach.
I think
so. I mean, you can tell the height and stuff, but like, even if they're the same height, someone can have a longer reach.
Panda right now is just looking to load up right now, and I think she's just gonna. There we go. See, and there's only so many you can take of them of Panda because she hits so hard.
But a lot of these aren't landing clean. Some of them are falling just short, and some of them Tiffany is catching, blocking like she just did there. And she's responding every time. What is that punch that Panda just threw? You know, that was like a standing hammer fist. I don't know what that was.
Oh shit.
Now she's starting to land.
Yeah.
But Tiffany's responding. Every time Panda's coming in, Tiffany's firing back with a leg kick or a counter hook. She's pumping the jab.
I don't think it's a time for pray and spray. You need to land your hits, and I don't see that happening with Panda right now. What's she doing?
I don't know. I'm not sure. She's headhunting for sure, but that always works for her. So why not? Why change the strategy? Why change what works?
I feel she feels. She has no interest right now in going for the body. She has no interest. She just wants to knock her out and get out of here as fast as possible, I feel.
Seems like, yeah.
She's going to be burning a lot of energy, too, just throwing these big looping hooks that aren't landing.
I mean, they're landing, though. Have you seen Tiffany's eye?
Yeah.
Especially when you hear the force, but that's what she's connecting with. That's what she's touching.
Who's in trouble now?
There we go. There's some of that home crown we wanted.
Right back to the feet, though. I mean, people know that Xiong Jingnan has great hands, but she showed in those Angela Lee fights that she has great submission defense too. She's tough. You know, she doesn't. She's not just going to succumb to a submission if you get her locked up. Like, she will fight her way out of it.
Michael, you asked me, when was Tio going to go for the takedown? When was she going to try to get it to the ground? Right when Xiong Jingnan leveled up and started touching her up on the face.
Yeah, now you can see Panda trying to scoop around the leg.
Those knees to the body are nice too.
Mm.
Especially the way.
I mean, it definitely adds points.
And the way Xiong Jingnan's been fighting, she's been expending a lot of energy. So I think Tio working the body is probably a good idea.
Yeah. Do you think she's going to try for an armbar?
Yeah, Kimura here.
Yeah.
She won't get it though.
No way.
Keep her hands together because Tio's trying to attack that.
I feel like it's really silly. I think she would have been better trying to pull guards, but.
Body shot there from Xiong, the champion.
I guess sometimes you go with instinct rather than like think about it.
Man, those elbows to the body that Panda was just throwing looked extremely unpleasant.
Oh.
Body. As long as Xiong Jingnan can keep her arm nice and tight there, it's going to be hard for her to really do anything. But she can sweep her. She can use that arm to pull her over to another side.
Can she make history once more, Tiffany? She does have the
How crazy would that be if Tiffany pulls this off?
Oh, it would be absolutely. It'd be the biggest shock of the evening.
She's also a former Singapore boxing champion.
Yeah, surely they would do a third fight right away.
Oh, here we go.
No.
Oh, man. That was a bullet.
There we go.
Tio's got a very active guard.
Unsuccessful though.
Yeah, this isn't going anywhere now. There's no need for Panda
I mean, they're just gonna.
Oh.
I don't think it's gonna. No, I don't think it's gonna happen.
Oh.
That was a meteor.
And now here's the problem for Tiffany. They have to
There we
start
go.
the round right back on the feet.
And again, the crowd loving it. But we'll get a look at the damage around that left eye.
The damage is gonna give Panda points.
And she has such fantastic accuracy on the mat in terms of her ground and pound.
And
She's landing everything she throws.
Let's all be fair out there. I know someone asked earlier what's the difference between one championship and the UFC. One of the big differences you will find in all Asian MMA generally is they're not as big on cuts as they are in the UFC. They're a lot more blood shy, you will find. I think you can agree with me there, Tom, Jasmine, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. I think we've had this question before. You don't see as much blood, but I mean, right now you can, if you just look on Tiffany's clothes.
Yeah.
She is bleeding all over.
I mean, that's one thing I would say to MMA athlete. Probably best not to wear white, wear red or black. So it doesn't look as if you're bleeding as much, you know.
That's a good point. I never thought of that.
Yeah.
Crowd in attendance, a limited live crowd.
It's looking very much like Halloween in the One Championship circle right now. A lot of blood. Very gory.
I can't believe people in the comments are questioning Tiffany Teo's confidence. I think they obviously haven't watched the build-up to this event. She's been oozing confidence.
Opens up with a left hook.
This is what Chris is referencing here.
Yeah, I mean, after the Nicolini win, and before that, was it Shiga? Ishiga?
I can't remember.
Rika Ishige.
Ishige. They're the two best wins of her career by far. So she should have every confidence coming into this.
Good jab. Punt kick there.
Ice Cool, can you knee a downed opponent in the head? I think so. I think that's legal, and elbows are legal.
Yeah,
well,
knees and
Muay
elbows.
Thai.
Just no soccer kicks.
4 minutes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
After that
Bring
Aung La
back
one.
soccer
Was it Aung La? Yeah.
I can't even remember.
Nick Pham thinks Tiffany needs to go for broke. I think that's a pretty fair assessment. She needs to really push the action.
Yeah. See, that's the one issue. I think judging the whole fight is much easier over 3 rounds. I found it really hard in a 5-rounder because you tend to forget the first 2. Yeah, but Tio arguably won the first, I think. But Panda just, the power is just too much.
It's a competitive fight. I mean, Panda is certainly ahead, I would say, but I think Tio's doing better than most people expected. Although looking at these comments, I feel like we're missing something. Everybody seems to think that Tio is getting absolutely thumped right now.
To let those hands go again. You can hear her coaches.
Panda versus Zhang Weili would be a great fight. I agree with that. Typhoon Zero.
Gets out of the way of that overhand right.
And I like Robin Hassani in the comments. He thinks soccer kicks are dangerous, but he wants them. I like that thinking.
Well, once upon a time, one did have them.
Yeah.
Singapore.
There was that one fight, was it the Andre Arlovsky Tim Sylvia fight they did right at the beginning?
Yeah.
It's like the 5th time those guys fought, and there was some kind of controversy with soccer kicks. Arlovsky landed a soccer kick, and they kind of decided on the fly whether or not it was legal. And
10 years old, singing
growing pains for one championship back then.
Yeah.
Go Raptors! I'm with you.
I like it when Xiong puts combinations together. Right now she's just winging one shot at a time. I like to start putting 2-3 things together, and then
Gary thinks Xiong won the first, but of course in one championship we're not scoring round by round, so you just gotta look at the entire fight.
There we go.
Just smiles at her. Yeah, you got
Oh. Now that's what I like to see. She smells blood. I mean, I always hate to compare it to other organizations, but Panda's one of those athletes where she's a bit like Nunes, and I don't mean this in any disparaging way, but you know what they say? She hits like a man. She just seems to have an extra level of power that no one else in the division has.
Yeah, and she pairs that power with so much aggression too. She's always moving forward. I mean, have you ever seen her fighting where she's on the back foot?
Oh no,
never.
No. I mean, against Angela Lee, I think you have an argument to say she won 7 or 8 of those rounds.
You can see her starting to put that pressure on.
Yeah, she was definitely ahead overall in those 2 fights.
Yeah,
Angela won the second. But...
Something else to think about.
Yeah, I agree with one championship UK. I think Panda is just looking for counters rather than, well except for that kick.
And touch her up. But when it was those
people are saying what happened to Rich Franklin and Misha Tate in the comments. They're still about. They're still doing their vice presidential stuff. I think Misha Tate was talking on Twitter the other day. She wants to have a grappling competition with Cyborg. Yeah, Cyborg was calling her out because it's the greatest female MMA fighter she never fought. So
distance to gauge for Xiong when those legs come flying up at all angles.
And plowing forward there.
We've seen Xiong hurt opponents to the body.
She's kind of
waiting for question by someone earlier. What do we mean by they don't score round by round?
They score the whole fight. So the judge at the end will either put down Xiong or Tio. And that's it. There's no point system. There's no 10 points must. You just choose a winner based on the whole fight.
I tried to find that comment, but I couldn't find it. Things are getting buried so
fast. It's like,
yeah.
We've got lots.
Ice Cool asking when Eddie Alvarez is going to fight again. I think we've all heard the rumors of the fight with Daggy. I think January is what people are saying. Chatri, in fact, I think revealed that to Nick in a recent interview.
Can I say one thing to everyone out there? Thank you very much, guys. 7.8K subscribers. We've added over 2.5K today. Let's get to 8. Come on, guys. Like and subscribe.
It's got to keep going to that leg because Tiffany's still moving quite
The guy on top is not talking because he's working, I believe. That's
He's sport editor of SCMP, so he's got to work.
To everyone out there who's watching this on the TV or got a tablet on the side, Nick right now on our other channel, on still SCMP MMA, we've got another live stream up with all the fighters straight after every fight.
Technical difficulties with that. So I'm going to leave this chat. So can one of you kind people please share the screen from the YouTube? Because I've got to go and sort out the other stream. Maybe Tom, Chris, So I'm going to leave now. It might remove this fight.
Maybe after this.
I'll wait till after this fight.
Yeah, is that right? So just we can like sort it out without ruining the flow.
Okay, cool.
She receives the cold press as you saw. Mitch, they're putting the ice packs on the athletes just below the chin, at the top of the neck. What is the purpose of that? What are they trying to achieve there?
Someone asked you about Mighty Mess's next fight. Anyone have any info on that?
I think January.
No, I don't think he's.
corner is going to have a different
He's just chill about it, isn't he?
A little bit different. They're going to like certain things, like Xiong not wanting the ends swell on her eyes. We've all got different habits and things we prefer.
Penultimate round. We come down to the business end of this magnificent championship contest for the one strawweight world title.
And here's the people were asking earlier about the difference between one and UFC. This is the biggest organization where you can get 4 championship rounds in one night, 4 championship fights. Only one championship does this kind of stuff.
Nowhere near the damage she did almost 3 years ago in their first match. Getting out of the way of that overhand right now. You see Xiong cutting off the
Robin Hassani, I totally disagree. Mighty Mouse should not come back to the UFC. I think it'd be better for one to buy the unloved flyweight division and the UFC just close it.
Much better than the first match. At this point in time,
Yeah, I agree. Just before DJ left the UFC, he just got so much hate, right?
She's light on her feet. She's got constant movement. She's trying to circle to the weak side of Xiong Na, and really still in this match, throwing those leg kicks. I like those leg kicks from both these ladies.
You've got to figure that if Tiffany Teo can go to the 5th round...
I have absolutely so much more respect for Tiffany Teo. She outperformed what I thought she would do. She's been fantastic. The absolute heart of a warrior. And, you know, I can tell you one thing, though, looking at the two of them, Tiffany's going to be the one who's in hospital a little bit longer, I think.
Yeah.
No doubt.
There she goes, throwing that overhand. She's trying to understand that distance, but Teo's doing a good job of evading that overhand right.
She needs a lot of ice.
She's quickly bringing up her left hand a lot to try and protect that left eye. She seems to be bringing it much closer.
Tiffany Teo is still here. And
she's moved to a bit more of a Muay Thai stance.
Gets out of the way of the
I think she's done that the whole bout, actually.
Yeah, but if you just watch it, it just seems to go right in front of her left eye quite a lot.
Gives her that advantage, that ability to do so. This is where Teo needs to be.
Great applause from our super fans live inside the Singapore Indoor Stadium tonight.
But she's not switching up much on her stance, so like you would expect, especially if she's like getting into the Muay Thai, for her to just keep her
This is her shot.
her hand up.
The complexion of this match right now, Xiong's having her way, but she's doing a good. Xiong is doing a beautiful job at the
Ooh.
Nice
snuck one in there.
Right there, yeah.
We know they're tuning in to see Xiong Nan, the one who led the Chinese charge.
One Championship UK thinks we're definitely going for a decision.
Seems that way.
I don't think so.
Her 4th title defense. And what a supreme champion Xiong Nan has been.
Yes, she has, yeah.
One kick there from Xiong. Drifts off to her right.
Extended one, elbows or kicks. It's not clear from who.
I think just in general.
Hey, if you want just
Too many
elbow,
punchies, not enough kickies.
check out Fight Circus's spinning fights or human cockfighting fights.
It's always that hammer fist style right hand now from Xiong.
Yeah,
Here's that classic gripe again. Just go watch the One Championship stream on the One Championship YouTube channel if you don't want to hear us chatting. If you'd rather hear Mitch Chilson and Michael Schiavello do their thing, go over to One Championship's YouTube channel and watch it there.
I agree with what MQA said.
Hook, or she could just lean back and throw that knee, but she's not because the distance isn't there.
MQA, should I put it on the screen? There's some profanity.
Nah, we'll let them fighting about themselves.
Squabbling.
She's definitely thrown it a lot, and she's throwing it over and over again. If Teo can actually, you can see how heavy she is on that lead foot. If Teo can sweep out that front foot of Xiong, she might lose her balance a little bit.
So is the Martin Nguyen fight next?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I think so.
Damn.
Xiong is just
It's
I'm
gonna
not
be
enjoying this one.
absolute madness.
all the athletes out of Revolve MMA. The speed.
Transatlantic Whirlwind keeps asking me about TRT Vitor. We do not know if he's on TRT. You can say that. We have no idea. Right now, there's a bit of a problem with Brazilians getting over to Singapore. We'll have to wait and see. I don't think it's going to be until early 2021.
As Tiffany edges forward, throws a head kick.
Yeah, coming up next is Nguyen and Lee, Tan Lee.
One Championship UK
They've
just
got
asked, who's ahead on everyone's scorecards? I'm going to say Panda just because of the damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, for damage, definitely Panda.
But it's all up in the air, guys. It's all up in the air. It can go either way.
Let us know who you're picking so far in the comments, guys. Tell us who you think is winning.
I'd like to see Tio maybe double up on the jab because she's landing with the first one.
I feel like every second comment is about Aung La.
Yeah.
They're excited.
You have to assume all the comments in Burmese too are about him.
Yeah, definitely. Can't read it though. Sorry, guys.
Somebody just asked, what can the UFC learn from one championship? That's something we can tackle between fights, maybe.
Oh yeah, 100%.
If we have time, yeah.
The Vaseline with the end swell, also under the right eye of Xiong. They were using the cold press there.
Seppi a lot says probably Panda, but hard to tell. I agree.
She hasn't been here before, never into a 5th round. Xiong stopped her in the 4th round almost 3 years ago. And Tiffany will have a...
Here we go, guys.
Let's see what Tiffany Teo has.
Yeah, Yuji Shimada.
Will it be a fairy tale ending for the Cinderella story, the Singapore native?
I'm surprised he hasn't gone down the ground more often.
Yeah.
I wonder if Tiffany will start to favor that strategy in this round, sensing that maybe she's losing the fight. She might.
I think if Tiffany can get a good 3 minutes of ground control or cage control, I think it might just tip in the judge's favor. But I think if Panda kicks this whole last round standing, it's one of them, right? When you judge the whole fight, the way I look at it is, if it was to continue at that point on forever, who's probably going to win? I think Panda, unless Tiffany can change it up.
Tiffany is still in the fight, though. You know, this is not like the Folayang versus Caruso fight where Edwards seemed to be just kind of totally out of it.
That was so painful to watch in the end there.
That seems like a long time ago. This fight has gone on quite some time. And that first fight with Ritu, that seems like it was yesterday already. Melvin saying hello from Amsterdam. What's up, Melvin?
Oh, Melvin, are you here to watch Reinier de Ridder?
That was a good little combination landed by Tio. She got
Heard him a dog.
right back with the right hand.
That's probably all I know from Dutch.
Every time Tio is able to touch her.
I think it's midday.
Aung La match is the last fight on the card, so you've got some waiting to do.
3 more fights. Yeah, 3 more fights to Aung La.
To retaining the world title. Tries to shoot in.
Yeah, I think Tiffany's trying to take it down, but I don't think it's happening.
GG is apparently not enjoying this fight.
But it gives her something to think about besides just the stand-up.
Maybe GG likes some ground game.
Yeah.
Get it?
So comfortable.
I get it.
She is in the striking exchange. But it's when Tio mixes up the weapons, goes after the takedowns, gives her something else to think about, and not just be so...
Jesus Hernandez.
Thanks, Jesus.
Making things very clear. He's not here for the fights.
I'm here for the fights, though, but I appreciate the love.
There's some complaints about the action here. People falling asleep. Come on now.
I think this is a great fight.
Yeah, I think, but that's the thing about people in one fight. It's like it's not enough ground game or too much ground game. Like no one is ever satisfied.
Yeah. That's
I
just
don't.
fans for you.
Oh, Nick got the mask on. Being a good boy.
Gotta wear the mask in the office.
Oh yeah, crazy.
Jab to overhand right. Tiffany locks up with her now.
Ooh. I don't know.
Bonding as Tiffany lands the knees. Two 5 remaining now for Tiffany. The knees are scoring for her. Can she get a takedown? Yes, she can.
Ooh, is she gonna GMP?
All right, what's been going on?
Close fight. Xiong Nan, I think most people agree. Certainly we do. Is ahead, but by a fairly slight margin.
Exactly what I was talking
So this is a big moment for Tiffany.
Something else to worry about. And now this is
Yeah, Tiffany's got a lot more damage on her face.
Yeah, she needs to go for a heel hook or something at this point because she's not going to win a decision. I don't think. Ooh, knees.
Oh, she's doing some next.
Yeah, I've been dealing with some issues with our other stream, but
this
looks like a
is
good fight.
This is going to be such a hard fight to call. I think this is going to be a split decision, guys.
Might be, yeah. Did they announce who the judges were?
I don't know.
Usually you can tell how they'll lean, but ooh, one more minute. No, it's definitely not going to be a takeout.
Yeah, Panda was strong, right? The thing is, I feel Panda hasn't really come here to really fight. She's just come here looking for the knockout. I think the first 3 rounds, she hasn't looked for combinations. She hasn't looked to feints. She hasn't really looked to break down the opponent. She's just kind of blasted her way through her.
Yeah.
It's been more power than precision.
Panda waving her on.
Yeah. Jacob, there's no draws in one, sadly.
To Ed Pincher, who said, "Do you guys do this for every one event?" We do. If you like and subscribe, we can do it more often. If you like and subscribe, we might throw in a bit of PFL, Rising, Pancrase, Shuto. You name it, we'll be there.
Well said, Chris.
Don't know about the last few, but yeah.
This is fight of the night. Give them both a 1 warrior bonus.
She was doing very well, mixing in the takedown attempt. And when she was doing that, she was having a lot more success in the
Got some people
striking.
commenting
It might actually be
digging into the
yeah.
ribs, but then she was able to score that trip takedown.
I think it might be a split. What do you guys think?
I think it'll be unanimous for the champ.
Xiong was getting touched.
It was definitely close though.
Putting it on her. What a completely different
Really?
story. Look at that
Sepulot.
hand, avoids
Oh,
the
wow.
counter. Beautifully
Sepulot knows what he's talking about, or what she's talking about.
judges' scorecards, Michael.
Seems to chime in pretty frequently with good insights. So that's a solid opinion right there.
Tan Win is asking for a companion for Road FC. Road hasn't restarted yet. I think if you want one for Road FC, you've got to ask our man at DHK MMA. John Hyun Ko. Check out that guy. He's probably the guy you want for Korean MMA.
John is out trying to sort our post-fight live interviews stream.
Oh, sick.
Here we go.
Judges have called this contest.
Oh no.
By unanimous decision.
I was wrong.
And still,
Yeah.
women's strawweight world champion, Xiong.
Just in terms of damage, how is this legal?
Can I say
SCMP has a broadcasting thing with one, don't you?
Yeah.
Can I just say one thing? I think Panda deserved to win this fight. I thought it was a
Yeah,
great
100%.
fight, great women's fight. One of the fights of the year, actually. Probably number 2 after Zhang Weili and Joanna of just non-stop back and forward action. But if we can say one thing, looking back at it, I wouldn't mind Tiffany to win, so we could have got a trilogy.
Well, I think Tiffany performed well enough that another win or two, she could certainly get another crack.
100%.
Yeah,
And,
definitely.
she performed well outside most people's expectations in that fight. Wasn't quite enough, but just looking at the comments before this fight started, everyone was counting her out. A lot of people were predicting a finish for Xiong
I am
Nan.
here with your champion, Zhang Jingnan. What an impressive performance in your new
Sage Northcutt was the setup. It wasn't really. I think it was Papa Northcutt's mistake, wasn't it? We've talked about this before, Nick. He was just in the wrong.
Sorry, I'm in another zone working. Apologies.
Yeah, bringing you back.
然后在这1年当中经历了太多，不管是失去还是没有失去呀、分别呀、分离。
Listen to the man, Nick.
Xiong says that she is not very satisfied with her own situation today and her own, I think, performance. I think she said that she's gone through a lot this year, moving, the pandemic, loss, but very happy that she managed to defend her title.
It was an amazing performance.
She's not happy with herself, but wow.
Very appreciative of what you did here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the Panda.
I feel like she didn't do much. So.
What's next for her? That's a tough one.
Yeah.
Does she drop down to atomweight and join that Grand Prix? Does she wait for another challenger? I mean, who else is there really at this point? She could fight, I don't know, Nicolini or something.
I think she may well actually go down actually and try and make weight for the Grand Prix, because I think it'd be a huge boost to her.
Just imagine her against Ham or against. I mean, there's so many girls that she'd match up well with in that bracket.
I mean, Tiffany Taylor gave her a harder fight than both the Angela Lee fights. That's the hardest fight I've ever seen her have.
100% agreed.
Yeah.
I mean, you can talk shit all you want about how she could have lost that armbar, but she ate that until she was blue in the face, and she managed to survive it.
100%.
But that wasn't 100% was not the most exciting fight of the night.
Yeah.
Finishing rate and is
We need Cheetos.
Smart man.
I've never actually had Cheetos.
Ooh, they're good.
They're really good. Yeah.
Dangerously good.
Yeah. I like it.
It just looks like toxic goop.
I mean, it is. It's so good. You open a bag and you just get into a trance.
When you finish the bag of Cheetos and you look around and make sure no one's watching, so you can lick your fingers.
Yeah, lick all the Cheeto dust off your fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah. For sure, man.
Shinjuku, the card. You can check it out on 1fc.com. But right up is, as you can see, Martin Nguyen and Tan Lee. Jasmine is more of a Ramly Burger person.
What does that mean?
You might have me there. I haven't had Ramly in ages though. Thanks for reminding me that sad fact.
Can I just say one thing out there to everyone out there? We just hit 8.2 subscribers. Oh my God, what a day. We're nearly up 2,500. Thank you very much, everyone. If you enjoyed this, you want to see more of this, you want to support us, like, subscribe. The more we get, the more we can do. Once this virus is over, we're going to have people at One Championship, UFC, Bellator, events all over the world. And the more you like, subscribe, the better you can help us and push us on, and the more we can cover and the more we can do. And the more events maybe you can't get in your region of the world, we can put up on here.
Jacob, this is free.
Jacob, yeah, this is free.
Take it away, Jess.
Sorry. Yeah, Jacob, this is free. One Championship doesn't do the paywall. It's free, depending on where you are. Actually, if you're in America, then it might be PPV, technically, if you have to pay for a subscription to BR. Otherwise, it's on the One Super app, it's on YouTube, it's on their Facebook. You can watch it basically all over. And if you're lucky, it's on TV.
I love these questions.
Come, what's for breakfast?
I'm probably going to have a bagel in a little while. I haven't eaten yet. Just working on coffee right now. Not that anyone cares. There's Tan Lee, the animal.
He's gotten himself the title shot he wanted.
All right, should we put our money where our mouths are and make a prediction for this one? Anyone feeling bold?
Taekwondo champion.
Nah.
I'm going to go with Martin. I really fancy Martin. For anyone out there who is a gambling man, I am not. On the UK odds, I've looked. I've got Martin is 79 to 100 and Tan Lee is 51 to 50. So pretty much bang on evens. If I convert that into US odds, that's a minus 127 and a plus 102. Plus 102 for Tan Lee, minus 127 for Martin. Is that about right?
Yeah. I would say, I mean, this is close to a pick'em fight, but Martin, I would give, if I was making the odds, I would certainly give Martin a slight edge.
These are the closest fights of the night, so there we go.
Yeah, I think that's the perception most people have. But also, is it possible we're kind of underrating Martin? He's done so much. He's beaten everyone they put in front of him in the featherweight division. Maybe we're sleeping on him.
I think maybe a lot of money comes in from Tan Lee just from his LFA days. Who knows? I mean, this is the closest. He's the closest challenger, and the furthest one out is Reinier de Ridder, surprisingly.
Both of these guys have so much power too, and they're both so good at timing their knees and stuff. So, I mean, I think it's fairly likely this one will end in the first round or two.
Yeah. The Vietnamese flag. The first world title bout between athletes of Vietnamese descent. Knockout artist versus.
I wonder what kind of buzz this is generating inside Vietnam. Like, people are really excited about this one. They must be.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you're not Vietnamese, on paper, if there was only one fight on this card I could watch, it would be this one.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Ice Cooler, you any relation to Ice Cube?
It must be cousins or brothers or something.
Quality content here, guys. Subscribe, like this video.
Hey, guys, let's get some predictions going in the comments. Are any of you
To all
brave
the
enough to?
tips out there, if you like Jasmine, like and subscribe. You'll see her on here more often.
100%. If we don't get to 9,000 subscribers, then I'm not going to be here anymore. Sorry, guys. Sorry to break it to you.
Laying down
Throw it down the gauntlet.
He is ready for his biggest challenge ever. Martin Nguyen.
Oh, nice to have you here, Robin. We can't do UFC because they'd screw us over, but we're gonna do more one fights for sure. We just started a couple of weeks ago. I can't even remember now.
Hey, Robin, just put your phone in your pocket, put your earphones in, and just listen to us, and we'll let you know what's going down and when it's going down.
Appreciate that. One Championship UK.
We got someone here predicting some Tan Lee violence.
Being away from my family is definitely hard. Being a world champion, it's great, but
I hope this fight.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're on now. Have you been talking?
I'm gonna have to get out of here, I think. Can you, one of you, get the screen ready to share so we can?
Robin
do a
has said
quick
he's
transition?
staying. He's put it on his phone. He's staying. He's gonna watch it while he works. Yes, Robin.
Tom or Chris might have to do it. I think my laptop can't take it.
Yeah, I can try it. I don't know if mine will survive, but are you going to be gone for the duration, Nick?
I've got to run the. Oh, there's John. Welcome,
Hey,
John.
what's up, John?
John knows how to share the screen. So, John, I'm going to need you to share. I'll text you in the WhatsApp, yeah?
The YouTube?
Yeah, share the One Championship stream. Is Nick leaving?
Oh, Nick, you're leaving? Well, you got problems with me, Nick?
Yeah,
yeah,
said
John.
you staying and then right when you
That's
came.
exactly all it's. That's all
talking all
that
kinds
one
of
is
Nick.
about.
Just get it ready to go, if that's okay, and then let me know when you do, and I'll get out of here.
Wait one moment.
Since moving to Florida, his training camps that have sent
I like your cap.
Aung La N Sang.
Yeah.
JHK. Yeah, I want one of them. I need more caps in my life.
Is it there? You got it now?
Yeah.
Yeah, Frank Sanchez. They're both Vietnamese.
All right, shall I stop mine, yeah?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, go for it.
Gotta just play it and maybe bring it out.
Situation.
Does it work?
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah.
Australia.
Just hit cinema
Yeah,
mode on
JK,
there,
by
yeah?
feel.
Successful martial artist.
Theater mode. Boom.
Yeah, that'll do.
Or should I go with the full blaster, like full
Blast it if you want, yeah.
full screen?
Yeah.
There it goes, right there. That's perfect.
All right, I'm getting out of here, guys. Taking over.
See you later, Nick.
See ya.
Thank you for having us all here.
See,
So here
I'm
you
coming
go,
at the
Jared.
I'm coming at the perfect time. You know, like
Yeah.
let the other stuff pass by. This is the one that's
Here you
the
go,
one that
guys.
we're waiting for all night.
We've got the legend of Asian MMA, John Hong Ko, founder
Is
of
that the
JJ
same
on
announcer
YouTube.
from Pride?
We've got Asia, we've got Southeast Asia, we've got Europe, we've got North America in the house, the four corners of MMA. Are you ready to do this, guys?
Hey, have you guys tried this this Monster Energy pipeline punch? This is pretty good
I don't
stuff right
drink
here.
Monster because I'm not trash.
Damn, what are you drinking? What are you drinking then? If this is trash.
The trash talk between them, it has been for
I'm drinking
real.
apple juice.
Yeah, this is like one of my
Or
fantasy
Wink,
what?
wink.
You drink this?
it's actually happening.
I like
Oh,
this
hell yeah,
Sweat.
Pocari
Yeah,
Sweat.
Pocari Sweat, man. That stuff saved me in Japan a number of times on mornings after late nights.
John, someone's saying that I think we need to click the live button on the stream because we've not caught up.
Okay, Robin Hassani has after a quick breakdown of the fighters. So
Taekwondo stylist is the
There you go.
Things smell good.
Can he get his strikes off?
I'm going to go with Tan Lee. Tan Lee is a great fighter. He's 11-2. He's won all of his fights from one championship so far. He lost to Kevin Agulia in LFA. He did really, really well in LFA. Had a pretty decent run on the Ultimate Fighter back in 2015. Does someone want to do a quick rundown of Martin and Martin's achievements?
He is the number 3 featherweight
And we don't need to do that. Come on, let's just talk about the fight. Come on, let's get into it, man. Look at this dude. He's on like acid or something. Look at him. What's wrong with him?
He
He's
is
on some drugs right now. Yeah, what kind of stuff do they got in Singapore? I know it's strict out there.
Tan Lee has a fantastic knockout reel as well. Just so everyone knows.
Look at this idiot in the comments, man. I'm sorry to God, man. I was watching some of you guys. There's some idiots in the comments.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah.
A lot of people
He's
don't
got
think we like
hiccup.
our commentary. Just go watch somewhere else, guys. Go watch SpongeBob if you don't like this.
Can I ask one question? Has Martin upped his game? Because it looks like he just went Super Saiyan.
Yeah, he's
Super
transformed.
Yeah.
Whereas Aung La would say he looks like Cisco.
Get ready for the reigning
One thing about Martin, he's got that
and
good Asian
one
blood, if you know what I mean.
world champion.
He's got the good Asian blood, you know, the blood that, you know, doesn't
The
age
situation.
real fast. Because that kid, he looks young. He looks like he's like a
Yeah.
21 years old.
Yeah, we got this guy blowing up the comments, spamming his own YouTube channel.
And when the action begins,
We might have to
I
kick him
kind
out.
of-
Timeout.
Mr. Yuji
Yeah,
Shimada.
let me see what I can do. Yeah, put this.
Yeah,
There you go.
timeout
Boom.
for you, man.
Time out his little ass.
Time out, man.
Get your ass out of here. Hey, but
Has he paid one championship for the rights?
Nguyen
how does
refusing to
Tan
lock
Lee's got
eyes with
Taekwondo
Tan
written
Lee.
in Korean on his
The
bicep
time
right here,
for
or on
talk
his
is
tricep?
over.
On his
Can
tricep.
Nguyen
What
You know what
does it
they call the
say?
tricep?
For his
It says
overhand
Taekwondo.
right, and he's
Taekwondo.
Yeah, it's Taekwondo written in Korean. It's always interesting to see fighters that have Korean writing on their body. You know who else has Korean writing on their body? Paul Felder.
Really?
Yeah, if you look at his tattoo, he has one tattoo that's in Korean writing. Oh, this is crazy right here. And look how big Tan Lee is next to Martin, man.
Yeah, he's a big boy, man.
Yeah, I think it's gonna come down to the kicks, dude.
He's a lot bigger, man.
Yeah.
Wow. He looks
It's
like
gonna come down to the
Overhand
kicks and the speed, man. It's like can
Man,
because
I'm
Martin's fast, but
kind
Tan
of
Lee's
blown away by
fast
the
too.
size difference.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I didn't expect that.
Fakes early here.
You know,
from Tan
Martin's
Lee.
always been confident, but I think going over and working with Henry Hoof,
Lots of encouragement
it
in the
just
corner from
expanded
Tan
his,
Lee.
game and his confidence is crazy.
Martin controlling center
So
circle.
clearly, we've got Martin pushing the action, and Tan Lee looks like he's looking to counter. I expect that he'll be looking for knees when Martin ducks in for the overhands.
Martin
Yeah.
Nguyen is no
Does anyone out there remember Tan Lee's fight on Dana White Contender Series
It's just a time and time.
back in the day?
Not really.
The head kick,
Is the overhand
fantastic.
He
Check it
knocked
out.
Gavrov with it. He knocked out Folayang with it. And then you got the jumping
Jacob
knee.
White Plume thinks that Tan Lee looks like he kicks hard. Yes, he absolutely does.
Yeah, 100%.
Incredibly well, but you can see
Didn't
the
he get
difference.
a crazy ass head kick knockout in LFA? I think was that
Yeah.
what fight
Kevin
that was?
Agulia.
You see Martin's face
that
when
was
he shook it off.
crazy.
He flicked it away
Yeah,
like
man.
a fly, and
In Dana White
Shout out
Contender
to
Series,
John
he did
Kerr.
leg kick and then punches.
need to do
John
better
Carr, I'm going
than
to take
that.
your message off the
Thanks, man.
screen because it's taking up too much space, but thanks for that nice message.
Yeah, break it up into increments, and then we'll be able to put it on. You know,
Martin
one line
does
at a
not
time, please.
overextend, does not overexert. He waits till he finds an opening. Doesn't flurry wildly.
This is
At
tense,
the
man.
moment, Tunley,
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on The Ultimate Fighter and
lots of lateral
Dana White
movement.
Contender Series.
Martin ducks into his punches a little bit more than I think he should in a matchup like this. Like you just saw when he threw that overhand or the right hook or whatever it was, his head was way down low, just asking for a kick to the noggin.
You know what he's doing? He's waiting for Tan Lee to jump in with that lead left hook, and then he's trying to counter off that lead left hook with the overhand right. Watch. Tan Lee he doesn't like to jab. He just likes to throw the lead left hook, or the right hook. He's a southpaw. The lead right hook. Watch.
And the way that Tunley
He's gonna try
has
to time
used them
that.
in mixed martial arts
Oh.
is phenomenal.
Leg kick, nice.
Thudding low kick. You hear that shin crack on the lower leg of Tom Lee. That's what Nguyen needs to do. Beat up that lead leg.
Damn,
Slow
this is
down.
Intense.
Great movement,
That
man.
mobility.
But man, those kicks are snapping though.
Yeah.
Did you see Cannonier's arm off that one
Ooh,
kick?
yeah, that was nasty, man.
Dude, and he fought the rest of the fight with the broken arm. That's nuts. Oh.
Primarily a kickout, also in the Olympic Games, of course.
Whoa. And he's whipping a lot though. Oh, that's the nuts right there. Oh. That's the two berries in the twig right there.
That didn't sound fun, man.
I thought I was watching Bellator then.
Wasn't expecting that.
Recompose yourself. Man, that one made me flinch. That sound was.
It's not a pleasant sound.
But the thing about this fight is Martin, he's fought on this stage so many times that I don't know. I think that gives him a huge edge compared to like Tan. I don't think this is I think his first like real like world title.
But there's a long time to go.
So it might take him like a couple rounds to get loose.
Although with no crowd and stuff, this probably doesn't have the typical vibe of a big title fight. So I mean, there's any question of jitters for Tan Lee.
It could work the opposite way too, where you don't have the crowd and you're just like you can't get into the flow, there's no energy.
I mean, I'm 100% sure that the 250 people in the stadium now are all going to just start screaming for Aung La.
Well, they're super fans, so I guess when one of them screams, it's like 50 people screaming, You know how it works.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's the thing about Martin.
Might sound like a full stadium.
You can put as many
I wouldn't be
strikes on him as
surprised
you
if they
like,
have
you'll
like
keep
microphones
getting
with
up, you'll
speakers that they could scream into, just to make it, a little
Did Big
louder.
Mike just say that someone was a Mandalorian? That's not what a Mandalorian is.
Martin wants a big right hand. He's trying to time the
Yeah.
right hand.
The wide stance, light on the feet, classic taekwondo.
Hey, you guys in the comments,
I think you gotta watch out on the.
you guys in the
Sorry.
comments, tell us where you guys are watching from. I'm very interested to see like what our demographic is because we got like a little bit over 8,000 people watching live right now. That's
Crazy.
That's pretty insane, man. This is only our third one that we've done. And we got 8,000. So
I
props
know
to
we got some
everybody
Canadians
watching.
in the building here. Where are my
Yeah.
Canadians at?
Final stage.
Yeah, all the Canadians are here for Tom. His
100%.
I think everyone's here for Jazz. They've made that very clear.
yeah. They want her on the top.
Sweden, Texas, New Orleans, Hong Kong, New York,
Scotland.
San Antonio, Sacramento, Scotland.
Tri-City.
Wow. San
Big up my
Antonio.
Scotland boys, Belgium, New York. Hey,
Damn.
guys, all over the world, if you're loving this action, if you're loving this fight companion, if you're loving the card, like, subscribe. Let's get to 10,000. Let's go YouTube bronze tonight. Come on, boys. You know you want it.
Yeah.
One championship, and the more likes and subscribes we get, the more money we get, and the more shows we can cover, the more live interviews, the more clout, the more people we can interview, and it will just get bigger and better for all you guys out there. Like, subscribe, tell your family to like and subscribe, tell your grandma to like and subscribe. You only get one chance.
At one
Yeah,
championship.
any grandmas watching today?
And
Yeah.
YouTube.
I think my grandma's watching. Hi, Grandma.
81% of fans on the
I love you.
Super app predicting
That's very sweet.
We got people in
isn't it Annyeong?
Yeah, Annyeong.
overall.
Annyeong.
Yeah.
Champion retained.
Do this. Hey,
Giordano
do this.
Tiffany Teo.
Hi, Grandma.
Good counter right.
That dipping right
You
hand
keep
that he
covering her
throws
face.
comes
I know. I'm trying to get rid of it. Trying to find that comment.
Just click on another comment, then
Beautiful
click again.
timing from Martin Nguyen.
We
Gotta do that.
Damn, there's some.
Gotta
Hey,
go to the one ring.
there's someone watching
Creating those
from
angles. I love that
was it
left hand step
Tajikistan
off,
or
how he
whatever?
turns the corner.
Tajikistan.
Tajikistan?
Yeah.
Damn.
Someone said
That's,
Tajikistan.
I think that's around the Soviet area.
Yeah, they that's near Kazakhstan and
You
Uzbekistan.
hear the corner of Martin saying,
Probably.
stay in control of
I think they
center
speak Russian
circle.
there.
Let's keep Tunley on the outside.
Now we
As
got a
they
bunch
did
of
in the
Habib
opening
fans
round.
on the
Southpaw
comments.
Tunley,
South Carolina,
orthodox
USA.
Martin Nguyen.
Transylvania.
Oh,
Is that? Isn't that where Frankenstein's
Tan
from?
Lee is actually really starting to push
Dracula,
Martin now and starting to actually use his reach and distance to really put home a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah, he needs to use that size advantage.
Martin fakes the body shot.
You got to
Fakes
assume he's a
again.
stronger guy too if you wanted to initiate a tie-up.
Yeah, that's interesting. Like they haven't tied up any. You know what I mean? Like there's no attempt at a clinch.
Nasty the way he's stomping on
And,
that lead leg of Martin.
Martin just throwing. I mean, that was a looping hook.
Martin does a good job of chopping down the legs. That's what he's
Yeah, I think that's
doing.
right there. That's important right there. Martin hit that
Beat on
inside
that
leg
lead
kick.
leg
He's
over
hit
and
it a
over.
few times now. You gotta beat up that leg, slow him down a little bit.
The corner
Take
of
away some of
Martin
that pop.
Nguyen saying,
Exactly.
"Outwork it. Let's go, Martin." There's the overhand.
Ooh.
Martin.
Martin's got a chin though, man. I think a lot of people
Yeah, sure.
underestimate his chin.
Jab does the Australian.
Or when you're as dominant as
No
he's
way.
been.
He's always had a good chin.
Yeah, and it's not like he gets hit that often either. So we don't have
That's
a lot
also
of
true.
a lot to work
They
with.
want Martin to stay in
Remember,
Tunley's
even when he was
face.
like sucking down to bantamweight, man, he was skinny as hell. Like he said that he was
Yeah.
barely eating anything and just working out, and that's how bad he wanted that title. That's how bad. That's how much sacrifice he took just to chase after that title. But he said, man, he would throw punches and it just didn't seem like there was anything on him. You know what I mean, at that time, sucking down so much.
Up against that circle wall.
Damn, Dan Lee's getting loose.
Yeah, I think that's what we need to see from Tan Lee. We need to really start to put some combinations together.
Well, and he's letting Martin walk him down the entire fight too. So even if he's landing, it's not going to look good to the judges that he's on the back foot the entire time.
Yeah, maybe he's just waiting for the timing so he can just get that one hit.
He's definitely playing the role of the counter striker in this one, but it's not working too well. I don't think.
Two-division world champion, held the featherweight and the lightweight world titles. Also vied unsuccessfully, though it was razor close for the bantamweight strap. Good stiff left hand there. Out of southpaw stance for Tan Lee. Lots of movement.
I might be switching my my prediction for this.
Oh, you swaying now?
Martin
You swaying? Come on.
Yeah.
Who did you have? What was your prediction?
I went for Martin because just
Hey, John,
champ vibes.
John, what are your predictions for this event? Because so far I've got everyone right, and judging by your recent predictions on SCMP, you tend to get everything wrong. So how are you doing tonight?
Shots fired, John.
You went 0-6 on the UFC recently. 0-6.
Story of my life. I suck.
No, I don't even do the previews no more. Like I don't. There's no reason for me to pick. Because if I pick something, you just pick opposite and you win. I don't really like to pick the fights. One reason I don't really like to pick the fight is because I have to interview the fighters.
Yeah,
it's kind of messed up. Like I'm picking all these fights, and then I have to interview these guys. Like I was like, oh yeah, you know, in your last fight, I can't be like, you know, that's like that's scandalous, man. Like I can't do that. I can't be, acting like you perform. You know, like I picked against you, and you lost, and I'm interviewing you for your next fight. It's kind of
some fighters are good about that, and take it with a grain of salt. But some actually take offense to that when you
yeah. Oh, you see his legs jacked up. Look at that. Or was that his nutsack?
It was a nut shot, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was a nut shot, yeah.
Martin Nguyen is so
Do you
dangerous,
see
though,
anyone taking the champion's belts, John?
and when he does get that time,
Of course, someone's gonna lose their belt tonight.
Yeah, I think Christian Lee is the one to lose it.
I think that's a big possibility too. You know, what I mean, I think all these guys could lose their belts.
Yeah, I
It's
said
not
tonight to everyone out there, I think this is Christian Lee's last fight because I think Laurie is going to retire him. It's going to be that devastating a knockout.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about retirement? I was watching you guys talk about.
See, this is why I got in trouble before, because like you get him on saying retirement, and then he's going to be like, I didn't say anything about retirement.
I was watching you guys during the Edward fight. I was like, you guys are all like Debbie Downer towards Edward, like, oh, he looks like he's at the end of his career and he's over with.
Not me.
And it's like, I was like, what are you guys talking about? This dude has one bad fight. You guys are like these
he's had more than one bad fight.
You know, one bad fight, and in the fight he was coming back towards the end. You can't deny that, right? Like it's not like he was.
Yeah, it was too late.
Yeah, it was too late, but you know why? Is because you know what's his name? Antonio. He had a great game plan. Go in there, tire him out in the beginning, get him to the ground, frustrate him. You know what I mean? And that's what he did. But then he kind of turned it around. But it was too late, like you said.
You see the very wide guard.
We're up at over 10,000 people watching this right now.
Damn, and we're not even at Aung La. Wait until we get to Aung La. It's gonna be like 80,000. We're gonna be like,
cross like 20 or 30.
We're gonna break the like streaming record.
Lit.
Yeah, we're gonna break the streaming record.
He's stomping forward with his lead.
Guys talking too much. Then get the. Hey, if we're talking too much, then go watch it somewhere else.
That's the
reason why you're watching this is to listen to us talk and watch the fight. Like if we're talking too much, then get the hell out of here. Dang, you guys gonna complain about that?
Martin closing off challenges.
Another fan.
Damn, this kid is young too. He looked like a BTS. He looked like one of those BTS like trainees or something. You know.
All right, peace to Hans Father. Go somewhere else. Look at these guys complaining, man. You know what?
Hey, shout out to all the people in Myanmar watching. I know you guys are watching for Aung, and he's gonna come up soon, man. It's 2 more fights, so
shaking his
keep
head,
tight.
talking to himself, saying he's got nothing. Nothing's touched me. Nothing's hurt me. Convincing himself.
How you guys scoring this so far?
As he went back to his corner.
This is why I'm saying I'm jumping ship.
He's touching him.
I think it's Tan Lee. Look at that. Oof.
Frustrated. I don't know what's going on inside the mind of Martin Nguyen, but
I think probably just about Tan Lee, but it's very close.
I like the strategy of shooting after that takedown, go up the body lock.
Getting some love here, guys.
That was all. Change the game a little bit.
Thanks, David.
Yeah. To everyone out there who enjoys this content, not just like and subscribe, show us a bit of love in the comments. Shut those haters up. Come on, don't come here and offend us for showing you the fights.
Yeah, you say something nice, we might put you on the screen.
Yeah.
1,000 people will see your comment.
Chris has the perfect voice for commercials. I don't know why. It just sounds good for a commercial. Like infomercials. Like, you know, those infomercials in the middle of the night? He has a perfect voice for that.
No, you're going to sell me a set of knives or something at 4 in the morning.
I think this is where Martin turns it up right here.
Yeah, there we go.
I think he needs to shift turn the tide. Because in a way,
he might actually
he might be losing.
pull his flying kick now. Yeah, he might know that.
Oh wow.
He's gonna try to pull a flying knee this round, I feel.
Yeah.
Martin's going for it now.
Ooh.
Tan Lee can't abandon his game plan. He has to keep moving, keep Martin chasing him.
This is the power pressure that Martin applies. There's the overhand right.
Oh wow.
There's only like one of those right hooks, man. Oh, that's a nice combination.
One of those. I think he snuck an uppercut in there.
Yeah. I think if he stays close enough.
Oh wow.
If he gets in there tight, I think he's. Oh
shit.
Can't get reckless though.
Oh, there we go.
Is that Yuji Shimada? Is he back?
Yeah, Shimada's back.
Oh shit.
We had a few Shimada fanboys in the chat.
Oh.
That was a bullet.
See that? He's trying to counter that left hook or that right hook.
In this third round, Martin's turned it on.
Tan Lee looks like he looks kind of off, man. Now it looks weird.
Yeah,
he got tagged, man.
He's wobbling.
But he's still throwing heaters though.
And he does.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
Hey, that right hand, man.
Man,
Martin is smelling blood right now.
Martin's a shark, man.
Yeah.
Jab from
He's a
Martin.
finisher.
Oh, wow.
Crowd loving it here in Singapore.
Listen to those impacts, too. It's nice that there's only 250 super fans in the building because we can really hear the impacts, you know?
Yeah.
Left hook.
This is what happens when I jump ship.
Stop moving. You got to keep going with those shots.
Oh, he rocked him.
Oh no! Oh my
He
god!
rocked him. He rocked him.
Oh, man, he just dodged that knee.
Oh, he rocked him again. Oh,
no!
shit, this is
Jemima,
crazy.
What's he gonna do? Oh my
man.
god!
Oh,
no.
shit, it's
Oh,
over.
God.
Damn. You switched boats
Oh
and
my
then
God.
look what happened.
Oh my god.
Alright, this is what I like when I jump ship.
That was insane,
Oh
man.
my gosh!
Now the question is, has Martin reigned long enough to get the rematch?
Tonley already said he'd give him a rematch. And the way
Okay,
that fight
then.
was going, I'm all for that.
Holy shit!
And those guys were swinging for the fences right there, both of them.
Yeah.
Wow. I did not see that coming.
No, I thought Martin was gonna get it.
Oh, I'm
That
so
was
happy for
insane.
Tan Lee.
Right when we said,
I'm extremely happy though because like I jumped ship and I want him to win. I'm glad he got it.
right when we said that one of the champions was gonna lose the belt, then one of the champions loses the belt. Goddamn.
Wow.
Oh
See,
man.
there we go. The belt always changes hands. There has to be one to make it a good
Just
show.
when you thought the tide was turning, Tan Le turns it on.
In the
Wow.
battle between
That
the
was
sons
crazy right
of
there.
Vietnamese immigrants. It's the one from the USA who wins.
Oof.
He promised he'd knock out Martin Nguyen. He lives up to that promise.
So does that make Tan Lee the V-GOAT?
Yuji Shimada has called a stop to this contest after 2 minutes and 19 seconds in the third round. For your winner, by way of knockout, and new one
Crazy.
featherweight world
Man, that's insane, man. He came in, man, and won 3 fights and beat 3 legit guys, and then went straight to the title and won the title all by finish.
Yeah, and now he's got the
Incredible
belt.
run. Yeah, incredible run. But you know what though? Martin, this is the only this is the first time he lost the belt. Let's see what happens. You know what I mean? He's not done any, you know, it's not even close to being done for Martin, you know what I mean? I think Martin
Now, is
still
that gonna
like,
throw Aung La off his game, you think?
nah, I don't think so.
No.
Nah, no way.
Oh my god, what was up for Tan Lee?
The strap goes back to the USA.
Damn, that's crazy.
Dana White, you had the chance in the Ultimate Fighter. You had the chance in LFA. You had the chance in Contender Series. And look at Tan Lee now, world champion. Let's just hope we get COVID done and we can get this rematch in Vietnam.
Ladies and
Look at
gentlemen,
this.
I am with the
De
new
Ridder
one
10K.
featherweight world
Did he really put
champion,
10K on De Ridder?
Tan Le. Tan, you called
Let's
your
see what
shot
Tan
earlier
Le has
this
to
week
say.
when you said you would knock out the defending champion Martin Nguyen. How does it feel to call your shot?
Man, it feels great. 8 million emotions running through me right now, but I just want to say thank you to Martin, his team. Man, I'm pretty sure I broke both of my hands. This man's got a hard head and he don't quit. He's champion for a reason. I know I'm gonna see him again probably in a few damn months, right? So come on. I'm ready. I know you're ready. Thank you for the match. Thank you.
Wow, you could see in that third round, Martin Nguyen started to get very aggressive, starting to come at you. What was going through your mind when he was starting to apply that heat?
Oh,
That right
You know what I mean?
hook started it all.
If he's gonna come in here and keep his belt, he's gotta come get it. He bringing the pressure. He was doing a great job listening to his corners. Obviously, they're who they are for a reason. Great guys, smart guys, right? And it's amazing to be able to compete against a team like that, come out on top. The pressure was beautiful, but that's what gets you knocked out by me is you stepping
Bugs
in.
Bunny asking why he left the UFC.
happened to work out again. So
I don't know what the story is.
He was never
Very
in the
tough
UFC.
time, and this means the absolute
Who
world
left
to
the
you.
UFC?
I was very impressed.
Tan
The
Lee, he was
world
never
I
was
think
very
that-
impressed with your performance here tonight.
I think they
Ladies
might
and
be asking about Contender Series.
featherweight world champion Tan Lee.
Who knows?
Couldn't happen to a nicer guy,
Never
guys.
know.
Exactly. It's hard to hate Tan Lee too, man. If you listen to his interviews, if you followed his career, man, he's always been one of the nicest guys, respectful. But in the cage, he's vicious, man.
And he speaks so well too. He strikes me as the kind of guy that if he has a lot of success with one, when he eventually decides to hang up the gloves, if he finishes his career here, could definitely get himself a commentary role or something.
Oh yeah, 100%. And it's so nice for Tan Lee because Martin's 31. He's got a chance to win it back in a few years or even in the rematch. I think Tan Lee's 35 now. So, I mean, after LFA, Dana White's Contender Series, after everything he's been through, this is probably like his last roll at the dice at real big stardom. And I'm so happy for him. I just hope we can get that rematch in Vietnam because it deserves to be there.
John, somebody said our stream is on a bit of a lag. I don't know if that's accurate.
1 meal a day.
Is that?
I think it might just be because we're streaming a stream
Yeah.
and it's got us. So
Jasmine, you're still getting love in the comments here. Where's the love for the rest of us?
Our video views went from 300,000.
I think Chris and John look amazing too.
plug Jeff
You look
Chan.
great,
Someone
Tom
Sippy a lot says.
It's because I didn't let my hair down. That's why. If I let my hair down,
I got my hair tied now. Gotta calm the simps down.
Hey, you could never hate the Asian country. You know what I mean? Like like an Asian guy with a country accent. You can never hate that. Like you know who else has it too? Matt Chanel. Did you know Matt Chanel's part Korean?
I didn't know that.
He is.
Nice.
He is. They call him the Korean Brad Pitt.
Korea represent.
Korean Brad Pitt. That's his name.
I actually have two Chinese friends who are from Texas, and they're quite into 10-gallon hats and cowboy boots. And yeah, it's just always a shocker when you see that accent. It's like, you know.
It's a trip. It's a trip. But it's always cool to see people.
Here we go, Kobe.
Oh.
We've got the North Cuts.
I just can't wait to see Sage back.
Isn't Sage getting married to some like actress or something?
Yeah, you just got engaged.
Yeah. I can't remember her name.
Is she famous?
She's in the like the TV series stuff that I've like. I know her from those.
Undefeated first round finishing
I don't know what
specialist
series,
number
but it
one.
seems like she's an
About to
actress.
take on the chat.
I think one of them. What I know her from. It's a series called The Fosters. That's like one of those like teen stuff.
We'll go that far. Lee versus Lapicus.
But I don't know what else she's done.
This man is next level monster.
There's a funny comment. Look at this.
Right now, the odds before the fight
Look
are
like he's missing
so
some
much.
How he finishes.
That's a good one.
Keep that negativity out of here.
Yeah, keep that negativity out of here.
So many options for Yuri.
Bugs Bunny asking what's the line on this fight.
Chance to dethrone.
He wants the betting line.
Really?
They know what's up. I have no idea.
I've got it is 31-50 and 13-10. If I can get the betting line to load, that works out roughly to -161 for Lee and Lurie at +129.
The official Tom Taylor line on this one is going to be -210 for Christian Lee, maybe +135 for Yuri.
Hey guys, I keep saying it. Christian Lee is not going to be the same after this fight. Lurie is finishing his career tonight. Singapore fans, if you're out there, come argue at me on Twitter. I'm here. I'm waiting.
Ooh, trying to stir the pot a little bit, aren't you?
Oh yeah,
No,
man.
he just wants more followers.
Of
Even if
course.
it's haters, he just wants more followers.
Hey,
I think I was following number 20 for you.
Hey, I love a good conversation with anyone.
She just messed you up right there. One hit, one shot.
The
right
challenger.
There,
Andrew Whitelaw was number 19.
And he bit me to it. Damn. No,
Yeah.
but I've got a round number, so I win.
That's true.
It is phenomenal.
My grandma and granddad were just 25 and 26, so why not?
Hey, you're lucky. At least they follow you.
Yeah, John told me about his family. They just all blocked him.
Yeah, they blocked me.
Never gone the distance.
Did they do the...
I'm the bastard of the family.
Lapicus is next level scary Mitch.
Yes, he is Michael
Man,
Cervello.
this is an interesting matchup. You know, when they first announced that they're going to have this fight, I was like, man, why is this dude fighting him? You know, there's so many other guys. But then slowly, I learned to love this matchup. And it's just like, man, I'm thinking this dude is like that dark horse. And he's going to come in here and shut the lights out, man. I think that it's possible, man. You know how I see it? If he wins, I see him taking it to the ground and getting like that back mount and just pounding away on the back of the head and winning the belt if it happens for him. But I don't know, man. Christian Lee, he's so crafty, man. Like, he's slick everywhere. So
and we can't count that guy out. We can't count Christian out, man. Every time I doubt him, he goes out and dominates the guy I think that's going to beat him. But Lapicus is, I mean, he's a mystery to me, man. We've seen him fight a few times, but I don't feel like we've actually seen all that much of his game. There's still a lot of questions about him.
I think if
he's still so young. He's still so young, but like, I don't know. As I said before, now it's public knowledge. I'm not on Team Lee, so I'm sort of bored. I just want more fresh faces, really.
Yeah.
Like, we need more.
Title. How he stepped in.
There's so much more talent in this organization. They need to concentrate on that more.
Now he defends against
Not part of the family, as they call it, or whatever.
No, yeah.
No.
I like the league, man.
This is the fight that started everything.
I like Bruno.
Since winning the belt last year in May, everything's changed for me. At the same time, nothing's changed. I'm still in the gym, working harder than ever.
Tommy K700, cool hat, bro. JHK.
It's not so much about
Tommy K, is that your real face?
Same mindset I was when I was
a close-up right there.
young contender.
That's very close, but thank you, sir.
Target on everyone's back.
Hey, everyone in the comments, who are you backing for this fight? Christian Lee or Laurie? Give us your predictions, how you think it's going to go down. Let us know. And while you're there, don't forget to like and subscribe. You know the drill, cool.
And also, we're going to be doing t-shirt giveaways, SCMP MMA t-shirt giveaways in the future. So keep an eye out for that. And yeah, we'll be doing some events.
Didn't Nick agree? No t-shirt giveaways until we hit 10K subscribers. So get us there. Let us get that bronze YouTube medal. Come on, guys.
Is it bronze? Is that what it is?
Yeah, bronze. Silver's 100K, so let's get bronze first.
If we get to 100K, Chris is going to buy someone a trip to Barbados.
I'll buy not just a trip to Barbados, one for you and one for your partner. No business class, though, only economy.
You're gonna be in the back with the chickens. You're gonna be in the back with the chickens and the pigs. That's what you're gonna be.
In a suitcase.
Exactly.
Wow. Who you got in this fight? Tom, John, Jasmine?
Man, that's hard to say.
I'm going Christian Lee, man. I'm done sleeping on him.
I mean, I've told you this before, Chris. I'm for the underdog in this one by way of challenger.
Are you gonna jump ship on this one though and switch halfway through, or are you gonna stick with it?
Nah. Even the second the atom weight Panda versus Lee fight, I didn't leave Panda's side. I'm not like 100% anti, but I'm just like I want a fresh face up there.
I'm gonna big up in this fight. I've told you one time over and over again. Nori is going to do to him, it's going to make Cosmo's knockout on stage look like a carpet burn. There we go.
Finally, somebody recognizes my accomplishments.
He does look like a goat.
Oh, thanks, man.
This kid is only 22 years old.
Sick burn.
You know what? I gotta.
He's the sea goat.
I have a theory about this. This
Canadian
matchup.
goat.
That's me, man. The one and only. I have a theory about this fight. Because One Championship tried to book this fight earlier this year. It didn't work out because of the pandemic, and then they stuck to it, right? They seemed really into this fight rather than something else for Christian. I think they see a really significant upside on Yuri as well. I'm thinking they want Christian to win probably, but they see a Yuri win as like a pretty favorable outcome too. Maybe for expanding into Italy in the future. We know they have that partnership with Italy. Lapicus trains in Milan, I think, with Team Petroisian. So I mean, I think they're kind of hoping he walks away with the belt too.
All right, this guy, Mr. Justy Poo, asked me if I'm full or half Korean. Actually, I'm half Korean. I'm half Korean and half Jamaican. The Jamaican side is from the waist down. Just to let you know. And dude, this fight, I don't know, man. I'm leaning towards Yuri for some reason. I think Chris has convinced me with this voodoo.
Yeah.
There's too much Lee hate, man, in this stream.
Seems like it, right?
No hate.
I like
no
Christian.
Hate, no hate.
Why do I hate Louise?
But Jasmine's been good though. She's been like good at like picking the fights, right? So it's like, should I go with her? Like I want to ride the wave.
It's easy to pick a fight when you can change your mind halfway through.
Yeah, I think one championship UK has said just that, and Seppi a lot as well.
Yeah.
There's too much pressure on me now, guys.
I like the Lees. What I just don't like about them is they're those kids that get 99% on a test in school and cry.
Man,
Yeah,
why are you digging in the wounds like that? Come on, man. Let's keep it.
You're the champion, you're a challenger. Keep it
Come on, Nori.
Chris manipulating the voodoo doll.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Dude, Petrosian.
Look at this guy right here. Jaw beat Jamaican from the waist down just means he can run fast.
I've seen him run.
Oh, yeah.
Will really get another crushing first round finish.
Oh man, there's so many questions in the comments, but this fight, look at
Shit! Whoa,
just dropped him.
Man.
Oh, he's rocked. He's already rocked. Look at that. I told you what's gonna happen. He's gonna mount him. He's gonna get the back mount.
Yo, this guy's the real deal, man.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Christian was too aggressive right there. What was he doing? Uh-oh.
Yeah, didn't even give the fist bump. What was that? That was bullshit.
He's gonna do the electric chair. He's gonna do the electric chair. Oh no.
Did he snub him on the fist bump? I didn't see that.
No, he didn't do a fist bump.
Yeah.
He was just going forward, like no fist bump.
He just went forward.
He can't go anywhere. You're
Oh,
not
wow.
supposed to sit down on your back like that. He
Oh,
knows
my
you're supposed
God.
to get on your side, but the strength of Yuri Lapicus is just.
Come on, get that elbow in.
What if all these three champions lose their belts?
I was just gonna say that. Imagine if Aung La, Christian, and Martin all lose their belts tonight.
Chachi's gonna have no hair by the end of the night.
Good butterfly hook there.
Yeah, he's
from
sweating right now.
Christian Lee to create a little bit of space. I like how he's trying to elevate the hips here of Yuri Lapicus, but Lapicus is all
gotta have some
over it.
Asians
Christian Lee's
as
keeping that
champions,
guard
man.
nice and tight now. Look at
I'm telling you, I think they see something in Lapicus, I think.
buying a little bit of
Yeah.
time now.
Oh, they do. You know why? Because he's Petrosian's boy.
Yeah, well, I think he's really good too, and they figure if you get like an undefeated, he's undefeated, I think, right?
Yeah. And you forget, he's 25. 25.
I think they figure they get an undefeated guy like this as the champion who's finishing a lot of people. It's going to draw a lot of eyes to the championship. You know?
Okay, here we go. There you go, Christian.
Back up to his feet. Goes after the body lock.
That was way too cocky.
Lapicus is really big, though, man.
That's the Christian we know right there, man.
Position now for the champion.
One thing, I think a lot of dudes they underestimate like Christian's technical abilities, man. Technically, he's pretty sound, man. Like everywhere, on the feet, on the ground, especially on the ground.
Lapicus is not used to this. Look at
Well,
Christian.
he's one of these kids that just grew up doing MMA.
Oh, dude, that was too easy. Oh, man. Leg lock.
Here we
go.
Oh, wow.
Damn, that's not a good spot to be in.
Oh damn! Yeah, this is a crazy fight.
Oh no.
Tries to roll it
Oh
again.
man, anyone who listens to
Oh,
me, I'm
it's
so
over.
sorry.
It's over. It's over.
Wait,
it's
that's
over.
behind the head.
Damn,
Hold on a minute.
dude.
That was behind the head.
That was crazy. Oh man,
That was
fine. Those are clean.
insane right there.
Wait, that was some illegal punches.
I think they were all pretty clean.
And now Christian Lee's beat the previously unbeatable Lapicus.
Damn, it was definitely an early stop, I think. But
No, he didn't move for a while, man.
yeah,
He was just sitting there with his head
you
in
know
his
Christian
hands.
can crack too. He's got big
Yeah.
power, especially on the ground.
It looked like it was in the T-zone a little bit, but
Christian, what's unique about his power is that he's more powerful in the ground and pound compared to standing up. Don't you notice that?
Yeah,
Like,
definitely.
His ground and pound is way harder. It seems like more impact.
He goes whack-a-mole and just starts.
Yeah, that stoppage was good, man. I think it was good.
Yeah.
I think
he had. Do you have Yuri's arm tied up there? It looked like he did. So he couldn't.
Yeah, he
fight.
did. Watch right here. Watch these shots right there. He wasn't even moving.
Strange that they're not showing us the angle where we might get to
Show
see
us
it
the
in back
angle.
of the
Oh my
head.
god.
That's almost as if
I'm
they're doing
pretty
it on
sure
purpose.
some of them hit back of the head.
Is
Well,
Tom's
what's-
brother in
what
the
do we
chat?
do with-
Has the seatbelt around us.
Tom's brother's in the chat.
Tom.
Tom. Are you dope chatting us? What are you doing? Cool.
Yeah, that's just me. He'll be commenting soon that I'm handsome and cool and stuff as well.
Definitely.
My word.
I wish I would have thought of
Ladies and
that.
gentlemen,
To be honest with
your
you.
referee, Mr. Mohammed Sulaiman.
Lapicus is huge too.
Dang,
After
man.
2 minutes and 19 seconds in
Man,
the
Christian
first
worked him,
round.
man.
For your winner, by way of technical knockout, and
I'm gonna have to watch it again. Like, I'm not convinced that those were all legal.
champion.
yeah, I mean, this is a guy who does illegal suplexes. Got a very lucky decision against Xiong Aoki. As
Yeah.
Rude says in a Christmas Carol, bah humbug.
Capoza is in the chat. Where's Capoza?
I saw
That's
that.
my dog.
He's the man.
That's my peoples right there, Capoza.
Capoza posting your stream.
Oh, hell
Hey
yeah.
guys, to everyone out there who loved to see me get my prediction completely wrong, if you want to see it more often, what do you guys do? Like, subscribe, you know, and follow Tom Tay MMA on Twitter, JHK MMA on Twitter.
What's up?
Those were illegal.
Gary, what's going on?
That's a
Gary
bit-
Mangan in the chat. Gary Mangan in the chat. What's going on, Gary?
Let's go to Mitch with the champ.
He's watching from I believe he's
Ladies
in
and
Las
gentlemen, I
Vegas.
am here
Gary, are
with
you in
your
Las Vegas right now, right?
champion, Christian the Warrior Lee. What an impressive performance, Christian. You told me this week that you were going to be better than him everywhere, and you absolutely were. You rushed him. Was that the game plan, to jump on him early?
You know, man, the way I train, the way that my team trains, we go for the finish. We don't play it like a game, man. We go in there to kill. That's exactly what I did, you know. Had a little bit of early trouble, but I stuck to the game plan, and ultimately that's what led me to the victory.
Now, you were very dominant. Once this thing hit the ground, you managed to avoid that dominant position that he had you in. Looked beautiful doing it. I know this was a very challenging time for you, but you performed extremely well. How do you feel after defending your title in such
Bro. I
feel
need to
amazing.
watch that again.
I want to say what's up, Singapore. It's so great
Christian,
to see all
call out
250
Habib.
fans in
Come on.
attendance. It's
Let's
one
see you do
here
it. Come on, Christian.
in
Let's do
Singapore.
it.
Love how
Let's do
MMA
it.
brings people together.
I'm proud to rep the Singapore flag.
Hell yeah.
And I just had an amazing time putting on a show for you all. I want to say, just first of all, I got to say, this victory is 100% thanks to my dad and my
This
coach.
guy.
I wouldn't be anywhere without him, and I definitely would not have this belt around my shoulder if it wasn't for my dad coaching me every step of the way. Next, I want to say thank you to my family, my training partner, Spencer, my brother, Bruno. They came out here to support me on this journey. And my
Bruno came along.
waiting in the hotel for me. And we're also going to be having our first baby. And I'm
Oh,
so proud
shit.
of the world.
Damn.
Just great things
Dang, the
coming.
Lee
and I'm
family's
so
just
grateful
multiplying.
to be on
Whole
this
new
journey.
generation, man. Like
We don't
rabbits.
die, we multiply. That's what they say.
Congratulations
That's
to
their
you,
motto
your
now.
new wife, your
Is one
baby.
championship paying them to have kids to big up the rosters?
Like a puppy mill, yeah.
What a world champion.
Oh, we got some hate for For Jasmine, stop being salty. Oh man, that's the first one. Come on.
No, there's been a few. There's been a few, but
Oh,
you know,
really?
I know my stuff.
Yeah, you gotta have
Yeah,
balance,
there's been
right?
a few.
You gotta have
Yeah,
balance.
exactly.
I like Aung La. I like Martin. I like Tan Le. I like Luri. I like Tiffany. I like all the fighters on the card, apart from one.
And I know who that is.
Now we're here, right? Is this the main event?
This is the main event.
Oh god.
The fight all the Burmese in the comment section have
Yep,
been waiting
Aung La
for.
N Sang now.
These people have made their presence known since the very first fight of the night. She's commenting Aung La over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Time
Now
has finally come,
Yeah.
guys.
it's come.
Make yourself a drink. Grab a
Time
bowl
for
of
a
Cheetos.
10K views. Come on,
Yeah.
Memla.
We're already at 10K. We need to get to 20K.
Aung La N Sang has
We need to
been
hit 100K.
He's toppled giants.
Man, we got people watching from
destroyed
like
rivals,
everywhere.
and
It's
crushed
pretty insane.
Yeah,
like,
it's crazy.
yeah.
For a one
Steven, do your homework.
Yeah.
contenders is never ending. Undefeated phenom Reinier de Ridder is the
So,
latest.
anyone
threat
think
to
Reinier
Aung
can
La's
do it
record.
here? I'm counting him out, and I'm not even ashamed of it. I think Aung La's got
Dangerous
this.
grappler has promised to do.
Nah, I'm on Aung La's time.
I think Aung La is gonna win. But Reinier de Ridder is really good on the ground. People have to remember that. He's a touch younger. I mean, if you look at the Leandro fight, he did a bit of a Adesanya Darren Till kind of style fight where he just kickboxed and point fight and won the fight on points like that. So it depends if he can keep distance with Aung La.
Contest with Brazilian.
People talk a lot about de Ridder's ground game, but Aung La is training with some of the best grapplers in the world down there in South Florida. I assume he's going to be well prepared for anything that RDR has going on.
Who's the Ridder's training partner going into this? Who's the guys from the same gym? The middleweight? Gegard.
Ridder? Yeah, Gegard, and there's someone else too.
Oh, yeah, Gegard. Yeah, Gegard Mousasi is his main training partner.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, de Ridder. De Ridder. I thought you were talking about Aung La. I was like,
No,
wow.
de Ridder
Aung La's been
Gegard,
working with.
so, I mean,
No, Aung
let's
La's
be
working
fair.
with like Gilbert Burns. That's like his coach basically on the
Derek
ground.
Brunson.
And Wagner. No, and Wagner Rocha. If you know grappling circuit, Wagner Rocha is like one of the best in the world. That's one of his coaches. He was,
But he's been
like,
training with
awesome.
Mutanche and Derek Brunson. Good
I'm
guys to
just
roll with
saying,
to prep for a fight like this.
imagine how crazy it'd be to have two Dutch guys from the same gym, both picking up world championships. What is it? 12 and a half hours apart?
Yeah, that'd be pretty wild. Big week for
It'd be
them.
wild.
Shout out to everybody in the Philippines watching. There's a lot of people from the Philippines watching the stream.
Yeah.
You know, we love the Philippines. This is actually a good question before we wait.
The Dutch Knight
Dang, these comments are coming so fast that if I
I
click
know.
one, it just passes by.
Yeah, it's
I'm
got
having the
Aung
same
La
problem.
stuff,
I
man.
try to click an interesting one, and then I accidentally just put one of the Aung La tweets on
Yeah.
the comments on the screen.
I gotta go up and find it.
says it as if it's without question.
This one right here.
As if it's a foregone
Andy says,
conclusion.
Andy Bew, does Christian Lee win over any top 5 UFC fighters? That's an interesting question, to be honest with you.
Is Dan Hooker in the top 5?
No, he got bumped by Connor.
I think you would beat Dan Hooker.
I don't know if he's ready for the top 5 of the UFC yet, but he's. I mean, he could definitely knock out some top 15 guys. I think.
It's going to be a thing that I'm going to be remembering the rest of my life.
Kid Frankie,
Something that's
shout
gonna
out
make
to
my
Boston.
kids proud.
Shout out to Boston, man.
Anytime.
Much love.
Like the thing is, I think Shinya Aoki.
Chris, have you
will
checked
end
our
up-
numbers yet?
Orange, California.
What our
Shout out
numbers?
to
Oh,
Right
some
now,
count.
guys, we have 9.9k people watching. We just got 9.02k subscribers, guys. Before this main event, come on, my Aung La fans. If you want more Aung La N Sang on this channel, you want more One Championship, more Burmese MMA, Myanmar MMA, you know what I mean? Big up my people, big up from Rangoon to Yangon, Mandalay, all the way in between. Come on.
Yo.
Subscribe,
Look
like.
at this promo.
We love the Burmese. We love the Myanmar people. We love you.
Look at
Chris
this
cutting
guy.
an epic promo.
Eklo Hutu. Shout out to Aung La watching from North Korea.
I don't believe
Shout
it.
out to North Korea. If that's real.
Doubt it.
Chris, that was an epic promo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next time I need to convince somebody of something, I'll hire you to do my
They call me
argument
the
for me.
mixed race Ric Flair.
Ooh, I like it. Brian Lopez, no, we don't stream other organizations.
Yes.
There's an arrangement between South China Morning Post and One Championship that allows us to do this. The UFC would have our hides if we tried this.
Yes. Any other
Can I
promotion
say-
would have our
Every
hide.
other one.
There are some other organizations in Korea, in Japan, in the UAE, in Europe that we may or may not be in conversation with. Who knows? It could be Cage Warriors or not. It could be PSW or not. Or Road. Who knows, John? But if you want more content, like and subscribe.
Exactly.
We'll try our best.
We bring the East to the West.
That's it.
Right? That's how
Quite
it is.
literally as well.
Yeah. Hey, look at the hat. Make MMA great again. That's what we're all about. You know where I bought this hat? I bought it at a Full Metal Dojo show in Bangkok. They were selling these hats like
Nice.
a few years back, and I got one. I had to get one. You know what I mean? This was at the peak, at the beginnings of Donald Trump and his whole "Make America Great Again" campaign. So
In the
you
background,
know how it
amongst the
works.
250 super fans.
Between Facebook and YouTube, we're looking at well over 10,000 viewers right now.
We are well over.
Yeah.
We're
Thank
on,
everyone for tuning in.
according to my counter, we're on 11 on
Brooklyn in the house. Brooklyn. Kid
Don't know what we're
Stacks,
on
chosen
Facebook.
one.
Comes Aung La! The big kibosh!
The big kibosh.
Has done it again.
The big
I'm
kibosh.
just trying to be the best version.
What is
of
this?
the
What
world.
does this mean?
It means that
Elbow
all my
cough.
hard
What does
work
that mean?
They
is-
keep
I've
doing
been
that. I
seeing
don't know
that.
what that is. Someone
Yeah.
keeps posting that.
We need to figure that out.
Maybe wait. I'm gonna check the YouTube and see if I can actually see it.
Husband, I want to be
No,
a
that's
good
like a moon.
Oh my god, it is so fast.
Utica, New York. Shout out to Aung La. You know, Aung La got fans all over the world.
man.
I just try to
everywhere.
work hard.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
crazy.
based in the U.S., so obviously he's got some love there too.
I'm very thankful for them.
When
and
everything
I wanna
opens up,
show them the best
when Aung
version
La
of
goes
myself.
to Myanmar, that's my next trip. I want to be with Aung La when he walks around the streets of Myanmar. Like, that's what I want to see that because I heard it's pretty insane. Like,
Yeah.
it's like Michael Jackson level of fame.
Yo, we have a rare Aung La detractor in the comments here.
Oh, really?
That's not it. Oh man, he disappeared. Someone said Aung La will lose.
Oh, I've seen a couple of those.
Yeah. Stockton, California in the house.
Okay.
Hey, Tom, can you do us a favor? I just put a comment in the, about to put comments in the chat. Can you highlight it for me when I put it in?
Got a very different Aung La N Sang
Shout out from Texas.
encountered before. As
Not the one in
if-
English, sorry.
It is going so fast. Like,
Song is one of the sweetest, kindest people
Dang,
you
there's
will ever meet
there's
in your
people from
entire
all
life.
over the place.
And when I
Like,
spoke to him early this week,
shout out from Africa,
yeah.
Where in Africa? Be more specific.
Myanmar,
Aung La N Sang, and he's like,
NYC,
I like and respected Brandon Vera
Houston,
and Ken Hasagawa.
Ohio, Rhode Island, Belgium. Oh, we've got
interesting
Aung La support.
Indiana.
It's interesting to hear one
Losers.
championship kind of milking the bad blood here. That's pretty unusual for them. Usually they're all about the respect, but they're kind of referencing the fact that these two
It
guys
seems-
aren't huge fans of each other.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are in.
It's
I mean, I
just
think
main event.
I think
Go
they're fine with each other. I think someone was saying they bumped into each other in the hotel and they were just cool.
Flags flying.
But I think after the whole thing with Angela and Denise, thanks to our good friend Nico SCMP,
Saw them in Tokyo.
Yeah.
they're milking any bad blood that they can get.
I'm glad about that.
But the thing about it is the way that they're approaching it. It's different from, let's say, like a Kofi Covington or that type of bad blood. You know what I mean? They're not really attacking anything personal. So it's still cool to see. You know what I mean? I'm glad that they're doing it because we need it, man. We need it in
He is to Myanmar.
We need in this
Cristiano
world of
Ronaldo is to
Asians.
Portugal.
JHK,
Just
where's
a
Aung La?
national
I think I'm
icon
gonna
and
be
superstar.
giraffe soon when Aung La fights.
Mixed
What? I
martial
just got the
arts.
weirdest message on Twitter. Look what it says. Where's Aung La N Sang?
look at the
I
height
think I'm
difference here.
gonna
It
to
tells
be
a big story.
giraffe soon when Aung La fights.
go to Tom
What does that
Lau.
even mean?
Oh, wow.
Whatever that means, I guess you're an Aung La fan, so shout out to
This is
Guess what?
the main
Shout out watching here
event
from Area 51.
rounds
I love these guys.
5 minutes for the one middleweight world championship.
We got taken out.
Our
All
three
right.
judges scored
We're
this
going to
battle
limit the
so
comments
far
now because the fight's coming.
Rosenberg Rossetti of the Philippines, Jason Kwek of Singapore, and
So
Brad
all four of us were all for Aung La right here, yeah?
Yeah, no disrespect to RDR, but I'm going Aung La for sure, and I feel pretty confident with that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think De Ridder's got some juice from Musasi winning earlier today.
Got the moose juice.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds disgusting.
It really does. I regret saying it.
Yeah.
He is a
We're going to take a sound bite and make an intro with that one.
We'll edit that out.
Yeah.
193 centimeters tall, holding a perfect
Chris, I just caught your comment.
wins and no losses.
Oh no.
Training out of Combat
Oh no, it's lost.
Brothers.
No, I found it. Oh, but I can't highlight it though.
Netherlands. Stepping into action is the challenger.
What a main event we have here, guys. This is the one we've all been waiting for. Expect fireworks. I'm going to say it one last time. Like and subscribe to SCMP MMA.
Now, introducing his opponent out of the red
RDR,
corner.
man,
He
he
stands
doesn't
at
seem like he's
185
buying the
centimeters
hype
tall,
of
holding a mixed martial art
Aung
record
La.
of 26
Yeah,
wins.
he's,
He's
I
got
think
the
he's
swagger.
angry about it. I think it's like everybody's looking at him like, you know, Aung La's gonna run over him, and he's feeding off of that, and I like that about
I just don't really see what he can offer Aung La that Aung La hasn't seen in previous fights or in the gym.
Middleweight and light heavyweight world champion.
him. There hasn't been no one really that wanted to come and grapple him though.
That's true. That's true.
Almost everybody he's fought was there to strike with him. So
Except for Big Al Lane. They were on the ground for a minute.
yeah, but
And when the action begins,
I think
your
that
Yeah,
was.
but I think
I
since
don't
then,
think it was
Aung
his
La's
first.
like upped his defense.
Switch, center.
I wonder what happened. to
You can hear the Aung La cheers in the background.
Damn,
Oh my god.
dude is
It's huge, man. What's going on tonight with the giant challengers?
I don't
It's
know.
11:18 p.m. October 30, 2020.
The Dutch are on average the tallest people in Europe, so
Oh man, we're about to hit
Aung La N
like
Sang, the man with the
13,000
razor-sharp,
total.
Yeah.
harrowing harpoon.
Yeah, yo, we've got
Thanks,
a lot of
everybody.
Russians in the comments. Can I say to my Russians, Spasiba, big up, Nostrovia.
Make sure to, if you're on the YouTube stream, make sure to hit that subscribe button, the like button, the dislike button, whatever. Leave a comment, and we'll get to you guys, man. Enjoy the
there,
fight.
he's trying. 10 seconds in, he's tried.
Is
Right in the
here.
face.
Outside
Too
leg kick
far.
from Brad. And what an outside leg kick. Aung La
Aung La's
has
kicks
that
are nasty, man. Look at those legs.
Oh, there we go,
dude.
yeah.
He got thighs like fire hydrants.
Take that from Aung La.
Oh,
Now the
that's not good.
takedown.
Ooh.
Yeah, you just
Oh my god.
There you go.
Back of Aung La.
No, oh my god.
Oh
This
my
is not
gosh.
good. Not
that
good.
looked way too easy for him.
Against the rear naked choke. But this is what Reinier said he'd do.
Dang, look how big he is.
He
Oh,
had
wow.
no qualms about it. He said it'd be easy.
There's a
I'll
leg
take him
lock
down.
there.
I'll take him out.
Oh, wow.
Ooh,
Dude,
those
crowd
cheers.
is going crazy.
Aung La looks pretty calm though, man.
Body lock, kept
Not
going
panicking.
until he got his back. Beautiful transition to get the back, though. But this is what Reinier said he wanted. He wanted to get the back and look for the choke.
Oh,
He
wow.
says the rear naked choke.
Aung La right
is
now, though. He's very comfortable.
They look like they're riding a motorcycle together or
got
something.
nothing on
Yeah.
it. You just might
Riding
not
off into the sunset.
Exactly.
Reinier de Ridder is looking for that rear naked choke, though.
Figure four around the
In the
body
back
from
streets of
Reinier de Ridder, the
Penang.
Dutch knight.
I'll tell you one thing.
Oh, there we go.
It's about choking him out. Aung La pointed out
Oh, wow.
the JJ black belt he trains alongside at
Aung La looks bored.
Yeah, he's definitely
This is
not panicking.
perfect though for De Ridder. This is a great game plan.
And you know, even if Aung La wins this fight, we've now seen that he's perhaps vulnerable to ground attacks. So I think a lot of his future contenders will try this strategy.
Oh, he's getting up now. He's getting out.
Man, he's
almost
so
out.
strong.
Yeah.
Reinier de Ridder has his legs triangled, and Grapevine is going to kind of help make it very difficult for
Oh
Aung La
wow.
to spin in and go chest to chest.
Here's the problem though. Yeah, there we go.
Aung La is an incredibly strong human being. Usually
I
there's
think
a
it's
point
Ridder, right?
goes from
Unless you're really going for a submission, you're always just better to stay active and do damage. In my opinion, rather than conserve energy.
behind the champion's back to try and soften him up, creates an opening to wrap the arms around the neck and squeeze on the Burmese python.
How long the
No, he's
limbs
not going to be
are.
able to do it. Oh, he's gone under.
He's got go-go gadget legs. They just
Gadget legs.
position, and his arms are
This is what I was saying in my preview is the Ridder has one of those long bodies that are so good for jiu-jitsu because the longer those limbs are, just you can leverage them like nothing else.
They're easier to wrap around, yeah.
Yeah.
Resilient he is.
Man,
I know how hard his head
this is pretty intense. I didn't
Yeah,
expect
yeah.
it.
He's in danger, man. Oh, now he's
Oh, nice. Whoa, whoa.
Take it off.
Back down.
Uh-oh.
It doesn't work. Reinier de Ridder set
Oh,
It's not
no.
underneath the chin.
No,
Unless
it's
you
just
can
by the
try
mouth.
and turn it
Aung La's too
into
tough
a
to
neck
tap left,
cramp.
man.
Bite him.
He's only going to get stuck there.
Oh,
Oh, no,
it's
he's under the
underneath.
chin.
It's
Oh,
underneath.
no.
It's done.
Wow.
It's done. It's done. It's tapped. It's
Oh,
tapped.
wow.
And the
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God!
He did what he said he was gonna do.
Jesus, man, what a night. Martin and Aung La.
He did it. He did what he said he was gonna do, man. He predicted it.
Man, that was an ass whooping. Holy shit.
Reinier de Ridder said he was going to do it in 10 seconds. Well, it took him, what, 3 minutes and 10 seconds? But he did what he was going to do. Oh,
3 extra
my
minutes.
days. Wow, the first Dutch MMA champion in one championship. Wow.
Oh, my days indeed. Oh, my days.
submission caliber.
I thought one belt would change hands, but not two. Oh, my days.
Yeah, I don't understand what Aung La did there. He just like went into it. I think he just gave up. Do you think that he gave up?
I think he couldn't get his hand underneath the
Yeah,
elbow
see?
of Ridder,
Yeah.
and he
Yeah.
knew
It was
once
over.
it went under. Because the Ridder always had the option, he could have raised the elbow over the nose and kind of gone for a neck crank and just made them super uncomfortable.
Down underneath the
Where are
chin.
Burmese fans at in the comments here? Let's see some of these reactions.
Wow.
A lot of heartbreak, I'm sure.
And we have a new
It doesn't
Upset,
matter.
yeah.
They're gonna support him no matter what,
ladies and
man. Do
gentlemen.
or die.
Man. He'll be back.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Exactly, man.
your referee,
This
Mr.
event,
Yuji Shimada,
there was
has called a
two
stop to this
belts
contest
Oh, yeah,
changing
Shimada.
hands, you know.
and 26
Damn,
seconds
sad day
in the
for
first
Stanford MMA
round
too.
for your winner. by way
No, they
of
got one win with
0-2.
Tony Caruso, yeah.
Damn, that's insane, man. Look how big is this dude?
Huge, man. That guy's a heavyweight.
What a great result for Reinier de Ridder. Our heart goes out to Aung La. We love Aung La. Big up our Burmese army. Hey guys, if you've enjoyed the show, like, subscribe. We'll do more. Pancrase, Shuto, Rising, Road, ARC, Full Metal Dojo. I mean, John
Oh, he
Nettle,
just
John
left.
Nettle gives us Fight Circus
The
any day.
disappointment in his face. I don't think we're gonna get Aung La on the post fight there.
No.
We will
No
get
way.
Reinier de Ridder.
100%. He's gonna be a happy boy.
Big weekend for Dutch MMA.
Where are all the Ridder fans in the comments, man? Post
Wow. The Python got caught in a python. That's what Sayaka Kahojo just said in the comments. Wow.
To Holland. It belongs to Reinier de Ridder.
Will there be revenge? Will there be a rematch? I think Aung
I
La
feel
deserves
like-
it.
Aung La said
Aung
he's not
La
gonna
will-
get a rematch.
Chores of life to get out
He's
of
gonna
that.
work his way back up, I think Aung La said.
No, I think he has the other belt too. You know, like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they'll probably do the Big Dash trilogy for #1 contender maybe or something.
Chris.
Guy?
Chris with the Burmese.
Hey, that means like and subscribe in Burmese. You know I've got my Burmese boys giving me tips.
Ridder.
Sorry, my Myanmar boys giving me
I
tips.
second round, so I missed a little bit, right?
It didn't even take 2 rounds to get it done. Did you know that was a wrap once you got the back?
No, because he defended well.
Not
He defended
fair.
well. He was
They love
prepared,
Aung La
and-
though. You
But
did
once
your
I
best,
get that
Aung La.
squeeze,
It's
there's
okay
no
to
squeeze
be-
like mine.
Man,
I'll
it is,
squeeze
man.
your head off if I need to.
It's not the end of the
You
world.
told me earlier this week that we did
Dennis says you translated it wrong.
not time, and you were going to show an entirely
They just called you
different
out, man.
level. What was it about this
I tried my
outfit
best.
that really made you shine?
Man, this was everything to me.
Did you use
I've been
Google?
working for this since I was 5 years old.
Yahoo.
Been on the mats for the first time. But first, let me thank some people.
You know what
because
though?
I have so
The
much to be
Ritter,
thankful
if he was
for.
smart,
so
you
much
know what he
people
would
in my
say right
life who
now?
I
He
love,
would say,
who
I'm
take
moving
care
up
of
to
me,
light
my
heavyweight,
guys here in the
and I want
corner.
to challenge Aung
All
La
of you
for the
guys,
light
I
heavyweight
wouldn't be
title.
here
If he
without
was
you.
smart, this is
My
what he
girl
would say
back
right
home,
now. Because
my
why?
baby boy, my baby girl.
That's what you need to do,
Daddy's
man. You
coming
want to be
home. I
double
love you
champ.
guys. Everybody back in Holland. My parents, my dad, my mom for putting me on the mat, starting me on this journey since 5 years old. This is the culmination of a lifelong of martial arts, and thank you to everyone involved. Thank you to
Yeah, I agree, Safiullah.
so grateful to be here. Thank
100%.
you, Aung. What a champion, man, and what a
I think he's gonna, even if
take it from
they
Aung, man.
put the Ridder the same way as they do the other Brazilian champions, I think the Ridder's still gonna hype himself up. That's my opinion anyway.
But one doesn't have. I mean, how valuable is the Dutch market to one championship? You know, I'm not sure.
Well, before
I think it might be, because if they want to get bigger in Europe especially, they're gonna have to.
The one thing is, on a European level, probably in terms of big crowds, Holland is the place you can sell out 50,000.
relax for a couple of days, and then we'll talk next week, man. Thank you.
Well, I'm sure your team, your family, and your
Hang in
country
there,
of
boss.
Holland are all extremely proud of your performance.
Yeah, it's not the
here
end of the
tonight.
world, man. Like,
Ladies and
I
gentlemen,
think these guys are
your
gonna be
new
back.
one middleweight
you
world
know,
champion,
like early
Reinier
next
the
year.
Dutch
They're gonna be
Knight
fighting
de
one of the top
Ridder.
contenders.
How about that?
They're gonna have big fights. Soon, you know what I mean? They're gonna.
Guys, can I say one thing? Over the weekend has just started, but in the MMA world, Combat Brothers out in Netherlands, Mustasi just won a championship. The Ridder just won a championship. Peter Boyce might not be far behind. We're in great times for Dutch MMA, I guess.
No doubt.
It is, man. It is a great time. Today has been a good day, like Ice Cube.
Yeah.
Knockout of the night. Yeah, definitely. That's like
Man, I still can't believe
the
that.
only.
That was the best fight right here, right?
Oh,
This
yeah.
fight was the best fight,
100%.
right? It was just
Yeah.
insane. These guys were just throwing hammers at each other.
No, actually, I'm sorry. Panda Tiffany Taylor was the best fight, actually.
But there wasn't a knockout. This is knockout of the night.
Yeah, but it was twice as long.
Oh man, look at that. Jeez. Wasn't it?
I think Boyce.
November 6th,
Oh, here we
sorry.
go. Bellingham
Both
inside
fights,
the
Lineker
matrix.
versus Bellingham.
November
Oh,
6th.
wow.
Oh shit, Abasov is
That is
back.
gonna be a fire fight, man. That's gonna be a fun fight.
If Lineker wins that fight, he's next for the title.
Yeah, no doubt, man. No doubt. I don't think Kevin will get the title shot just because he's lost to Viviano a couple of times now.
Yeah.
And then how about that Nakashima title shot? He finally gets the title shot. That's gonna be a
Yeah,
great fight with
he's
Abasov.
also undefeated too.
Yeah, and that's a great clash of grapplers there. Abasov totally drowned Kazakhstan when they fought for the title. Can he hang with Nakashima on the mat? That's a good question.
Can I say for one thing out there? So, for everyone in the comments, to you guys, who would be getting your one championship warrior bonus tonight?
Yeah, performance of the night, basically. Who got it?
Yeah.
For me, it's got to be probably De Ridder, man. Tom Lee had the big win, but De Ridder just made it look easy. That was crazy.
Yeah, I think probably De Ridder for the finish, and then I think for probably the match, you probably have to split it between Panda and Tiffany, more than Martin and Tan Lee for me. I think they left everything out there. They left so much out there. I mean, I think they're going to be the longest in the hospital over the time. Maybe Folayang.
Definitely.
Those two are going to be the longest in the hospital.
Man, it's crazy how the viewership numbers have just dropped off now that Aung La's not on the screen anymore. We've literally gone down 50% from 14 to 7.
It's all good.
I do have to remind all the Burmese watchers that we had that all of us were on Team Aung La. So
I love this guy. I will unsubscribe to this channel because Aung La lost.
It wasn't our fault, man.
Yeah, man. We all had Aung La wanting to win.
love you.
It's all
Yeah,
good, man.
we all love us.
You think we poisoned him or something? We had nothing to do with it.
Also, to everyone out there watching, you can go over on SCMP MMA if you want to go over and catch some of the interviews with some of the fighters. I think our boy Nick Atkins is over there doing that right now. Am I right, John?
That's right.
Yeah. But we'll be here. We're going to talk about the fights. Throw us some questions our ways.
Yeah.
So we're all in agreement, probably De Ridder for performance of the night.
I don't think there's any debating that just because of the way he won. You know, Tan Le had a big moment as well, but De Ridder, I mean, he just took him down and drowned him. It was pretty amazing considering the guys that Aung La trains with. It seemed like he was kind of out of his element. I'm not sure what the issue was for him, but yeah, that was a decisive win, a lopsided win. It has to be De Ridder for me.
Yeah. With the Burmese Python now at age 35, what's going to happen from there?
I think the next move for him.
I've got Twitter and Instagram. You can go and follow that.
Same handle?
Whoever's putting up all the love. No, it's Blaze Clicks on Instagram. Because I think someone's asked what our background is, and I have to say that I'm the only one who's not really a sports writer. I'm a sports photographer, so
still
I have more experience.
Got someone saying Luke Rockhold would blow through one championship. Get out of here.
No way, man.
Luke's a beast.
He's the question.
He's a beast, but I don't think so, man.
Yeah. I mean, he was a beast. I'm not sure if he's a beast anymore.
Well, hopefully he's not watching this because we're throwing some shade.
Hey, no, Luke. I love you, Luke. You're still a great fighter, but I'm just saying you weren't what you used to be. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone declines. No one has an upward trajectory the whole life.
That's true, and no matter what sport you're in.
Yeah.
Also, don't forget to follow Chris EB_MMA on Twitter.
Yeah, man. I just got up to the big 3-0. Let's get that up to the 4-0. Come on, guys.
We got someone saying they're going to pay more attention to one championship, presumably because of this broadcast.
Yeah, we bring you this is the number one SCMP MMA #1 in bringing you one championship.
Yeah.
Like,
I'll
there's
tell
no
everyone out
competition.
there. I've been to Rising, I've been to Road, I've been to One, I've been to UFC, I've been to KSW, Cage Rage, Bellator, UFC, and they're all fantastic promotions. And I love the whole sport. I don't care if it's regional MMA or the top level. But to me right now, I think One is probably the second best organization. And particularly if you say from lightweight down, it is the second best organization in the world.
No doubt.
Yeah. And the good thing is they're trying to build up their heavyweight division, unlike Bellator and PFL, and it's not just a Legends League.
Yeah, they're growing some great talent at one championship for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely better than Bellator, says Peter. You guys agree with that?
I don't like Thursday night fights, so yeah, it's better than Bellator for me.
It's great for guys that don't have jobs. You know, like here in Asia, if the Bellator fights are on Thursday nights, because you get to watch them on Friday mornings here. Like me, I don't work until the evening, so I could watch those fights. It's pretty good. I think it's not that bad. What about you, Tom, over there?
For Bellator, I mean, it's on Thursday night for me, so it's no issues there.
Yeah,
but
it's not too bad.
I mean, it's the morning here. That's the trade-off, right? I have the one championship fights in the morning. I was prepared to drink beer with you guys if you guys were having drinks, but you're all keeping it.
Whoa. I'm right here.
He's got his apple juice.
All right, I had a beer waiting for me all along right here. I'll crack it. It's 11:35.
Hey,
5 o'clock somewhere, right?
Cheers.
Well,
Tom.
it's 7:30 here, so you can drink for me.
Yeah,
and then I head out in a bit and do some sad Aung La drinks.
Yeah, I think all of Myanmar will be doing the same thing with you.
Yeah. To all the Burmese out there, we drink with you. I mean, if you're somewhere with a lot of alcohol in Yangon, Rangoon, or Mandalay, it might be good to get away from that area because, you know, Tom, you're from Canada. When they lose championships, they don't like it up there. I hear it's the same out in Burma. They're even more crazy about Aung La. So stay safe if you're out there, guys.
Yeah, no riding tonight, please.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got a cheers here.
Does anyone have a question as opposed to a statement? So
there's a statement I can get behind.
Cheers, Peter.
Cheers.
God, that's a warm beer. That's disgusting.
No.
All right. Any questions?
Let's wrap it up. Like, let's start.
there
You know, at the beginning of the card. You know, like Ritu. Like, where does she go from here? Who do you think? Who do you think she should fight next? Do you think they're gonna blast her into that turn? What weight class is she?
Nah, I
I'm
don't think
confused.
isn't she atomweight?
Yeah.
She's an atomweight, yeah.
All right, so who
But
does
she looks
fight
slightly
next?
bigger than atomweight.
If I was Ritu's manager at one championship, I'd keep her out of the Grand Prix. Maybe at 1 or 2 fights while the Grand Prix is going on, 1 or 2. And then from there, she should start mopping up the talent that falls out of the Grand Prix. So one of the quarterfinalists that falls out, she should fight them. Maybe one of the semi-finalists that falls out, she should fight them. Because she's absolutely amazing athlete. And I'll tell you what, this is the first time we saw her strike tonight. And I mean, Tom was saying it the whole time, but her striking has improved leaps and bounds. I don't know if that's down to Evolve or who she's training with, but it was a real evolution tonight, wasn't it, guys?
Absolutely. I mean, she's showing that she's evolving quickly.
Yeah.
Question from Drake here. John, you want to take the lead on that one?
Who is more
I like his
innocent looking but
stash.
violent?
Christian and
or
Duhu
Duo
Choi.
Choi? I gotta
Superboy
say,
still
Duo
takes that crown
is
for
probably
me.
the most innocent looking fighter out there, and the most violent. But if Christian was to fight Duo Choi right now, I'd take Christian in that fight. I think Christian is just right now. It's weird that he's so young, but it seems like he's in his prime already, which is pretty insane to say, but it's happening and we're watching it. I'm ready for him to fight Eddie, you know, Doggy again. I'm waiting for him to fight what's his name?
We got Leon trying to jump in.
Leon's jumping in.
Should we let him in?
Put him in.
What do you think? Should we let this degenerate in?
Leaping Leon.
I heard that.
Yeah, I know you did.
Oh, wow. What did you think of the card, Leon?
What's that?
What did you think of the card?
Rubbish, boring.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Get him off. Get him off.
I knew this was a mistake.
Exactly, wasn't it? It was always like one card like this never disappoint, and it just. I need to turn off my sound from all I can hear is Gianni.
Oh, sorry.
Are you on the?
We're just gonna
Are
throw it
you
out
on the
there.
cruise fine? Sorry, Chris.
Oh, yeah,
I had my thing on.
I was just gonna do it really quick with Leon. I've asked everyone else. What was your performance of the night? Who would get the bonus, and what was your fight of the night?
Well, obviously you've got to give the two challengers that won huge big up. Christian Lee, again, I keep saying you can't doubt him. The bigger the challenge, the better he does. He's just phenomenal. But Than Lee, the way he turned that third, I mean, because he was in the third round, you probably said this already, but he was just getting lit up. Martin just was a different fight from that third round, and then it just suddenly turned. And then obviously the main event being Aung La, done exactly what he said, and Aung La was defending well. But
but he let go of his chin at the end there.
That's one thing we haven't talked about. Leon, you mentioned that Martin was kind of turning things around, and Tonley was in a bit of trouble right before he won. The same is true for Christian. We haven't really talked about that. He was in big trouble before he won that fight. You know, he got knocked.
Yeah, we were going through it one by one, though, Tom.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm ruining the order here.
Yeah. We were on Ritu, and then Leon ruined everything.
Story of my life.
Let's go back to Ritu with the, like, what does she do from here? I think she fights someone that's more experienced, but not in like that top 10 range. And I feel like the best fight or a good challenge for her would be like someone like B Nguyen. I think that would be a good, you know,
Or Jihin
I love it.
Radzuin
I
or
love that
something.
matchup.
Yeah.
B or
But
Jihin, or maybe even Stamp, to be honest.
Or saying
Yeah.
that though, did she cement her place in the atomweight Grand Prix?
no, I don't think so.
No,
I don't even think
she's still too.
I don't
She's
even
still too
think
early.
Stamp's gonna be in it, to be honest with you.
I'd like to see Ritu go against B.
Yeah, I do love that matchup. I
Yeah.
think then, well, I've said this before, they could really make that atomweight Grand Prix a 16-woman Grand Prix. There's so
Leon,
much.
are you trying to lock up the tournament for 15 years? That's what you're trying to do. It's gonna take forever to get that done.
It's only one more win, isn't it?
Gives
You've
it
only
more
got to win
time for
one more.
Angela.
Double the fighters in it, but you only got to win one more. You could start it in January, 4 fights, have the final in December, fight every 3 months.
I actually,
And then next January, Angela come in.
And then that gives Angela Lee a few more months to get rid of them baby pounds, whatever the technical term is.
Well, Chatri in that interview, he said that he's signing some more atomweights.
Exactly, yeah. And
yeah,
that's what I mean. It's already, like
big
I said,
names.
I said the other day on the podcast, there's going to be some brilliant atomweight fighters not in this Grand Prix already, even if he signed no more atomweights. If he brings in a couple more, then like you say, there's going to be like Stamp, who, you know, she's young to the MMA game, but she's still ranked 5. She's ranked 5 and she might not get in the Grand Prix, which is crazy.
Who do you think they can sign in terms of, you know, free agent atomweights? Is there anyone off the top of any of your heads that is ready to be signed by One Championship?
I think that there's going to be a few from Japan. I feel like they're working on some deals over there because that market, they really have their hands in there. So
Do
maybe
they
a couple
really?
of
Like they do have some fingers in. Is it Ryzen? Or I can't remember what
No,
it
they have their
was.
fingers in like Shudo,
Shudo,
Pancrase,
yeah,
like, and
Pancrase,
they got some
yeah.
good females over there fighting in that division. Some of the champions too. And then I think they're scouring Europe. I think that's what they're doing too. Because if you notice,
KSW, Cage Rage have some great atomweight talent. You know what? If you want really cheap atomweight talent, EFC's atomweight division is actually quite good, and I would assume they must be going for fairly cheap with the money that one seems to throw around. And there's so much talent in all the organizations. I just hope we can get. Ideally, I agree with what Nick said a few days ago on the podcast. I'd actually like to see the top 5 get a buy into the quarterfinals for the Grand Prix and have 6 playoff for the last 3 places in the Grand Prix before the Grand Prix even gets going, because the talent's a bit too big for 8. So maybe 5 straight in and then 6 to play off and go against their seeds, do a fixed bracket so we know how it goes. And I'd love to see that, but you can never guarantee anything, especially in a Grand Prix.
Especially when the world's mental at the moment.
Yeah. And the thing is, if you have a Grand Prix with 8 people, even looking at the rankings, you're going to have a minimum of 5 or 6 countries, I think.
Another point, I thought you were going to say this. If you look at the Grand Prix last year, the flyweight and the lightweight, how many fighters had to pull out injured?
I think
we could have some
lightweight,
some really strong backup fighters for this Grand Prix. So you'd think if anyone does pull out, there's going to be some killers ready to step in.
Yeah, I just hope they don't make the same mistake they did with the men's lightweight, because just putting Christian in there was a bit strange. I'm not a hater by any means, but they just wanted that matchup so desperately for Century that they just put Christian in, and I feel robbed.
Gaggy didn't have an opponent. They had to put someone in. Why not?
I mean,
Christian
that's the
Lee?
thing is, to agree with what Leon says, is the reason why everyone looks back on the flyweight Grand Prix with fondness is I think Reece McLaren was the only person to drop out, so he had really good continuity. But then I think if you look at the lightweight, we had about 5 people drop out, and it wasn't really a Grand Prix. It just made more sense for it to just be random fights on fight cards when you look back at it, because the bracket makes no sense.
Yeah, exactly. That's Exactly my thoughts. Thank you, Chris.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the next fight after that. It was Antonio Caruso
Folayang,
going in
Caruso.
and upsetting Folayang.
That was so painful to
Let's
watch
start
at
with
the end there.
Folayang now. You know, these guys were talking Leon. These guys were talking about, oh, he should retire. Does he have
who's
it
that an impression of?
anymore left? What do you think,
that
Leon?
What, should Edward retire?
Yeah.
I don't think it really matters what we think because he won't. He could have got knocked out in 10 seconds. He won't retire. He's got that kind of almost that Muay Thai mindset where they just carry on fighting. If they can walk and they can breathe, they carry on fighting. It's all they know. It's how they make a living. It's how they feed their family. Edward Folayang's just going to keep fighting. But he showed today, again, no Caruso, he's an up-and-comer. It was competitive, particularly the third round. It wasn't like when he lost to Peter Boost in Manila at the beginning of the year. It was never a split decision. That wasn't a split decision, really. That was pretty one-sided. This was more competitive. Although obviously Caruso's not as strong as Peter Boost, but he's going to be a bit of a gatekeeper. He said he doesn't want to be, but he's not going to be in the title picture again now. And he's going to be the sort of person the Carusos of the world want to fight because he's a big name and he's at the end of his career, so he's more beatable now than he would have been 3 years ago.
Can I interrupt you there for one moment, Leon? The thing is yeah, I agree with you on some level there. When you actually look at Eddie Alvarez and Shinya Aoki are older than Folayang, I feel both of them are far closer to a title shot.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, he's like again, he's got Muay Thai. He looks like he's been in a lot of fights because
he does.
He's start. Well, so does Eddie Alvarez, to be honest, as well. But
I think Eddie Alvarez can, if he can win his next, I think he's much closer to a title fight, and so is Shinya. And I think
then Edward Folayang, of course, yeah, massively.
And they're both. I don't know as well as Folayang's style being so strike heavy. Is the other two are much more well rounded. So yeah.
Hey Tom,
right?
Cheers. With Folayang.
I'm waiting.
I always say the name wrong. But with him, right? With him, you gotta think like, okay, people consider him like a gatekeeper right now, but they also did that a couple years back, and then he came back and won the title. Remember that?
That's what I'm saying. I
you know what I mean? Like you can't count him out. And number two, even if you don't give him the top guys, there's so many fun fights for him. Fights, you know. I love there's great matchups where he could fight other strikers. You know, they could run that that fight back with what's his name? Amir Khan, man. That was a great fight. They could do that again. You know, there's a lot of good fights for Folayang or what is it?
Folayang.
There's not many names I can get perfectly, but Folayang I've got.
Yeah, I don't think he's even close. Like Leon
just
said,
say it slowly.
But if you could match him up, though, Tom, who would you match him up next? You know, like if you could do it, like you're the matchmaker.
What I suggested earlier is that they need to give him. They wouldn't really be legacy fights at this point, just because they're not big enough names. But I'd like to see him fight somebody maybe like Ariel Sexton, who's been out for forever and is probably ready to fight again soon. The Amir Khan rematch would be good. Edward won that fight pretty decisively, but it was really fun. I think nobody would object to seeing that one again. Those are the kinds of fights that I would like to see for him. Fights with guys kind of in the middle of the pack at lightweight, you know, not killers. We're going to knock him out or anything. And I don't think he should retire now or anything, for the record, but I do think that day is approaching for sure. And I think maybe win one championship, by the time they're ready to get back to the Philippines, they could set him up for like a big retirement fight in Manila or something, you know, 1 or 2 fights from now, depending how they go.
Jasmine, when you look at Caruso, you know, I mean, the biggest fight of his career, he beats the biggest name. Where does he go from here? Do they give him another big name, or do they give him someone that's maybe up and coming next? What do you think is the right move for him? Because you got to think, you're trying to build this guy up.
Yeah, I mean, if you're up against someone like Folayang, who's just one championship legacy, he's been in there for so long, and that was quite a painful fight to watch. I don't even I don't even know where you can go from there. We've just had the lightweight championship. I don't think he's anywhere near contender yet, but maybe at the bottom of that top 5.
If there were top 10 rankings, like there should be in the lightweight division, he could.
I think he would
someone
definitely
around 10 in the world.
Yeah,
we'll have to use our own imagination for that. But yeah, he doesn't deserve a top 5 yet. But it's only his second fight in one.
Don't even know who's in the top 10, but we
Yeah.
can all imagine.
Well, I would assume in theory, if you're Tony, you'd be looking really, and you'd be thinking, is it Gaddy is fighting Nasty Yukon, and who's Eddie planning to fight? Have they got an opponent for him yet?
Daggy.
I think.
Oh, is it Daggy?
Daggy must be Daggy.
Daggy versus Eddie Alvarez.
Who's Nasty Yukon fighting then?
I heard
Sorry,
about that. He is fighting somebody. I can't
Timothy
remember.
Nasty Yukon fighting next week
Is it Peter Boyce?
against Peter
That's what it
Boost.
is,
Yeah,
yeah.
they're fighting
Yeah.
next week. And
well,
then you
if
see
I
the
was-
week after, it's Kevin Bellingham versus
John
Lineker.
Lineker.
Yeah, but if I was Tony, I'd be looking for one of the losers from those 2 fights, and that should be
That's
your
actually a
break
good one.
into the top 5. Whoever loses of Peter Boyce, Eddie Alvarez, Nastukin, Daggy, look for one of those winners, and that's probably the move forward.
I'm not even 100% sure if he's completely ready for one of them losers. I mean, I wouldn't argue it, but I think maybe someone like Rahul Raju, someone who is solid, but isn't. It's just another fight for him to gain experience. I think he needs fights and experience under his wings before he starts challenging the big boys. He'd probably argue and say he wants to fight. He'd fight the number 1 contender tomorrow. But
Of course he would.
yeah, but I'd like to see him. I'd like to see a bit like them taking the time a little bit.
Yeah. What
Bit
about
more work, yeah.
What about F-Ting? What about Amir
FT,
Khan?
another
would be great,
great
yeah.
example. Yeah.
Yeah, those
Actually,
are the
yeah,
fights that they
yeah.
should put him. They should try to offer those types of fights to him. I think guys that are kind of like in the middle of the pack, close to that top 10.
Has Ting fought Folayang yet? Has that fight happened? I can't remember.
I don't remember.
That'd be a good
I think
one.
they
Lee's
did.
up.
I think they did fight, but I think that's more of a fight for Caruso.
Wasn't F-Ting has there been an F-Ting Amir Khan rematch yet?
Oh yeah, I forgot about
No,
that.
they haven't
need a
rematched yet.
Yeah, so that needs to happen first
So
before.
they just shuffle it
Well, I
around.
think anyway.
It might not happen though because they didn't book it immediately.
Mhm.
So
Fair
Oh,
enough.
yeah,
But that should be
Folayang,
one of the.
he beat F-Ting in his first title
Right,
defense. Someone
yeah,
wrote. Yeah. So
Mm.
because obviously F-Ting, F-Ting won that fight really against Amir Khan. It was a bad decision. So obviously F-Ting was back. But then
well, either way,
surprised.
both of those guys, they have
yeah.
fights coming up. They have matchups. It's not like they're like lost in the woods and nobody wants to see them fight. They got guys that they could compete against. Now we go into the first title fight of the night. You got the punching panda going in there and punching the hell out of Tiffany Teo. Man, her face was brutalized after.
Yeah, if
it was.
if
it was
she
pretty
did
bad.
not get points for that damage, I don't. I thought that Tiffany definitely was resilient on that. It was very painful to just see her face, but she held her own. I have to respect her for that. I believe that it was at least a split decision, but I guess because of all that damage, it was just unanimous panda, which is fine, absolutely fine. Just IMO split decision.
You can't ever split. You can't say it should be a split decision because if someone is a worthy winner, then all 3 judges should be on the same. They should never. All 3 judges should always be on the same page. Just because a fight's close doesn't mean it should be a split decision. The 3 judges should always vote the same way. But I know what you mean. But I thought Xiong
Should was a wrong word, but
I thought she was definitely a worthy winner.
She was slapping her a lot, right? Like not even punching.
Michael's talking about the crazy, her crazy overhand right.
Yeah, she was throwing like standing hammer fists. It was weird.
Yeah.
And
but
you know what?
a lot
though,
of them
with her-
didn't land at first.
Yeah,
but towards
she did miss a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and but like whichever did land did a lot of damage. But that's what we expect from the punching panda.
And Tiffany landed some head kicks as well. Xiong just kind of laughed off, but I thought Xiong, although she didn't win as convincingly as last time, anywhere near as much.
Yeah.
I don't think she looked quite as I don't think she looked as good as she has done, even when she lost to Angela Lee.
Well,
you'd thought coming out of Evolve MMA.
Just 2 seconds, really quickly here. There's a comment from a Timmy Tommy.
That's not me, I swear. Here he is.
Timmy Tommy.
No, they're not legal.
No.
But
They're not legal, yeah.
But there weren't any in that fight, I don't think. It looked like it, but I think they were
Can I
clean.
say one thing? If I say that right now in the women's pound for pound and one championship in MMA, is there any argument against Panda?
For one championship, no, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Yeah, she's by far and away heads and shoulders above anyone else. And I know she has that loss against Angela Lee, but we were talking earlier, me and Jasmine, she won 8 of those rounds, 7 of those rounds. She smashed them pretty much. Yeah, I think she's just by far and away the best in the whole organization, and she really has separated everyone herself from them. I'd like to see Tiffany.
I don't know who's got control
maybe
over
go
the company.
or
that was me.
I wasn't that impressed with Xiong Jingnan tonight, to be honest.
Can I say one thing? If Angela comes back and the Grand Prix is still going on, she should fight Tiffany Teo. I think it'd be a great fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think Angela's going to go back to strawweight. She's said so many times after just that. I don't even know what kind of a word to use, but that like sad show that was the loss of her belt, which I still have to say I have no idea how she got in the first place. Just after that, just anything that you got her on, she said that she's just so uncomfortable in strawweight that she's not gonna go back there. Yeah, I've caught a few.
She's determined to win the strawweight belt. She wants the rematch.
Is she?
With Xiong Jingnan at strawweight. She said that's.
I've seen so many interviews of her saying that she's so uncomfortable.
Really? No, it's the other way around. She had terrible trouble making atom weight. She has to, her whole training camp, she's cutting down weight because she can't do a workout. At strawweight, she feels a lot better. That's the one she really wants. But we might see Xiong Jingnan in the atomweight Grand Prix as well. That'll take up another space.
Yeah. I've heard that from a lot of people that Xiong Jingnan is looking to cut weight and get to the atomweight Grand Prix. Maybe that would make a bit of sense of her not sloppy performance, but just slightly under par for the level that she set. Maybe she is really working hard to burn the calories so she can go down a weight class because, let's be fair, she's pretty much conquered that whole division and just dominated it. I mean, I think
there is no division though.
That's
just
partly
think
the
about
problem,
it.
right?
There is no division, and because of that, she looks so good. You know, her biggest wins, of course, is against Angela Lee. It's very clear, right? That's her biggest win is against Angela Lee. But if you look at tonight's performance, she hasn't really evolved that much. You know, in the past year.
No,
or so.
that's exactly
what
I was.
Exactly the same combinations, and it's just good enough to beat Tiffany Teo. But when she starts facing girls that are much more skilled, much more well-rounded, I don't think we're going to see the same results coming in the near future. If they start signing new girls into this division, she's going to have a lot of problems, man. I don't think she's evolved enough yet.
Well, John, what I would agree with you with really quickly is the thing is, Panda with her fights against Angela Lee, she hasn't cleaned out the division. Tiffany Teo did it for her. Tiffany Teo literally cleaned out the division for her, but her having those 2 wins is kind of what
Does my living room look like I think that lamp looks like a shower.
Whoever put that comment, you're just lucky we don't have smell TV.
I mean, you can look around. I mean,
he's a legend.
That's the dining table. I mean, that's
Light,
the
Got some laundry.
Light then bright. He's a legend, man. Like that was the best comment.
He's been on fire tonight.
If I had a flat screen TV and a sofa in my bathroom, I wouldn't be doing the SCMP MMA podcast. You know, I'd be at the fights.
Oh man, we just ruined this train there.
Yeah, Law's over there. But yeah, man, it's gonna be interesting. Like you guys mentioned that maybe we might see the Punching Panda drop down and go into that atomweight, Grand Prix, and I'm all for it. I think it'll be great to see her get down there and see how much her power can carry over against the atom weights. I think it'll be fun to watch, and I think they would inject her right into that top 8. It'd be easy, to put her in there. Let's go to the next
drop
fight,
out
man.
for a minute, guys. I want to hear what Aung La's got to say.
All right, you tell us when you come back.
All right, bye.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'll bring back a match report.
All right, let's talk about the next title fight, man. The next one was, Martin Nguyen versus Tan Le. Man, I think it was the best fight of the night. I don't think Punching Panda fight was good, but man, I think this one, it was just like the intensity.
That was just
just the class of styles and just, man, the ending was dramatic.
Tiffany Taylor didn't have an answer for Panda's punching power, but in this fight, I mean, I actually reckon it's one of those fights. If you run it back 10 times, you get 10 for Tan Le. You get 5 for Tan Le and 5 for Martin. I really want to see the rematch. Actually, I think it's going to be fascinating. I think we've got a trilogy on our hands.
Yeah. You heard it here first.
I don't think there's any argument like who they should fight next. I think Martin goes back to Sanford. Aung goes back to Sanford. They're gonna go train, and early next year, Martin is gonna probably get the rematch against Tan Le. Martin's been a champion for a while, and he's done a lot of good things for the promotion. When you're a company guy, they treat you well, and I think that's what they need to do. Out of respect, give him that rematch, and Tan Le wants to give him the rematch. You know why Tan Le wants to give him the rematch? Just like I think it's just the same reason as why Volkanovski wanted to fight Max Holloway the second time, even though they didn't even need to give him the rematch, right? It was because he wants to solidify that he's the king. And the only way to solidify being the king is to beat the former king twice.
That's the biggest fight, too.
Yeah, it's the biggest fight. So
and they could conceivably do it in Vietnam too, depending how the the global climate is at that point.
Early next year, man. I think they might stall out a little bit and see if they could get into Vietnam with the main event like that. Ooh. Imagine that, man. Yeah, imagine that.
The question is, what does Martin do differently next time? I think a key for him would probably be to be more aggressive early. I think he hung back a little bit too much in the first 2 rounds. He was pushing the action, but he wasn't punching enough. And I think if he could just kind of do what he was doing in the 3rd round a little earlier, he might have more success with that strategy.
I think he was trying to draw out Tan Le's attacks, and that's what he was doing. He was being aggressive and kind of putting Tan against the cage, but then at the same time trying to draw out like what kind of combinations that he was working on. And I think he kind of started to understand that in that 3rd round, and that's why he kind of went in for the kill. But then Tan Le just, when you start throwing haymakers at each other, that's what happens. You know what I mean? Someone's going to go down, and Tan Le just landed more than Martin Nguyen. So, that was an insane sequence of events. I think it's just we need to do the rematch. I think it's clear. Would there be an argument of not doing the rematch? You think, Chris? Like,
no,
if there was no rematch?
The only reason I could see a rematch is unless they wanted to give Tan Le someone to fight, if they wanted to wait for that possible Vietnam card. But I think go straight for the rematch. And got one question for you guys. As people of Vietnamese origin or Vietnamese people, is Tan Le now the best Vietnamese of the surname Lee, or is it still Kung Le?
I think it's Tan Le.
Oh, he takes over Kung Le. Fair play.
I think so, man. Yeah.
I don't know. Kung Lee's been in like a gang of movies, man. Like,
yeah, I know, but his career was only getting started and he quit.
Oh, Leon's back. Pop him back in.
Must have been a good interview with Aung La then.
What did he say?
Anything good?
He saw me pop on and he buggered off.
No.
Yeah, only caught the end. He basically said his grip from behind was just too strong. He couldn't turn into it. He almost did a few times, but he did have him locked in with them legs, didn't he? That was tight. And Aung La, probably because of the height difference, probably had a strength advantage, and he still couldn't turn around. But he looked really sad. Thanked his fans.
He was devastated.
Yeah.
As soon as he had to tap out, he was devastated.
Shall we move on to that fight then?
As I tried to explain earlier, the thing is, Boyce's that long body, and it's just the further away, if your hips are going up and you've got your feet in the hooks and they're going in opposite directions, it's just a fulcrum point. Do you know what I mean? And that's simply all it is the longer the more pressure, because you've got, everyone knows a fulcrum point. Everyone's tried to lift something, use a plank. It's much easier. And it's just one of them.
Science class.
Exactly. Yeah, that's it. Science 101. But yeah, De Ridder is. I'm happy for him. I'm happy with everyone on the card.
Neil deGrasse Tyson Jr.
Oh, you're a quarter Dutch. There we go.
So if you look at De Ridder, man, he's got longer legs than Cindy Crawford. You know what I mean? Like, what can you do?
Yeah.
You know, like
Crawford.
What?
But I guarantee that's the quote the whole podcast.
Yeah.
So when you get those things wrapped around you, there's no getting out.
I think most people
I've got
who
visions of Cindy Crawford getting her legs wrapped around me now.
I think most people who watch podcasts on YouTube probably don't know who Cindy Crawford is. John, come on.
Google her.
1982 references.
Google her. You gotta Google her. She still looks good. So
hey, to everyone out there, like and subscribe. But remember, who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters, because John's living in the 80s.
Shots fired.
Also, Halloween tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Chris has already got
Happy
his costume
Halloween,
on.
guys.
Chris already got his costume on.
I said that to
Nick
Nick
Atkins, biggest
yesterday.
fanboy.
He looks like Forrest Gump when he lets himself go. Forrest Gump grows his hair out and just running.
But yeah, hey, Leon, we were just talking about the Martin Nguyen and Tan Lee fight. Do you think that an immediate rematch is that what they should do, or you're not a fan of that?
Good question. I think they probably will. It was because obviously it wasn't that was a knockout. It was competitive, and Martin, he was certainly. Would you say he was winning the whole fight? Obviously, he was having a brilliant third round.
Mm-hmm.
They don't judge him round. But you say he was winning overall?
I feel like he had the pressure and he was landing. Because a lot of the stuff that Tan Lee was throwing, Martin was blocking a lot of the stuff, right? He was kind of catching them before they land. Solid, but still, when you block stuff, it still hurts and there's damage, right? Like you could break your arm, blocking a kick. So it was hard to say. I think it was competitive. It's hard to say who was winning before that exchange, but that exchange was insane, man. Like I would love to see that immediately again, just from the first round.
Because the other thing as well is Gary Tone is fighting Kiyomi Matsushima for #1 contender spot. Whoever wins that is going to deserve the next title shot as well. So then you're torn between the winner of that and Martin Nguyen rematch. I guess the other factor is still the coronavirus. That might play a factor. It might just be which one's more logistically easier if the world is still messed up next year and we haven't got rid of these stupid lockups.
No, I think political. But you make a good point though. There is that Gary Tonin fight coming up, and it all depends. Will Martin be ready? Will Tan be ready at that time to fight?
That the winner of that wins.
Yeah.
In crazy fashion.
Yeah. Who wins that fight, Chris? Who wins that fight? Gary Tonin versus Matsushima.
I think Gary Tonin. I think he's going to sub him super quick. I think Gary Tonin is going to win a belt. I think, like how we've seen in the last year, I've been saying it, the internationalization of the UFC with champions pretty much moving away from being Brazilian or American and just generally being from all over the world, New Zealand, Poland, blah, blah, blah. Who knows nowadays? And I actually think that's what we're going to see over the next 2 years with one. I think we're going to see champions rather than them generally being Asian or of Asian heritage. I think we're going to see great fighters from Africa, the Caribbean, Latin America, Europe, Russia, the Caucasus. I think we're going to see them from all over. And still, we're going to get great fighters from China, Korea, Japan. I think we're just going to see an internationalization because, you know, there's only so long you can always have all your stars be from one region until it looks like it's a bit of an inside job. Because, you know, like, you want to fight the best from all over the world, isn't it? Like, that's just how you prove yourself.
Tom, what do you think, man? You think Gary Tonin, if he wins, like, he should just get the immediate title shot over Martin?
Depends how he wins, I guess. I think that's not a test to be taken lightly, though. Matsuchima's, I mean, very good on the ground. Certainly, in theory, probably better at striking than Gary is. I also expect Gary to win, but that's not one you can count on, I don't think. But if he does win and he wins impressively, if it's a quick submission or something of that nature, then I think he is a case for the rematch or for the title shot. But I think probably we'll see the rematch first. You know, usually it's better not to wait on these rematches because you just never know what's going to happen. You know, all it takes is one guy losing or something, and then you don't have the rematch anymore. So I think they'll do the immediate rematch, and then Gary will be probably waiting there for the winner.
I want to point out that Jasmine, at the start of the fight, she was going for Martin to win, and then in the middle of the fight, she switched
And
to
then I switched over.
Lee,
Yeah.
and he won the fight. So, you know, if you were a betting man, I think that, you know, because you could bet in the middle of a fight, right?
Yeah, live
Entering
betting.
around and
That's
live
where
betting,
the
right?
money is.
And maybe you might have to listen to what she says during fights to bet in the future. Who knows, right?
No,
But what do you
that
think,
was
Jasmine? What do you think
I was
about that?
50% right there. I was 50% right.
What
So
do you
what did
think
I
about
predict? I predicted Panda, and then I had Martin first, went over jump defense to Tanli, and then I thought Lapicus was going to win, and I thought Aung La was going to win, and I was only right half the time. So I don't know, 50%, is that a good chance?
It was
That is.
Don't bet
60%
on me. I'm the worst person to bet on.
50% is actually a good percentage if you're betting, right?
Mhm.
It all depends on what bet you come in, you know, you make money on. But what do you do? Would you like to see the rematch between Martin and Tom Lee, or do you think they should move on?
I don't think that they're going to move on. I don't.
No, what do
But
you
I
think?
also don't think.
What do you want?
That's what you said. What do I think? And I said I don't think they're going to. Right. So I think that Martin is not going to go immediately for the rematch. But what do I want? I don't want a rematch so soon. But I have a feeling that that's what's going to happen. Sadly, with everything that's going on, unless they spread out a bit more amongst the divisions, which hope, as we can see, they are doing. We've got Abasov next week. So he's on bantamweight. I feel like there's just a lot more fighters that just they want to climb up, and if it's just about Martin, then they're going to ruin that division.
Okay, that's a good point. You know, that could possibly be true. You know what I mean? Like if Martin loses back to back, then he does really have to go to the back of the line again and build himself up, and that could be a long road. You know what I mean?
Kind of happened to
Now,
Christian. He lost
what?
twice to Martin.
Still
Now
return.
Oh my God! Can I just say dead quickly, Xiong? Hey, Seppi, a lot. Love to still have you here, and I'm sorry, but I'll tell you what. If Laurie would have really, really gone hard and really sunk it in, he would have been retiring because he would have left them in two pieces. I'll tell you what. When Christian Lee loses, yeah, it will be the biggest fall from grace we've seen in MMA.
Jesus Christ!
I'll bet my hat on it. I will bet my hat on it.
All right.
Where's this
I'll
coming from?
have a bet with you on that.
Did he
Was
steal
it?
your girlfriend or something?
It'll be like, was it Bustamante? Was it Bustamante who came to the UFC with an undefeated record and just kept losing? I think he's gonna go down one of those routes.
Man, he's bringing like the reference from like 2010. 2005.
yeah.
Earlier than that.
I think it's about
You're
2005.
saying
Yeah.
JHK is old.
Yeah.
yeah.
But let's segue into that co-main event, man. There's a lot of comments, in the chat that they believe Christian Lee threw down illegal strikes, man. Like there's a lot of
That's
comments.
what I say. That's what I say. I'm the only one out of all of you who thinks that way. I do believe that some of those were.
What did you
Sorry,
see,
Leon?
Leon?
The last punch was certainly the back of the head.
The last couple of ones, it was more than one.
Man, we're gonna have to see that again.
During all the fights, we had people asking if strikes to the back of the head were legal in one championship, and we had to say no. And that definitely shows you that there's something up when a lot of people think that. But also, I guess there's a lot of people like me and Jasmine who just aren't great fans of Christian Lee because we like Shinya Aoki. Yeah.
Back a survivor all the
No
way.
doubt. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I think when you're asking if strikes to the back of the head are legal in a promotion, you might not know too much about MMA. Like strikes to the back of the head are just
I guess
illegal everywhere.
we have to be a bit specific, right? Like if they're saying all shots to the back of the head, no. Like some of them are, but in one championship they call it the Mohawk. So anything along that line is illegal, and some of those hits. What I mean by those were legal hits was that I saw some along that line, and because like I'm quite into the one stuff, I know that area is a no-go zone. There were some that were in the safe zone, but there were definitely some in the no-go as well.
Yeah, I think
IMO.
there is some controversy with this win. Leon, there's some controversy with this win. I think a lot of people, not just in our chat, I'm pretty sure online, on Twitter. I'm gonna go into Twitter after this is over and just check out.
Yeah, what's MMA Twitter saying?
And I'm pretty sure they're going off on that a little bit and kind of
gotta check on our best friend Jonathan of Kowloon.
Yeah,
he said quite a funny tweet where he was like, Christian Lee's a world champion at 23 and he decides to get married. What a dope, something along those lines. I was like, I respect that.
And he's having a kid. He's having a kid.
Yeah, he's having kids now. Jesus Christ! Like, calm
Nico's
down.
here. Nick is here. Nick is back.
What's up?
What's up? Okay, here's the boss.
All right, I'm out of here.
Everybody, act normal. The boss is here.
Everybody, run away, run!
I'm so emotional right now. I just can't take this.
Did you cry in the bathroom?
I cried for real. I had a tear. It's just too emotional.
You and everyone in Myanmar, man.
Nick, what would be your next moves for Laurie and Christian Lee?
Yuri.
L'Oreal.
Yuri. It's I-U-R-I.
You're the only person I know who butchers more names than I do.
Yeah.
I'm from Liverpool, mate. We speak our own language. God's own people.
Well, man, Yuri has got nothing at the moment. Christian, I don't know what happened in that fight on the undercard with Timothy and Peter, or if they even did that one tonight, but probably them, right? If they're ranked higher than Eddie and Daggy. Although Daggy's higher, I don't know. Yeah, one of those two.
What about Shinya?
I was just so shocked, though, about Christian. I thought he was done for after 10 seconds and then turned it around. Shinya, yeah, that would be cool. But do we want to see that again? I'm not sure. I'd rather see him take out some of these guys lining up, some of these monsters in the division. I was really shocked. I thought Lapicus was going to win that there.
Yeah, Shinya, I think he's the last in the list, man. I don't think Shinya's going to fight Christian Lee.
No way.
But did you think those shots were illegal? Like the punches on the ground?
Back of the head.
That was legal? Yeah. Do you think back of the head?
Now I do. I was thinking, why isn't Lapicus doing anything? He's just taking this. Just motionless. But
if we had just the champion fight the number one contender, Daggy's at number 2, 3 and 4 is Boyston Nasty Yukin, and 5 is Shinya Aoki. Yeah, so why shouldn't Yuri fight Shinya then? Doesn't it make sense?
Yuri v Shinya sounds good, but Christian v Shinya makes no sense.
No. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
What kind of a deal are you getting here, Nick?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't care about Christian Lee. I've said all night I don't care about Christian Lee.
Yeah, he's a hater.
I want him
He's a
out the
hater.
sport. Yeah.
Was there a complete
Preach, brother,
meltdown
preach.
here in the comment section as well? I was over in
Yeah.
the interviews stream, and it was just like a morgue in there. Christ.
What did he say? What did Aung La say in the post fight?
I got the quotes here. What did he say? Not too good. It's not the result I wanted. The physicality wasn't the issue. When he had my back, he was like a backpack, super tight and technically super sound. We'll get it back. It's pretty tight. I don't think he's got the best squeeze in the game. I felt stronger. His hooks are tight. I just couldn't get that turn. I hit him against the cage and walking myself. Bloody hell. He says it's up to the boss, Chatri, if they want to rematch it. If they want me to prove myself, I can do that. I don't mind putting on more fights for the fans. Immediate rematch is fine too, but hats off to Reinier for the performers. We could do a trilogy match against Vitaly, Big Dash. We could do another belt. I don't need an immediate rematch. I want to stay active. I want to come back and put on another show before the end of the year.
It's getting close.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I think the takeaway. He says he's going to stay at middleweight for now because he wants to stay active and hopefully he can turn it around before the end of the year. That's the takeaway.
Got a question for Chris here.
We got a good comment.
Wow.
Thanks, TXM. Appreciate
Thank you,
it.
TXM.
Hey,
You're the
TXM,
best.
while we're there, can I say we've got 1.4 thousand people watching right now. If you're watching this long after the fights, like and subscribe. Come on. If you're watching
Get us
this
to
right now,
10,000.
if you're just watching us chat with no fights and you're watching it, you might as well like and subscribe because I don't know what else you're doing with your life. As my dad would say, get outside and kick a
Get us
ball.
to 10,000. Might do a giveaway.
I think are we up to 10,000 subscribers?
I think so.
Almost 6. Well, we're at 9.64.
It's crazy,
Wow.
man. One
That's
night
nuts.
just gone crazy.
That's nuts. Now let's get to the main event. You know, what I mean, we talked about the co. Let's get to the main event. The main
Wait,
event.
I want to
was
hear.
Aung.
I want to hear Chris
Chris is
answer
gonna
this
address this
question.
Oh
Yeah.
Why did
Why
you
do
want
I
Christian Lee out of the
Christian
sport?
Lee out of the sport? Because one, it was an early decision against Shin Yaoki. The 2 times he fought Martin, he was dominated. I've never beat myself in a fight, but he beat himself in a fight because he
That's what she said.
got disqualified. And the Lee family, they just seem like those kids, right? When I worked really hard in school and got an A, they got 99% and cried because they got 1 mark wrong. And those kind of kids, I just don't like them. I mean, yeah.
How do you really feel about
Chris
them?
with the heel turn.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I am with the heel turn. Yeah. First time I did Muay Thai in London, I did a class with Wanderlei Silva. Who the hell is in their gym? Who isn't their dad? Stop training.
Chris, hey, I think Chris had a rival named Christian, and when he was young, and I think it's coming back right now, like this deep-rooted rivalry that he had.
Hey, it's okay. Everyone has their favorite fighters. Everyone has their favorite sports teams. It's okay. It's okay to like people and dislike people. I mean, look, why does Conor McGregor sell out? Why do X, Y, and Z sell out? They love or they hate them. What's wrong with me being what? You want me to come on here and be like, I like every fighter? Then don't come and watch the Fight Companion. Let's have some emotion out there.
He's telling the truth. He's right.
Yeah.
You know? we gotta say the truth. You know, we can't be political.
Yeah.
We can't be political.
Next time I
all
do
night.
my predictions, guys, I'll just be every fight's 50-50. Anyone can win. See how many people watch it.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, so we've determined that that Chris hates Christian, you know, and I think that's the future. I think that's a future
I don't
fight.
hate him. I just dislike him. I just dislike him.
I
I
think
don't
Hate's a strong word.
Just
Hate's
yeah.
a strong word.
I think we just set
We
up.
had the both of
a
us.
grappling
The
match.
both of us had some comments when we were both talking about Chris winning, and they are like, "Oh, you're so salty because you don't like Chris." We're like,
Hey, who?
Yeah, I was just gonna say. Nick, you're getting compared to Ed Sheeran.
Oh yeah.
Oh man,
What's this?
Light and Bright is on fire tonight. Eh?
Jesus.
yeah.
He said, "Okay, I hope that
Oh,
you
man.
don't show again below part of your body."
Super fan.
Anyone be tuning in?
I love these people,
What?
man.
What did I do to provoke that?
Because you were showing your like.
You had your
bits and
camera
pieces.
down.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
As you
When
were
was
adjusting, yeah. It was right when you
Oh,
sat
shit.
down. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
But,
guys.
That's all right.
Hey,
I mean, I think
do
everyone
you
except
think-
Light and Bright liked it.
Do you think, Nick? Do you think like De Ridder he should fight somebody else? Do you think that was just such a dominant win that Aung La should just go to light heavyweight or fight somebody else? Like, is that the right move to make, or you know,
There's
because
no
we know
Like, there's no one else in the division.
yeah,
Who
that's
you
a
gonna
dumb
fight?
question, right? We know that the promotion wants to give Aung the rematch, right? But I think
If he loses
he-
that, then
Yeah.
it's over for him in middleweight, and then
exactly. So I think that he should just go fight at light heavyweight and defend the title at light heavyweight, and let.
But then he's
Ridder
gonna
fight
have to
somebody else.
wait till next year, as he said, I think.
Yeah,
So-
but he's not gonna fight this year. I don't think they're gonna fight. None of them are gonna fight this year, probably. Right? There's not enough
Could he
time.
fight like heavyweight? There's no one really in there, is there?
They're gonna sign somebody from Cambodia or something.
You could fight Liang and Titus.
Yeah.
There's a few fun matchups in middleweight.
I think
Or-
just take some time off, man, and like maybe he's not fully recovered from the coronavirus thing.
That's also true too,
Well,
man.
no,
I wonder if that was a major
he
factor
lost
because
it.
there was a lot of people in the comments
No,
talking
it doesn't.
about.
It didn't look like he gassed out. He didn't look like he
But
gassed
that
out. Oh,
wasn't
it just
Aung La.
didn't have.
That was
he
not
didn't-
Aung La in there. He looked a shadow of his former self.
He did look kind of flabby, right?
Just that first takedown.
We're making like
well,
50 million
I
excuses.
feel like that first. Yeah, maybe. I mean,
My good
I mean, yeah, it takes it out of you, and like people have talked about it already. But I don't think he could have gotten out of that one. Number one, like once De Ridder got his legs around, I don't think anyone could get out of that.
The Cindy Crawford legs,
I-
man. Come on.
Yeah,
You know, like-
those some long legs, boys. Those some long legs.
My
So-
good friend Al Tolan just messaged me and he said, "Did Aung La's terrible performance have anything to do with him catching COVID only a few months ago? Because it seemed he was pretty gassed pretty quick, or are we taking
wasn't.
something away from Reinier de Ridder?"
I don't think he was
I
gassed at all.
don't think that's a factor at
I
all.
don't think he was gassed.
He
He just
wasn't.
out grappled, man. He got locked up in the body triangle.
As well is prevention is better than cure. Once the reader's on your back, you're in trouble. You've got to avoid being taken down. When you fight someone like him or like Damien Maya or Shinyoki, the challenge is not letting them take you down to the ground. Once they take you down to the ground, especially once they get you back, especially once they get locking, whoever you are, even if you've the fittest you've ever been, you're in the world of trouble. And that's just the way it is. He had to avoid being taken down. And he did the first time, but then Reinier de Ridder, he done exactly what he said he was going to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no
Not in 10 seconds though, but yeah.
Exactly what he said he was going to do, except it took longer than 10 seconds. And you've got to give Aung La credit. Aung La was defending well, considering what bad position against a phenomenal grappler. He hung in there he was taken down after a minute, and he hung in there till what? 2 or 3? What was it? 3 or 4 minutes into the first
Man,
round?
there's some great pictures. I'm gonna share a couple on the screen.
Guys,
But Aung La was
if I
the
could just-
one.
If I could just
Sorry,
interject,
Tom.
I got to tap out now, guys, unfortunately. But great chatting with you.
Yeah.
All right,
Super
man.
quick, Tom.
Nice exit.
Did all of Aung La's chat being like, "I've been grappling longer than you, XYZ, I'm a better grappler than you." It didn't really work out. I mean, look, whatever sport you play, when someone says they're going to do something to you and they do it, okay, not in 10 seconds, but in 3 minutes. I mean, have you got a bit of egg on your chin?
Probably
Is it a bit
so.
humiliating?
I would say so. And one thing that's really clear to me after that fight is that whether Aung La gets the immediate rematch or not, he's still a tough test for anybody in one championship. But you can bet that everyone he fights henceforth is going to be looking for takedowns, looking to get the bag. Because I think, in some ways he was maybe exposed tonight as somebody who's not quite his grappling clearly isn't on the level of his striking. And he's going to need to fill that hole in his game if he wants to reclaim the title and wants to continue to have success in one championship.
I kind of disagree with that. I thought he defended well on the ground. Like I said, I thought that the issue was he got taken down. Once his back was taken, he defended well, and he hung in there longer than the 10 seconds obviously predicted, but a lot longer than a lot of people predict. And even Reinier de Ridder said that himself. Aung La defended well, and he wasn't easy to submit.
All right, guys.
That's my take.
Look at this guy.
He's
The
strong,
guy
yeah.
above the pretty lady has a funny facial expression. All right, Tom.
Yeah. Is that
Now,
me
which
now?
guy is it?
Yes, me.
I think it's all of us, but
Look,
but
check
yeah,
this
like
picture. Oh, it's so funny.
Yeah,
What was he saying to the ref there? Like, this guy's doing nothing.
You can't do anything. Yeah,
That position.
There's some more.
that's such a good photo. Yeah.
Yeah, David Ash, such a good photographer. Singapore Maven.
Yeah.
This was the
Mad
shot.
respect for him.
So
Such a funny
Ridder
guy. as
said
well.
like he didn't get caught, but I thought he got caught.
well, he got
Maybe
caught.
Yeah, they're pretty obvious.
He got hit.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Some
for
great
sure.
pictures. And this is the submission. Great work on the pictures again, as always.
So if you were Aung La, are we all saying go for the rematch, or are we all saying move up and just defend that belt? Because I mean, at age 35, right? He's got to be thinking this is. I mean, look, this is the twilight of his career. Whether you think he's getting better or worse, like at age 35, the vast majority of his career is behind him, isn't it?
I don't think so. I think that his best fights are coming.
I think he's still got a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's still got a lot of good fights in him. I think he's getting the best training of his life. I think he's, health wise, he's the best. You know what I mean? Like he's a professional athlete now. I'm pretty sure the first like 10, 15 fights of his career, he was just fighting. Now he's like a full blown like athlete, professional athlete. And I think that makes a huge difference. I think we'll see about, if I could predict how many fights he'll fight for one championship, I think we got about 10 more fights out of him.
Oh wow, I
think so.
He's got 8 more in his contract, I think. So
yeah, I don't know if we see 10 more fights at the top level. I think maybe we can see 5 or 6 more. But once you start you're talking like you expect him to be fighting for championships at age 40.
No, I'm not saying he's fighting for championships. I'm saying like he's going to be competing for 10 more fights. Like I think he's going to
he's going to be competing for 10. I agree with that, but I don't know
then,
if he'll be competing for titles in 10
no,
fights time. I mean,
who knows? We don't know for sure, but most likely if I was a betting man, I'm going to say it probably won't happen. But I see him eventually moving up to heavyweight. I see him eventually getting bigger, gaining mass, and going up. I see it. I see it happening eventually. I think that he's yeah, but still, I think like he could go up there and compete with those guys and not worry about the weight and just train and there's a lot of heavyweights that he trains with right now at Sanford, a bunch of them, and he does well against them.
I have to agree with Leon here. He's a small light heavyweight. He would probably have to put a good year of his career in bulking up, working out to become a full-sized light heavyweight. Never mind becoming a heavyweight, because I just don't know if he has the frame or the ability to really get up to that heavyweight of being walking around at 230, 240, 250.
But you guys got to think.
I'm gonna have to do a Tom Taylor and tap out now.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. No
See you
problem.
later. Thanks for doing this.
Thanks for having me. No
Bye-bye.
problem. Same time next week.
Yeah. Well, did they announce the event?
Yeah, they did it earlier.
Okay. What is it?
You guys
Okay.
can talk about it. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
tell
go
me.
drink and have some food.
All right.
Drinking sounds good. All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
Now it's to the
Did you see
final
the
four.
next week?
Final four. What was that, Leon?
You seen the full card for next week?
No, what happened? Just it's been a disaster here. I've been crashing.
I think
out
it's on Twitter.
Let me find it.
Okay.
Yeah, they're on a topology
It's
as well,
a
inside the Matrix 2 and 3. They're all on topology right now.
Okay.
No, I got it. I'm gonna put it up on the screen. I have it.
Yeah.
I'll share the screen.
They're great cards.
Here we go.
Abasov, Nakashima, Nasty Yukin, Peter Burst, Yuya Wakamatsu.
You guys see it?
Yusung Kim.
Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I see something.
Bang Bo. Fair play.
It's a bit small.
Is it small? How do I make it bigger?
That's a fun card. Every fight's interesting there.
Like the only one that's not interesting is Rocky Ogden, because I think he's going to knock him out.
I don't know, Joseph Laziri. He's fought pretty much everyone in that one super season.
Yeah, I rate Rocky Ogden so much.
Tough. He's super tough.
People are saying that whoever wins between Nasty Yukin and Peter Buis should get the next lightweight title shot. People are saying that. What do you think?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I think that's a good choice because you can't wait until Eddie Alvarez fights Dagi. That's going to be sometime next year in February. That's what it seems like. That's when it's going to happen. I don't think they're going to wait that long. And yeah, the winner of Peter Boyce versus Timofey Nasty Yukin, Tim Nasty. I think Tim Nasty, if he goes in there and does what he does, I think he knocks out Peter Boyce, man. If Peter Boyce is elusive.
I actually don't think so. I think Peter Boyce is going to deal with Nasty Yukin actually really easily. I think Nasty Yukin in a few of his fights has been really, really lucky. Yeah, I actually think Peter Boyce is going to outdo him. I think he's going to outpoint him, outskill him, maybe take him down and choke him out in 3 minutes, just like his teammate did, Reinier de Ridder.
I think it's a really interesting matchup. I think they're both. Well, we haven't. Timothy hasn't fought. When was the last time he fought? He's had health issues and everything, hasn't he?
No, he was injured. He had a knee injury.
Was it Ariel Sexton? He's had. He had some sort of illness. One of the top lightweights.
Yeah, something happened. Yeah, something happened with Ariel, I think.
A big health condition that they weren't even sure they were going to ever fight again. It was so long ago. I can't even remember who it was now.
Yeah, I don't even know. Oh, I think that's what's his name from Hawaii?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, him.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Yeah.
Hawaii.
Man, and he was the favorite to win the Grand Prix, the lightweight Grand Prix.
What's his name?
Man, it's been so long that
Yeah, I don't know. We don't know if he's going to fight again.
Yeah, we forgot his
Hawaiian.
name.
Who are you talking about?
This guy is the best guy out there, but he just never fights, and when he does, he dominates.
Oh,
what's his name? We're such idiots. He's like one of the best guys out there. Damn. Where's our Jamie? Where's our Jamie?
Too busy.
Where's our Jamie? Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. This guy's like, this shit is bunk. UFC is the only MMA that actually matters and is credited. This guy, man.
Excuse me, Joseph Barnes. Can I say one thing to you? Israel Adesanya was a champion in another company. Volkanovski was a champion in another company. Almost every UFC champion, Zhang Weili, all of them were champions in other companies. So everyone comes from another company, you know? I mean, it's like saying it's like saying unless you're from Brazil, you're a terrible footballer. It's like, no, you know, great footballers come from everywhere. Great MMA fighters come from everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, as Leon can probably attest, great tennis players come from everywhere. Like, there's no one place that has a monopoly. Like, great fighters are always going to come through regional promotions.
I know his name.
Lowenthal.
Yes, Lowenthal.
Yeah,
that's the name. That's the boogeyman. He's the man that, like, if he was in the division right now, I think that he would be the champion. To be honest with you, he'd be there fighting for the championship at least. But he's just, like you said, he has that injury that doesn't allow him to come back.
Health issue.
Yeah, health issue. And I messaged him a few times, and he said the same thing. He's like, I don't know when I'm coming back, man. Like, I just have health problems. I was
I
like,
was
that's
just going to
sad.
ask
He hasn't
really
fought for almost
quickly.
2 years, and he's unbeaten.
Yeah, I was just
Yeah,
going to ask
man.
really quickly, Leon
Yeah.
or John, did Chatri do any interviews post-fight this evening or no? Absolutely.
Didn't turn up. He
No,
was
that-
a maybe on the schedule, but they ended it after Reinier came in. Like he's busy filming The Apprentice, so no
Yeah,
chat.
absolutely, no doubt. Hey guys, I'm gonna love you and leave you. It's been absolutely fantastic with you, Leon, John, Nick. You're all
Yeah.
fantastic people. Sorry, or as Leon says, because I get all the names wrong. Nico, Gon, and Leon.
What?
Anyway, guys, as I can count, we have what is it? 864 people watching live. Give us a like, give us a subscribe. You won't be here an hour after the fights if you didn't like us. Like, subscribe, see the rest of our stuff. I might see you on Sunday for a UFC recap. Might see you midweek with someone else. Love you guys. Peace out. Always a pleasure, guys. Like, subscribe. Peace.
Hashtag Chris hates Christian.
Yeah.
I don't hate him. I just dislike him.
I know. Hashtag Chris dislikes Christian.
Chris
But,
sounds like Tony Bellew.
Oh, the
man, this
Scousers.
was a long night of fights, and it was a very good night of fights, man. I really
not
enjoyed
over
it,
yet.
and it's gonna be hard to top, you know, with this compared to this night. Like I said before it even happened, this was one of the best cards across all promotions in the world, man, of the year,
This year,
and it delivered, right, Leon?
100%. Like I said, on paper, this was such a stacked card, and it delivered. But next week's card's going to be fun as well. I mean, I love every match up there.
Yeah, we'll be back.
And six fight cards are so fun. They just whiz by.
Yeah.
I think, man, we've done enough, man. What do you think? You think you guys gonna go longer, or should we shut it down?
Well, man, there's 800 people watching.
What then? Hey, hit us with some questions in the comments if you guys want us
Yeah.
to stay on to talk, because we already went through the whole card. We recapped everybody's every fighter, their mother, their record, their father, their family, everything. We talked about everybody. So, you know, if you got any questions, hit us up and we'll see what happens. Like, man, yeah, it's like it's insane that Martin and Aung La both lost their titles tonight.
What were
When
the
did
odds
you think
of
that?
both
Yeah, it's just man.
What odds were there, do you reckon you'd have got on those two losing?
I don't know. It was just oh, they want us to talk about the UFC this weekend.
I've ended up with a logo.
We have another podcast for that one. You know what I mean? So you could go to the channel and subscribe, and over there you'll see other podcasts where we talk about the UFC. This one is this is actually a good question right here from Danny. Right. Will Dave the Duke ever join one champion or one championship? I think it could be a possibility. What do you think, Leon? Nick, do you see anything?
I'm just reading Chris's comments. Dave LeDuc, it depends. Yeah, Leon, you know more, right? We should have asked Tom Taylor. He's writing Dave LeDuc's book.
Yeah.
I think. I don't know. They were going to bring Ledway. They were talking about that, weren't they, to one championship?
Left way before.
Okay. Bring it back then. Sorry.
Yeah, bring it back. Bring Dave LeDuc in. I mean, I bet.
Yeah, he's a good promoter, isn't he?
Be open to it. If you're a big name, particularly if you've got Muay Thai or kickboxing or even left, I guess, they'd 100% be interested. It'd be interesting to see if David LeDuc would be interested in fighting in Muay Thai. Obviously, you'd have to wear gloves and can't headbutt, but.
But with MMA gloves, it's not bad.
I guess, yeah, it's not a huge difference, is it?
But it's going to be tough for him because there's some legit fighters in that.
At the moment, he's like king of left way.
Yeah.
Would he want to risk he'd have a lot to lose.
Exactly.
Even in Muay Thai, outside his comfort zone, he could, if he lost to someone. He was going at beef. Was it with Liam Harrison a while ago?
He did. I interviewed Liam Harrison about that, and Liam Harrison was just like, "Man, it's just joking back and forth, man. It's nothing serious."
There's about £20 difference between the two of them.
Yeah, but Liam Harrison will fight him though. That's the crazy thing. Liam Harrison doesn't care. He'll fight Dave LeDuc. And but it's just
very smart. He's found a little niche in left way.
Yeah.
And really taken advantage of it.
But don't you think it kind of has, because of COVID, the steam that he created, the hype, it kind of lost some of its luster, because they haven't been having as many events, and he hasn't been fighting either, you know what I mean? So I know that he's fighting in a couple weeks, but you don't really hear much about it though.
No, I mean it's growing, isn't it? I mean, well, I think bare knuckle fighting is it's a bit like
way more popular.
It was a few years ago. It's suddenly got very fashionable again, and obviously left way is bare knuckle fighting.
Yeah.
With headbutts. So for those people that love the early, especially that love the early UFC, where there's no rules, no gloves, no mouth guards, no weight divisions, left way is a little bit of a throwback where suddenly you can see people headbutt each other and they're not wearing gloves. But like I say, how's it with the whole coronavirus?
To bring more eyes to Lethway, this is what I believe Dave LeDuc needs to do. He needs to go over to bare knuckle boxing and beat some of those guys over there, and then drag the fans from bare knuckle boxing, because there is a following for bare knuckle boxing, man. People are buying those pay-per-views. And if Dave goes over there and beats some of those guys over there with straight up bare knuckle boxing, he's gonna be able to drag them over to Lethway and create more of an audience for Lethway. I think that would be something that could be possible in the future. But he has a fight, like I said, against Sirius Washington, I believe, in a couple of weeks. So we'll see what happens with that. There's another question here. Let's see. There was a question down here. Oh, right here. What's the best fight in upcoming One Championship events? That's a good question, right? What do you think is the best fight?
There's a few.
Yeah, Lineker Bellingham is fun if they're doing that.
Lineker Bellingham is going to be epic. Timothy Nastyukhin versus Peter Booth. That's going to be a brilliant fight. Gary Tonin, Matsushima. That's going to be. There's fun matches, big matches, and some of them are going to be fun and have real serious title contention as well.
Yeah, I think that Kevin Bellingham and John Lineker fight is going to be crazy, because the spinning attacks of Bellingham versus the wild like haymakers of Lineker, it's like a toss up right there, right? And Kevin pretty much could get another title shot off this win if he knocks out Lineker.
I don't think he'd get a title shot just because he's fought Bibiani 4 times and he's not even ranked in the top 5, I don't think, is he? So although it would be a huge win, because we all know how good John Lineker is, he'd need to be someone who's actually in the top 5 rankings. He and Chatty said he needs at least a couple more wins. Because I agree with you, John. I don't mind seeing a fight happen 4, 5, 6 times.
Yeah.
Look how many times like Federer and Nadal have played each other, and Nadal and Djokovic. They played each other about 50 times. I know you play more often and thing, but if a matchup's fun, why? It's almost an unwritten law in MMA, isn't it? You can't fight anyone more than 3 times.
Yeah, it is. I think the UFC, they kind of decided like, okay, this is what we're gonna go with. It. Nobody really fights more than 3 times because that's just how we want it, this way. But I love guys fighting 4 or 5 times. Why not? Like you said, if it's competitive, if it's the right fight to make at that moment, if it's a fun fight, it doesn't matter. Just like if it's a good fight, just put it together. And if some guy wins 3 out of 4, that's just how it works sometimes. And some of those fights can be close decisions too.
I agree with you, although in that bantamweight division, because there's so many other brilliant, exciting fighters, I'm not keen on seeing number 5 yet. If he beats John Lineker and then beats the top 5, then yes. But with so many other contenders in that division, Kevin really needs to earn a 5th shot.
Yeah, it's like Bibiano has been pretty quiet. You know what I mean? Like they haven't really talked about him throughout any of these
He's one of the dominant champion, and
yeah.
bit
Yeah,
like
he
him and
has been.
Adrian Moraes. People forget that Adrian Moraes is the flyweight champion.
Yeah.
People, especially the casual one fans, they think DJ because he won the Grand Prix is the flyweight champion.
Yeah, it's pretty insane, man. Like how dominant Bibiano has been throughout the years, just continually beating guys and performing better when he faces him again. You know what I mean? Like it's not like he looks the same. He improves and his game planning is top notch, man. I think like he knows and understands fighting so well where he could go in against guys like Belagon and perform much better in the rematches compared to the first fight. And yeah, it's just he's so good on the ground too. Like if you go to the ground with him, it's like it's hard to not get choked out, basically.
That's what we've seen, particularly in the UFC, where it's so wrestling dominated. When there's such close matchups, we're generally seeing the grappler of the two get the upper hand, particularly if they have got a wrestling background, because they can generally control where the fight goes. And obviously, Bibiano, like you say, he's a wizard on the ground. Again, Brazilian, as is Adrian Moraes. These guys just submit people for fun.
Yeah, it's a fun matchup. Like, and here's a good question, man. I think we'll start with Nick on this one. How far do you think John Lineker can go in one? Top 5? What is Nick doing? Are you listening to us, Nick? We can't hear you. Turn your mic off.
Hello. Cooey.
Sorry, I muted myself. My bad. Yeah, that's the fight to make. I think Belagon, if he beats Lineker against Bibiano, not sure he can beat Bibiano. Bibiano is something special. I'm interested to see. He's definitely top 5, right? Definitely that quality. I think potential future champion. Bibiano's getting a bit older, isn't he? Was he 41, 42?
Yeah.
That's not old. Old?
No, not old at all. In MMA, that's a little bit old. If we're calling for Edward Folayang.
I mean, we talked earlier about Edward Folayang. He's only 35.
Oh, really?
35 or 36. But you can tell he's been in many wars because he just has, that's his fighting style. With Bibiano, he looks fresh. Again, his way of winning fights is submitting people. It's a lot easier on the body and the head when you're submitting people than when you're going to war.
Agreed, yeah. I think he can win the title, though. Maybe... I don't know. That's a tough fight to call, actually. I'd love to see it, Belagon and Bibiano. But again, it's two Brazilians, and one doesn't like to promote the Brazilians. So that division just feels a little dead because one won't push it so hard, I don't think. And
This is actually good. Do you see anyone beating Bibiano's record of 7 title defenses? Man, it's going to be hard to beat that, right? Especially how competitive these divisions are. Especially the ones that are stacked.
For sure.
I think they would have pushed the bantamweight division. They just obviously, everything has come to a grinding halt this year because of the coronavirus.
But just look at the divisions they push, the ones they don't push, I mean, and it's all the champs that are just the Brazilians or, and Abasov, the welterweight division, and I don't know, I get a feeling they don't like it. I don't think they're going to like De Ridder being the champ here. They'll be desperate for Ong to get that belt back. But I don't know, De Ridder looks class. Not sure. Ong can beat him in a rematch. That's not something you can go and learn in a few months, is it? How to stop that as I eat soggy chips here.
Yeah, it's just it's with
like I said,
De Ridder.
prevention is very pure. You need to stop the Ridder taking you down.
Yeah.
That I mean, easier said than done, but that's the approach, I think.
I thought he stuffed it initially, didn't he? He stuffed the takedown, and then just de Ridder was too strong for him.
And the trouble is, like you see, when you see Khabib fight people, he's the better striker when he's fighting Al Quinto, when he's fighting Conor McGregor. Because when you're fighting Khabib, you're so concerned about being taken down, it neutralizes your weapons. So suddenly, Conor McGregor's getting knocked down. Al Quinto's being outstruck by Khabib. And I guess it's similar with de Ridder. If you're just like, you're obsessed with not being taken down.
Yeah,
it restricts your strength, which is your striking.
Sure.
So when you're fighting someone that good at doing what they do, like a David Marr, like a Shinya Oki, it neutralizes your strengths.
Yeah.
It's a go to hell, bro.
Go to hell, bro.
Who's he talking to?
Hey,
I think
Chris,
that's the reply to a comment about Henry Hooft.
Yeah, Chris leaves our chat, and then he wants to play in the comments over here. Come on, Chris, why don't you just come back into the chat and join us, man? Why are you sitting here?
Bro.
I feel de Ridder being champion is pretty good. A Netherlands card with Regan, Holskin, Sauer, etc. Are even those guys even on the roster? That's the question.
I know
Holskin
they're interested in it.
Yeah, Sauer, is he still on the roster?
Oh, Hoskin, he's fighting Nicky Hoskin. He's fighting.
Yeah, he's fighting soon.
He's got a big fight coming up against Big One Super Series fight. But yeah, Regan, he's a champion. Andy Sauer, big name. They've got some, and they've got Dutch the girl, who I think she lost her debut. What's her name? She lost her debut. First time she'd lost for years. Do you know the one? The new signing.
Man. Who did she fight?
Muay Thai. She lost to. I'll find out.
Was it like one of the Wonder Girl or Supergirl?
No, it was before the world went crazy.
Man, it's just
That's
I
the
got
trouble.
somebody watching from New Zealand.
Jarina Bears, that's it.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. This person was on it. Michael Owens. On it.
Jarina Bears, yeah.
Man, earlier we had people like watching from I don't even know every country. It was insane, man. Like it was shocking how many people were watching. At the highest moment, I think we were at like 13,000.
Really?
Watching, yeah. At the highest.
That's
13,000, dude. It was pretty insane, and just a lot of crazy comments, and it was just fun, man. A lot of people, they think like we're sensitive and stuff, man. I don't care about those comments, man. I like them. I like the hate comments.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's
You have
fun,
to have
man.
balance, dude. We can't have everybody like, you guys are the best, cheerleading and shit. We, we love it. Just give us
Absolutely.
everything.
You can message it out the best. I don't mind.
Cherry
Cherry
Blossom. He is not fighting. He win W. What does that even mean? Oh,
Thanks,
Ice Cool, nearly 10K subscribers now. Thanks, man, for the update. That's nice,
cool.
man. If you're still watching and if you haven't hit that subscribe button, then what are you doing with your life?
There's a very, very good YouTube channel as well. I know.
Yeah. Go over to Leon's YouTube channel. Definitely go over there and hit that subscribe button. Asian Persuasion MMA, man. Go over there. He's got great content too, man. Don't sleep on him. That's why he's on here with us. That's why he's on here.
I think I've done 5 or 6 interviews in one day last weekend. I felt like you, John.
Man, sometimes it gets rough, man. Sometimes I overschedule myself. I overschedule myself with interviews, and then it's like I'm obligated to do it. So I'm just like, man, I just do it, man. It's just like I don't care. Like I did 4 interviews this morning. Back to back. 2 UFC guys, 2 Contender Series guys. and then tomorrow morning I got 3.
I've done like 20 interviews in pre-fight and post-fight. That's pretty crazy. But when it comes to like these Skype and Zoom interviews, you're the man.
Yeah, it's a different game. It's a different way of doing it, I think, compared to like going there.
You've got to know that it's the knowledge, the backgrounds, the records, who they're fighting next. It's who else in their division, and it's everything. So, I mean,
you got to get the sound bites, and to get those sound bites, you kind of have to know different lanes of different types of information about them, and sometimes it's hard to find information, about fighters. But just like anything else, you have those stock questions that you have in the chamber, just in case you run into a barrier during the interview. But other than that, I do try to research as much as I can, and sometimes I miss out on certain things. Or like when you go to shows, like I've interviewed guys at shows and stuff, many times too, and that's a different game too, because you're like right there. It's like boom, it's showtime. Like you have to be like on it, like you have to be focused on what they're saying, because you got to feed off their answers. And then like, what if you get into the problem of like their answers are nothing, like then you're like, oh shit, like. So that's another whole other that's nerve-wracking too, man. But
I can't do research. If I read something with the pure aim of learning something, I've forgotten it 5 minutes later. If I read something organically, if I watch a fight, if I hear something, I remember it forever. So I just have to do. Luckily, it's kind of good in a way, but luckily I love watching MMA. But it's good as well. It never feels like learning. It's kind of all natural, organic. But I wish I could kind of learn consciously rather than subconsciously.
What are you talking about, Leon?
I understand what you're saying, because like even with the Skype interviews or video interviews or whatever, you could kind of get stuck into like reading certain things. It's like a script or something, right? But then it's like, and I did that a little bit in the beginning, but then it's practice. You got to keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it, and then you just get better at it. And I think like it works out really well for me, because like look what the world has come to. It's come to basically everybody's doing interviews like this now, and I've been just doing it before everybody else has. So it helps. But, you guys are picking it up real fast, because you guys have experience going to doing interviews at shows. So it's not too much different. It's just you could talk to them, I guess, more in depth and longer about certain topics. And that's the advantage. And Brian Taro, he said, I never subscribe. And we're like, we appreciate that, man. We appreciate the honesty, Brian, that you're going to never subscribe, but you're watching. So hit that like button, share that. And that's all you can do. Comment. That's what you're doing right now. It's all good. What did he say? He said, that is smart. Oh, this is De Ridder. Let's see what else we got. Oh, there's a question about, where is it? I think I saw something up here. Oh, this is a good question. What's your rate of people accepting interviews versus the number of people you ask? That's a good question. Nick, we can't hear you. But
sorry, just having a convo with my colleague Andrew. I'm not gonna move the laptop. He's helping me with the stories we're publishing on the website scmp.com/MMA. Go read all the articles, all the fight reports. From myself, from Andrew McNichol, and from Matthew Scott. We were just chin wagging. Sorry. What were you talking about?
Oh, this question. What's your rate? What about you, Leon? Do you get most of the interviews that you want?
I generally tend to just do pre-fight and post-fights rather than a fight, like an interview, to see what someone's up to and a catch-up and that sort of thing. That's partly because I run a website and I pretty much run it on my own and try and do a job of MMA fighting single-handedly. It's so difficult to find time to do it, particularly if I want it written up. So it's just a case of trying to build up a big enough team of riders where I can do more interviews as well.
This is the ugly side of MMA journalism, guys.
Yeah, well,
Sitting in
I
a
like
studio,
talking about it because we never talk
writing.
about it. Yeah, like
I love to just
right
talk.
now. Nick
Doing
is
all
in the
the
grind. Nick
I'm
and his
grinding.
team is in the
Leon
grind,
knows the grind. Man, Leon and I, we do the same thing. And when we're at one show, we're sitting in the lobby till 5 a.m. on a fight night, unless
Yeah,
we
it's
go
just-
to the after party. But
like this.
I could sometimes. Some days I work 18 hours straight.
Yeah,
and
for
then
real.
18 hours.
Been on
And
the go.
a lot of people, they think that what's funny is a lot of people think that I do this full time.
You kind of do.
I
Teaching's
do,
your part.
but then I have a full-time job too, like another job that I go to.
I've got family. I don't know how you do it.
Yeah, and I got a family too.
I've got a girlfriend. If I had a girlfriend, she'd just go, "When can I see you? You never have time for me."
Well, luckily I could do this from home. So like whenever I have time, I just get up and go out and if they're home, do whatever, you know what I mean? And if it's time to go like have dinner, go have dinner, like you find a balance, like sometimes I catch myself sitting here in this desk just for too long, just like doing nonsense. And I'm like, oh, I gotta get off this. I gotta get over there and like hang out with the family. But I have a wife and a daughter, and they're kind of like homebodies. So they like being home, which it's good to my advantage. It works to my advantage, and plus COVID is happening, so it's like they're not trying to go outside as much as they did. So it all works out. You know what I mean? But yeah, sometimes I get burnt out. I'm not gonna lie, I do get burnt out. I'm just like,
oh man, I
I'm
could
like,
barely.
man.
I felt physically ill this week after the UFC on Sunday.
Yeah, it was
waking
just-
up at 4 a.m. and working 12 hours, whatever, and I just still feel rough. This like today, I not feel.
But
great.
I have major. I didn't even realize this until recently, but I have major FOMO issues. Like seriously,
Yeah.
like I see other people doing stuff, and I'm just like, man, I gotta be doing more than that, dude. I can't just be sitting around doing nothing. Like, let me book some interviews. Like, boom, 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 boom. Like, I gotta send out messages and emails and let's try to get this guy on and this girl on and look for some prospects. Because a lot of the relationships I built, like interviews and stuff, have been with fighters that I've known for like years, and they're like in the top 10 in the UFC. You know what I mean? But I've known them since they were in the regional scene. Like stuff like that. So it takes time, man. A lot of people think like, oh, you can just start doing it and then you're gonna be interviewing Demetrius Johnson right away. It just doesn't happen that way, man. And if it does, you're not ready for it, and then you're not gonna be ready, and Demetrius Johnson's gonna lay into you real hard. That's what's gonna happen.
Right, you interview everyone. I mean, I think the first time I come across you, you interviewed Xiong from back in Liverpool.
Yeah.
So he was living in KL, where I am. And I knew him just because he's in KL, but I was thinking, he's fighting on some tiny promotion, and you're interviewing him. So I'm thinking, man, the depth of your knowledge and your web is so wide. It's crazy.
And plus, he almost signed to one championship, right? Something happened, during that process that didn't allow him to get signed. Yeah, and but the thing is, like with him, right? Him and me are real cool. Like I've interviewed him a few times, but he'll remember that. He'll remember that even if I don't remember him, like interview him for the next year or so, he'll remember that. And then next thing you know, he'll be fighting on the Contender Series, or he'll be fighting on something, and he'll just move up the ladder because he's still young. He's a young kid, and he has skills. Like he can fight, and he's really good on the ground. And I could see him in the UFC eventually, or Bellator, or somewhere. You never know. You know what I mean?
He's certain he's going to be in UFC. There's no doubt about it. And
He's
his girlfriend.
Yeah, his girlfriend is good too.
She's a little killer as well.
And that's I think that's the major thing right there. Is like I had a period where I was just like, some people say, oh man, how come they're so focused on the UFC. They're so like when they start doing it, they're like, oh, I have to get UFC fighters on my show. Like I gotta, I have a my YouTube channel. I just started it, and I get messages all the time like, dude, how did you grow your YouTube channel? Like pretty much on my own, right? Like without a website, nothing, like growing it. Like right now I'm very close to 3,000 subscribers, right? For on my own doing that is pretty good. Okay. But they always message me like these guys that are like have been doing it for years now, and they didn't even have 1,000 subscribers. You know, they probably done it, you know, not as long as me, but not much, you know, just about, you know what I mean? But they're not even at 1,000 subscribers. They're like, what are you doing? I'm just like, dude, you can't just think like you're gonna just interview UFC fighters. When they have the option of watching someone else that's been in the game for a while's interview compared to your interview with the same fighter, who do you think they're gonna choose to watch the interviews? They're gonna choose the guy that's been in the game for a while and watch that interview. They're not gonna watch yours. You know what I mean? So you gotta start interviewing guys that are coming up, like a Shim, a guy like that, because you don't know where he's gonna be. You could like you're almost a scout yourself. Like you gotta scout the talent, right?
But how many people are capable of doing that? What you're doing, because like I said before, it's not just a case of finding these young talent and speaking to them. You need to know a bit about them, otherwise you're gonna look like a bit of an idiot in the interview. If you ask me something like, what do you mean I just lost last week? Oh, did you?
Yeah, you gotta yes. Like I have a system, like I'm giving away secrets now, but I don't even know if they're secrets, but I have a system. What I do is like I bring up their record, right? And then I go on YouTube and I'll just try to search some of their fights. And then maybe if they have a highlight package, I'll watch their highlight package. If they have some fights up, I'll watch their fights. And then there's be certain things in the fights, right? Like happen. And then you could ask questions about that. Like, hey, in your second fight, there was this like moment, right? Where there was some controversy and you could get into that. And then people are like, dude, how did you know that? It's just everything's online. You just gotta be able to like go in there and spend some time. And then you know what? The fighters, they appreciate that because it's not like you're asking these stock questions.
And most people aren't prepared to do that. Most people they just want to just go, I want to interview DJ. I want to.
Yeah, they want to ask questions like, hey, they're talking to like, let's say Shem, for example, when he's fighting at some small show in KL, they'll interview Shem and they'll ask him like, oh, so what do you think about Alex Volkanovski versus Max Holloway? Like, what? Why would you ask him that? Like, he's not even in the UFC. He's not even close to that level. What's the point of getting into detail about a fight that doesn't really matter to him, right? Like even if I interview guys in the UFC, like I rarely ever ask about a fight that's outside their division. You know what I mean? Like I usually try to focus in their division because that's something that concerns them. You know what I mean? But these guys, man, the questioning, it's something that you learn as you go. You know what I mean? But yeah, you're right. You gotta go in there and research. Like Contender Series guys. These guys are in the Contender Series. They're gonna fight, right? And you gotta go back and research them. You cannot just go in there and ask them like, "Oh, what do you think about the fight coming up? You know, how did you get a fight on the Contender Series?" No, you gotta go to their record and see some of their fights and get to know what type of fighter they are before. Because some of the questions. Let me give you another thing. Some of the questions I'll ask, I already know the answers to. Because you know why? I'm lining up my next question.
Yeah, and also you're representing the fans at home that might not know the answer.
Exactly.
Ask an obvious question because you want the answer to come from a fighter rather than you just babbling on. Because at the end of the day, people watching, as brilliant as us three are, amazing, good looking,
best of the best.
They want to hear what the fighter says.
If Cindy Crawford wanted to marry a guy, it'd be like she'd be choosing between the three of us, right? It's like that's the choices she has in the world, right? So it is what it is, you know. But yeah, but you know what though? You Leon, you're in the grind, man, and I seen you doing it firsthand. You know what I mean? And that's something that you could see in people and respect. You know what I mean? And the hard work, that's number one.
Around it.
Yeah, there is no way around it. This media shit is hard work. Like, there's no
There's no. I'm like I joke with Nick about drinking. I don't drink 1 or 2 beers. I'm either sober or I am on a different planet to everyone else in the whole building. And it's then with like Asian side, you know, mate, I couldn't do this half-hearted. It's all or nothing. But like you, I've had to take a little step back a bit because I've had trouble. I thought it was a coronavirus. Turned out it was GERD, which is chronic bronchitis.
Wow.
I think it's just from the stress, working every minute of every day. There was months I haven't had a day off for about 2 years.
Yeah.
And a period for months and months where I was just literally working 100+ hours every week. And because I'm not very good at doing anything half-hearted, and when you're trying to do like the job of MMA fighting on your own,
It's impossible, man.
and I'm not a writer, so I'm the chief writer, I'm the editor, and I can't just throw together an article. I can't even think of the word now, writer's block, writing a text message. So I have trouble putting my thoughts into words. I forget words all the time. So that makes it stressful. The fact that I should be throwing together an article in 10 minutes and it's taken forever just because I can't think of the words I need. Whereas I'm a numbers person. I'm not a wordy person. I don't do small talk. If I've got nothing to say, I'll just not say anything. But I've gone on a bit of a tangent here. But yeah, it's hard.
It's hard work, man. There's nothing around it. And lights, then bright. He says, "Hi, Chinese guy. You talking too much." And how do you know if I'm Chinese? Like, come on, man. Like, are you just you just look at me and you think I'm Chinese? Is that what it is? Like, come on, man.
Get out of here, light then, bright. Banned. I'm a brand guy.
And he's like Tom Taylor's #1 fan too. So we might have to ban Tom because of light then bright. But
should I ban him? That might be funny, huh?
No, it's all good. Don't worry about it. I don't care. You know, like when I grew up, people thinking I'm Chinese. So you know, like it's like a normal thing. But
to be fair, I'm from England and I live in Asia now, and I can see who's Malaysian, who's Thai, and that. But when you're in England and you've never been anywhere east, everyone. That sounds a bit racist. Everyone does look a bit similarish, and they sound a bit similarish.
Yeah. Well, you know, like some people look. Some people that are like Korean, they look Japanese. Some people that are Japanese look like they're Chinese. There's like a mix of, you know, it is, you know, like I don't take offense to it because why? It's like I'm 41 years old, man. Like, why would I take offense to that? I'm not a kid, you know what I mean? Like, if you think I'm Chinese, okay, you think I'm Chinese, right? But if you're coming with some racist stuff, then it's a different story. But if you just mistake me for Chinese, it's like, all right, man, it's all good. Maybe
there are some big differences that even I could spot in my even dumber days.
Yeah.
But like you said, they were like the Chinese and the Japanese. Like, I know the difference now, but I certainly didn't 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
They sounded the same, they look the same, and their writing looks exactly the same. And I bet if I said that now to someone, they'd be offended, and probably rightly so. But again, in England, it's well, if you're outside of London, everyone's so white. I live in a Muslim country now. I didn't know anything about Muslims, about fasting, about Ramadan, or any of that stuff 5 years ago. You need to travel to open your mind. Now I've lived in Southeast Asia for 3 or 4 years. So I know lived in Thailand for a year. But if you're stuck in a certain country, you don't even have to be racist. But you're uneducated.
Leon's gone off the deep end.
Yeah, well, but the thing is, I understand what you're saying, man. Like when you start to get immersed in certain like cultures, like let's say like a Muslim cultures, or you know, like because I've had like neighbors that are Muslims that you know that practice hardcore, you know what I mean, like Ramadan and all of that, right? And then I because they're my neighbor, I experienced it with them, because you see them every day and you become friends with those people, right? And you start to like enjoy some of the traditions, you know what I mean, like because you start to like become friends and enjoy, you know, being around them, you know, it's fun. So I understand what you're saying about that, but now I don't know, dude, I can't believe we're at 10,000 subscribers now.
You should definitely have more than 3,000 on YouTube. You deserve a lot more than 3,000.
Yeah, but you know, it is what it is. I don't even think about the numbers anymore. I'm just thinking about just getting better now. You know,
200
like
at least. Let's get it tonight.
yeah,
dude.
yeah.
If Aung La had won that fight, we'd be 20,000 right now.
About 1,000 likes on Facebook today. I can
Yeah.
guarantee 100% of them are from Myanmar.
Yeah.
Been
Most-
getting messages. I get messages all the time from Myanmar fans. As it is just, I get messages saying hi or comments and people saying hi.
They always
And
slide
then
into DMs asking me, just saying hi. I like it.
I've had like so many people join my group today, like dozens and dozens, which is kind of crazy, unusual to get that many in a day.
Yeah, actually, I'll be 41 next month. So in about a month, yeah. No, less than a month. I'll be 41. November. Yeah, end of November. So I'll be 41 then. Yeah. You know, it's just the Asian blood, man. That's all it is. You know, you're just lucky sometimes with the Asian blood, man. That's all it is.
About 2,500 new likes, page likes on Facebook today.
Who?
I've gained about 2,500 page likes on Facebook today.
Wow.
Just from posting Aung La stuff during the week.
Look at this guy still chatting bollocks. We love you, Rocker Cat. He's always coming through, right? Rocker Cat?
I couldn't believe how old you were when I met you in Korea.
Yeah, but I think I look younger on camera
Rocker
than I
Cat.
do in person.
And especially in your kind of logo thing.
Yeah.
You look about 12 in that.
Yeah. You know. So what? Shout out to Needing Art. Go follow Needing Art. Go to his YouTube. Dude makes great art. You know, Leon, you should hit him up for some art for your for YouTube or whatever. He's pretty good.
I don't think anyone would watch us talk about UFC. Ice cool.
Yeah, that's another podcast.
We're not Joe Rogan, are we?
No. We're not Joe Rogan. Definitely not Joe Rogan. I wish we could have Kanye on, but you know, what is it? Or Alex Jones, even better. If I could have a guest on here just to talk, Alex Jones would probably be one of the ones that I would enjoy talking to, because you could just feed him lines and he'd just go off on whatever, and you just enjoy it. Dana White might walk through with a gun in the middle.
And he was saying he can't do this much longer because it's killing him. He's saying he works about 18 hours a day. And as you've heard, when he talks, he's not lacking emotion. So you imagine how much pressure he's putting his heart on, just being as passionate as he is, 18 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Who?
Alex Jones.
Jonesy.
Yeah, he's redlining for sure, and he's been redlining for 20 years.
When he gets going.
And he's a trip, man. Like he's
no
so far out that it's entertaining.
Do you know David Icke, John?
Who?
David Icke.
I've heard the name. I've never seen him though.
He's brilliant. He just spends it a bit like Alex. He just spends his life researching, and pretty much everything he's predicted has come true. He's predicted all kinds of things, like he's written so many books, things like the microchips in people's hands, and that's coming true now.
Is this the nutter you keep sending me conspiracy theory videos of, or what?
No.
David Icke.
He's on the ball. If he says something's happening, it's happening.
All right.
So again, when he first came on the scene in England years ago, he's an ex-footballer actually. He was ridiculed for being mental. Literally, he went on a popular talk show host, The Wogan Show, got ridiculed for things he said. Now, 20 years later, everything he said pretty much has been proven to be true.
I know about that.
Trust me.
I love. I got deep into that for a while too, and then I just got out of it real fast at the same time, you know. But it's entertaining and it's fun, once in a while. But I don't want to get caught up in it because it could get really, really deep, right? You could just really.
I spent 3 years between my days as a tennis coach and then starting in MMA. I had 3 years kind of semi-retired. Literally all I'd done 7 days a week was just research into the corruption that goes on in the world. And then thankfully MMA came and saved me.
Definitely. It's wild, man. There's some wild stuff out there, but I try to stay away from it, man. That's a rabbit hole. That's that YouTube rabbit hole.
Really goes on. Because again, no offense to Nick, you can't trust mainstream media. They give you their own agenda. Look at America. Can you trust anything you hear in American mainstream media?
You're telling me like, oh, why is no one talking about Hunter Biden? And then there's this massive story about how it's all fake BS. And oh man,
media.
It's on NBC.
What's happening with Hunter Biden? I don't even know. Like I don't even pay attention to it.
About him, and then they're getting annoyed because no one's talking about it because mainstream media don't talk about fake stuff.
It's banned. If you mention it, you can't share anything to do with it. On YouTube.
Information influencing an election again. It's not hard.
Is it the thing about Biden kissing his son Hunter? Is that what you're talking about?
No.
About that? It's weird.
A year ago,
fake corruption. Apparently, he left a laptop there, and then 6 months later, they found a laptop with a bunch.
And it's got all dodgy stuff on there.
Dude, you're being lied to. It's like they're taking the piss out of you. They know you're gonna lap this stuff up and then spread it around, and then.
Yeah.
Is David Icke a false flag guy?
He's pretty much banned from everywhere.
That guy is nodding his head at that, John. It's a false flag guy.
David, no, it isn't.
We need a podcast on this.
We do.
Yeah.
I'd love. David Icke almost.
Yeah, we're on the rabbit hole here now.
Yeah.
If he said that predicted about, he said, he's the chips in your hand, microchips in your hand. He predicted 20 years ago. It's happening now.
It's not that kind of chips. But...
Yeah, I think we're like at 5.5 hours. You guys are gonna keep going because I need to go to sleep. I got 3 interviews in tomorrow morning. I gotta wake up, get ready for those, and and then I gotta cover a show tomorrow too, man. It's gonna be insane.
Enjoy the chat. It's all good. Up to you, man.
All right, everybody, thank you so much, man. 421 people watching right now. Thank you so much for hanging on for this long. And don't forget to subscribe. We'll be back next week for Inside the Matrix 2. We'll also have a couple more shows, a couple more live shows during the week. And that's it, man. Just if you subscribe to the channel, push the alert button. And if you push the alert button, you'll get all the alerts for everything that we're doing because we're gonna be doing it on the YouTube channel. Or if you're following on Facebook, you get the mess, or what is it? The alerts on the Facebook channel too. So don't worry, guys. Just keep following. We're gonna bring you everything, and I promise you, no more Alex Jones and microchips and
follow me, Asian Persuasion MMA, and follow David Icke. That's all I'm asking. Asian Persuasion MMA and follow David Icke. That's it.
Follow Asian Persuasion MMA on Twitter, on Facebook, on Instagram, and definitely don't follow David Icke.
Trust me on David Icke.
Follow Leon, and he'll talk about David Icke on his channel, and then it's the best of both worlds.